Oh, knocked away by Coleman. So Sutherland with a 1-point lead.
Oh, he's got right by Hewitt that time. He knew he had
He's got Coleman inside and he draws the foul. So remember, got to win by 2 points.
In regulation.
In regulation right now, it's 12-11. This free throw becomes huge. So he's going to take his time as the clock winds down to 34 seconds. And that's good. Swish all net from Coleman.
Okay, this
is
huge.
He's in and out. 3/4 of the way down. Rebound by Norris. Norris, they're trying to foul him. Great pass inside.
Coleman.
That's ball game. 18 seconds left. Well, not quite. 16, 14-11. They need to score. Coleman harassing. Good strip. Great hands from Van Dyke. Coleman, Van Dyke. They can just about run this out, and a foul has been called. And that is going to end the game.
Van Dyke will just ice this thing from the free throw line.
That's a ball game. What a tremendous finish. And Sutherland getting the job done. 14-11. Exchange high fives. Really hard-fought game there from both ball clubs, but it was Sutherland getting the job done. 14-11. And a little bit of an upset. We talked about Canberra finishing 5th in the first pro hustle held down in Melbourne. And this time it's going to be Tommy Greer, and he is with Cameron Coleman. Let's throw it right to Tommy Greer.
How amazing is this, mate? Getting to play 3x3 out in front of an iconic location like the Sydney Opera House.
Man, it's beautiful. Australia is a wonderful country. I'm just blessed to be in a position to come up here and play for the 3-on-3 hustle.
What about that first win? This Canberra team, they're no joke. I got to play against them in the first pro hustle. They just never quit. What do you think about your team's performance?
Yeah, I agree with you. They hustled really hard. It was a little bit ugly in the beginning, but we found a way to push through and finish and get the win.
Mate, I know you're putting up points in this Waratah League, so looking forward to seeing how Sutherland goes the rest of the day.
Thank you, appreciate it.
Tommy Greer there with Cameron Coleman. Right now, in about a couple of minutes' time, we've got a real treat for you. It's going to be the Townsville Thunder, coming up against the Bears. Our first look at the Bears men. They claim their place in the Pro Hustle by winning both the Western Australian Big Hustle and the New South Wales Big Hustle. They'll runner-up in Pro Hustle 1. Tommy, look at the talent on display. The first thing I've got to say, the man, Tom Garlop, the shot of his burgeoning 3x3 career in Asia to win the FIBA Asia Cup on a last-second 2, if you don't mind. Incredible shot by Tommy.
It was fantastic.
To win the gold medal.
But not only that, he did it in the semi-final, mate. He did it with 16 seconds to go in the semi-final to get them into the final. And then against Mongolia in the grand final, all looked lost for Team Australia. Enter stage left, our man, Tommy Garlop, and just put that Aussie team on his back all the way to a gold medal.
Coming up against the Townsville Thunder once again without Oscar Foreman at the moment. So hopefully Tim Conrad got his rest. Paramedics, gave him some fluids and some anti-inflammatories and whatever he needs.
This is going to be a really interesting matchup. I'm really looking forward to this one. You're going to see both these teams down the stretch of this tournament. The Bears with the two Garlop brothers, Tommy and Josh. And of course, Team Townsville, who we saw earlier. So, looking forward to seeing how this one plays out.
So, Josh Garlop is actually the number 3 ranked 3x3 player in Australia. And he was part of the Townsville team at the FIBA 3x3 Challenger event in Ulaanbaatar in Mongolia in 2017. And also a Fox Sports journalist. So,
I'll tell you what,
got some skills, hasn't he?
Josh Garlop, he goes a little bit underrated. I'm not sure he gets the amount of credit he deserves. He really is bought into this 3x3. He's been playing it for a number of years, like you said, and he is one of those effort guys. And if he starts finding his range from 3, he can be a real problem if people aren't paying attention to him.
He'll start on the bench as the Wolves Bears team start with, or the Bears rather, start with Nick Blair, Tommy Garlop and Lyndon Smith-Hyde. Lyndon Smith-Hyde, a couple couple of interesting tidbits about him. Went to Nicholls State, NCAA D1, and was a one-time media and communications manager for the Sydney Kings.
I remember.
That's right. Worked with him for many years. A bit of a reset there. After the first foul of the game. Just 10 seconds gone. Blair.
Oh, here he is, Smith Hyde on demand.
Loves to shoot it. He's along with it. Rebound Blair off the window. Good. Quick start to the Bears. They're up 1-0.
So important to keep that scoreboard ticking over with those ones.
Conrad with a big height advantage, takes advantage and knocks it down, ties it at 1.
And that is one of the keys to 3x3, is just exposing the mismatches. It's very hard to man up on a specific player.
Garland forces his way in, can't make it, but Smith Hyde gets it back. Here's Blair, 4-2, long.
Oh, Smith Hyde with the energy play.
Lyndon Smith Hyde, great O-board, 2-1 to the Bears. Conrad, match-up game. Tommy Garland, now they switch. Thornton to attack Garland, forces his way in, throws up a wild shot, no good. Tommy Gunn Garland on the glass in for Smith Hyde. We're going to run some pick and roll action. Now he's isolated against Conrad. Fires away for deep.
Oh, but he's gone and got it.
And offensive tap to Smith Hyde. Smith Hyde's got a couple and the Bears lead by 2.
And that's what we're talking. There is no quit. Smith Hyde,
great play, Lyndon Smith Hyde.
He's obviously been watching some 3x3, stealing that pass out to the clearance line really can be a factor in these games. You can start playing defense from the second it comes out of that charge circle, and a lot of teams sleep on that.
Oh, nice drive, Thornton score it. Austin Thornton makes it 3-2 straight back. Josh Garland into the game and he scores.
And look, I give credit to Josh Garland, but he knocks down 1 from range, but he's obviously worded up this Bears team on some of the tactics of 3x3.
Nice hands from Thornton, strips it off behind his legs if you don't mind it. Timmy Conrad can't knock it down. Keating tries to dump it, no one there except Blair. He's got a wide open look at 2 and cashes in.
They can't afford to give up too many open looks in 3x3.
Conrad looking to go to work again, that size advantage that draws the foul. That's going to be a problem if they can isolate Conrad on those smaller players.
Oh, and that's it. You just got to take advantage of those mismatches. Exploit wherever you can, because the game is too quick to be able to match up on specific opponents.
Thornton throws it off the window, no good. Gallop on the ball, almost loses it, gets it back. Oh, slips over. Bit of Harlem Globetrotters there for Tommy. Fires. Looks like Timmy Conrad got a piece of it.
Tom Gallop, I love it. On the floor, back up, still willing to throw it up there.
Yeah, a little bit of curly Neal action from old school days of the Globetrotters. Another 2 in the air from Blair is no good. I'm really showing my age now.
Yeah, you are, mate.
This kid's watching this game.
Mate, I'm sitting here going,
Out to the side.
Oh, man. Leaving open. That's tough because, as you say, I mean, you don't extend out and at least put a hand up. And Tim Keating starting to heat up.
How about the pace of this game? Both teams bought into the
they're just jacking it up from deep. It's knocked away, and that's going to be out of bounds, I believe.
Scores
I tell you what, you just get to catch a breath when that ball goes out of bounds, because it is relentless, non-stop action. And I like this. Tommy Garland in the block.
So skilled offensively. See you later. They kick it out.
Nice work.
Keating. Conrad fires with a hand in his face and buries it for 2 and ties it at 8.
How
Tim
about
Conrad.
the quality of player we have out here at the moment? You're watching Tom Garland go up against Timmy Conrad, 2 current NBL players.
Look at that footwork from Garland, but he can't score. Thornton on the board. He jacks it from deep and hits it. 2 points, and Townsville now take the lead, 10-8.
In terms of the male competition, this has been the highest standard game we've seen so far.
Garland, a baseline jumper, knocks it down. It's 10-9. He's Thornton, not shy, short that time.
Knocked down 1 from there, and just thought a little bit of a heat check from the same spot.
Here's Smith Hyde, yeah, no good. Rebound, Conrad, strong board. Here's Keating, he's been hot, he throws it right into
That's a couple of lazy
hand.
passes in this game by Keating.
Oh, nice hands from Thornton, strips it from Garland.
Oh, and he wants to shake too.
Shake and bake, fires, bang. That's just one. Foot on the line.
Toes on the line.
Now Smith Hyde says right back at you, no. And you would have thought that Josh Garlop fight.
I like the way Josh Garlop plays.
This is a non-contact sport. Really?
I like the way Josh Garlop plays. He's super physical in this format, really buys into his style, and he doesn't back down from anyone.
So I'll check it out. Here's Blair with a nice little take. Conrad was there, but a nice finish from Blair. It's 11-10, Townsville by 1. Keating looking inside. There's that mismatch again. Oh, that looked like a charge. No call. Oh, no blood, no foul, referee. Now there's a foul inside. I think Blair just looking ruefully saying, and the referee saying, nah, play on.
I think Blair might be seeing a couple of extra people out there at the moment,
I think so. Step back, classic Conrad 3-pointer in normal basketball. Instead it was 2, but it was no good. Blair just taking it hard to the rack and just rolls out. And Thornton has been pretty impressive again. Conrad.
Oh, okay. He loves that little fade away.
Off one leg if you don't mind.
I've seen that many times right in my face, guarding Timmy Conrad in previous years.
Now Blair's got to look at 2. That's long. Offensive rebound. Tommy Garland. He steps back for 3. That's short. And he's going to shoot. Looks like it was a shot clock violation. So it'll be Townsville possession. Conrad. Elbow Jay. And in and out. Rebound Smith Hyde. There's down 2. Cross-court pass. Smith Hyde. Corner.
Oh, there it is.
Rainbow shot by Lyndon Smith Hyde and ties it at 12.
To bring the game to a tie.
Tries to answer. It's now the Bears. 6:03 to go.
We have an absolute ball game, and Tommy Garlop for the Bears, he is not afraid of game winners.
Oh, behind his back.
Look at the shake.
And knocked out of bounds. That'll stay with the Bears. Tommy looking for a foul, but nothing to it. It's his brother Josh coming into the game.
He's not happy about it either. He's having a real dip at the referee here.
No, they're actually saying ball out of bounds.
Shot clock ran out.
Wow, okay. So, Keating looking for someone to pass to. Finally finds Thornton. 10 on the shot clock. Thornton attacking. Good defense by Garlop. And the other Garlop rips down the board.
Garlop to Garlop.
Smith Hyde has been hot
and
from the
again.
perimeter. He's long that time. Rebound Josh Garlop. Here's Tom Garlop.
And he's
2. No good. Rebound Thornton. Keating's already hit a couple from deep. Has a look at another one, and that's no good. Good offensive rebound, though.
Thornton's been great for this Townsville team in this one.
Conrad looking for the fake, now looking for the drive, and a strong drive it is. And Townsville have a 1-point lead with just over 2 to remaining. Smith Hyde again looking for it and finding it.
What a factor he's been for the Bears. It's been a late addition, hasn't played in the previous competitions for them.
Conrad short with it. Thornton and
that's on.
They both fall to that.
Thornton and Garlop, you can tell, and Josh Garlop, they are the hustle guys for their respective teams. And when they match up against one another, you know it's going to be on.
Got a timeout here, and while we've got that timeout once again, just want to give a shout out to our broadcast partners. First ever, Wilson, Tissot, Powerade, the great guys at CMS Australasia and Destination New South Wales for putting on this spectacular 3x3 Pro Hustle event.
Yeah, a specific shout out to Destination New South Wales. Mate, I'm not sure if you've noticed, that's the Opera House in the background of this scene. You seen that, Sydney Opera House by there?
Oh, just a few times,
Just in the background.
That old thing?
Just playing basketball, just with that in the background. Not bad.
The Sydney Harbour Bridge just around the corner as well. Garland, fade away.
There
bang.
it is.
And that's that 2-point lead we talked about. It's 15 to 13, and if they get to 21, the game's over. Good drive by Thornton. What a take, and he finishes with a left hand off the last 1-14 game. Garland, 2-ball. Yes!
Loves it down the stretch, does Tommy Garland.
Oh boy. Mr. Clutch in 3x3. A fade from Conrad is no good, and here's Garland. The Bears with that 3-point lead. Smith Hyde looking to ice it. He's long. Rebound, Conrad, a minute to go. Conrad. Swish.
2 points.
Timmy Conrad, 2 points. 17-16. What a game. Garland looking to go to work. kicks it out. Smith high, 2, long, rebound.
40 seconds
Keating.
remaining.
Here's Conrad. Looking to draw the foul, throws it up, but they're going to give him
And
2.
he's going to the line.
And he is. And that'll be Tim Conrad as the clock runs.
He's not going to stop. If I'm Timmy Conrad, I am tying up my shoe, taking the time,
Oh,
and just
swishes
knocking
it.
these down.
You've got to win by 2. And it's 17 apiece. Make it 18-17. And Townsville have the lead. 15 seconds left.
17.
Blair. Garlick. Garlick looking to attack. Fades away. Short. Rebound Thorpe. 5 seconds left. Thorpe has been harassed by Smith Hyde, and they finally call the foul.
That's going to do it.
That's going to do it. It's 18-17. And
Game over. Townsville wins.
man, I think we are done. So they're actually not going to do the 2 points. By 2, win by 2. It's like it's just going to be a win to Townsville Thunder. What a tremendous confrontation that was. Both teams just giving it their absolute all. And Townsville coming away with a victory, which under the circumstances with 3 players is pretty meritorious. No Oscar Foreman, as we've said, the early stages of this. And right now, we've got Tommy Greer.
Right now.
Timmy Conrad. Here's Tommy.
Timmy Conrad, mate, you look like you're blowing a bit hard. It's a bit tough out there.
It's not easy with 3 guys, man. They were rotating in guys every couple of breaks, and to the boys' credit, they played a great game. But 1 point victory, we're pretty happy with that.
I was talking to Manny McQuaid over there. How long till Oscar Foreman shows up and gives you guys a bit of a rest?
Oh, if his knee holds up, I don't know what he's doing. He's actually, I think he's probably on holiday for most of the off-season, just plays basketball on occasion. But he'd be nice to have out here on the perimeter, that's for sure.
A massive win for you guys. Those Bears with the Garlick brothers, they're one of the teams to beat at this competition. That must feel pretty good.
Yeah, look, everyone knows how good they are, and I think they missed a few shots down the stretch. Lucky to us, we ran out of breath. We relied on them missing shots, and we were able to make a few plays down in the end. And I credit to them. Everyone knows how good they are, so it's good to get a win against them.
Looks like this Townsville team going to make a little bit of noise here at the 3rd NBL 3x3 Pro Hustle. Good luck for the rest of the tournament.
Thanks, I appreciate it.
Tommy Garlick there. Tommy Greer, I should say. Too many Tommies. With Timmy Conrad. Right now, coming up next, we've got quite the treat for you. The Melbourne Boomers, Deakin Melbourne Boomers, featuring none other than Monique Conti, who was the best on ground in the AFLW Grand Final with the Western Bulldogs. What can't she do? This is unbelievable. Currently, she's playing WNBL, Seagull, 3x3 and AFLW while also studying at Deakin University. Best on ground in the AFLW Grand Final. She was a Grand Finalist with Melbourne Boomers in the WNBL last season. I mean, I'm trying to find a comparison for her athletically. It's incredible. A 2-sport star that she is, Monique Conti. And then the other one that I'm really looking forward to is young Ezzy Magbagor, and a young lady who signed a 3-year contract with the Melbourne Boomers and knocked back none other than a scholarship to the University of Connecticut, coach Gina Oriema, the greatest women's basketball coach in history, with probably the most storied women's basketball program in history. And that says a lot about the WNBL and Australian basketball and her desire to remain part of that program.
So, Matty, a lot of great talent on show out in this one that's about to get underway. How do you see these 2 teams faring in the competition?
Well, I think Deakin, the Melbourne Boomers, clearly, with all the talent they've got. We talked about Monique Conti and Magbagor, but then you've got Jasmine Simmons currently playing on the Seagull. You've got Ariel Thomas, who played 4 years ago. And, she's an absolute star. On the other hand, though, we had one Garlick, we now have got a second Garlick, actually a third Garlick, in Renee Garlick, playing for the Bears, former WNBL Rookie of the Year, and she is a star in the WNBL champion twice in 08 and 2013.
NBL Pro Hustle. Right now it's Melbourne Boomers versus the Bears.
Will be the Bears and the Boomers. It'll be the Boomers rather to get us underway.
Conti with it.
straight away into the very athletic Nagbugor. Fires away short with it. Rebound out to the Bears. Renee Garland. Swinging it around is Velanos. Throws it away. Will be Boomers' possession is Conti. It's inside Nagbugor. Nice give and go.
On the board,
That's it.
the Boomers.
The Boomers have the first basket. Oh, full blast, no. Rebound has come out to Seabomb. There's Renee Garland.
Oh, good hands by Conti.
Great hands by Conti.
And look, that's why Conti is so good at this format. I mean, you spoke about AFLW and how good she is at that sport, but the physicality, she brings it into the 3x3.
Renee Garland says, Tommy, husband, I can knock it down just as good as you. And then Conti says, so can I. And answers, and it's 3-2. Oh, step back two. No good.
3-2. Boomers lead.
Rebound Simmons and his Conti. Fires away for two
and
knocks it down. My goodness.
She does not want to mess around with this Bears team, and Renee Garland, she's trying to get this thing done early.
Garland looking inside and can't find Alice. That's out of bounds. Substitution. Ariel Thomas comes in.
Substitutions there for both sides.
Conti. Thomas using quicks. Foul line jumper, yes.
How easy was that?
Fire, she
Little
brings.
mid-range pull-up. Looked as natural as you
62.
like.
Boomers 6 points in 2 minutes. Renee Garland looking to answer, no good.
Downtown, no good.
Simmons fighting for the board. Bears come away with it. Garland looking to attack. Bonnie just barrels into her, and offensive foul's been called.
Too much.
Bonnie looked like she wore one on the jaw then from Renee.
Boomers ball at the top.
Don't you worry about the physicality.
Oh, she's
Renee
seen plenty of
Garland is just stepping right up to it.
oh, good take, but looked like she was fouled in Connie, no goal, but
And good seal underneath.
has drawn the foul.
One shot.
That'll send the Bears to the line. So 6-2. Melbourne off to a flyer. As we expected. Very
Reynolds in and out.
ball with the ball.
Off the
High
glass.
class. Unbelievable.
8-2.
It was Ariel Thomas for two. My goodness. And right back at you. The very, very explosive Renee Garland who can really fill it up.
And she's going to have to. You just feel for this Bears team, she really is the offensive threat. She's going to have to remain super aggressive. There's Thomas with the up and under. No,
Shot
violation. Just after the
violation.
that sees Renee Conti back into the game. Simmons going to take a rest.
Step
Garland.
through from Renee Garland, short with it, gets her own rebound, and no good. The rebound just backward, just too
Just
big
the
in the
size. Just the size and length of Magdagor.
Thomas has an open look, and no good. Rebound to the
Boomers
Bears.
3, Bears.
Here's Renee,
Boomers
2,
eight.
it's short.
Bears 3.
Substitutions coming in, Renee Garland's going to take his seat.
And look, Renee Garland hasn't really found her range yet from that 2-point line. Probably just adjusting to that basketball, which we spoke about earlier. Magdagor with a great little turnaround finish. But once she starts finding it, I think this Bears team can cause some trouble.
Getting inside, nice little step through, and no good. Offensive rebound goes up, and no good again.
Alex
Tapped out by
Simmons actually stopped. She thought she'd fouled.
Basketball collected by the
Express
Boomers
body
out the
behind her
top.
back, crossover, great defense, stayed with her. And that's going to
So the vision and handles of Renee Conti, every time I watch her play, I'm always astounded.
Turnover.
Ellis looking to attack.
Oh, okay.
A little stop and pop, but no good. Here's Simmons looking to go baseline.
Oh,
nice
good
pass
find,
to Ecuador.
It's just like before,
Oh, spin move off the window, foul, Simmons at the line.
and that's where they draw the line, the 3x3 referees. You can be physical with your body and engage contact, but once you hit the arm of a shooter and impede the shot, that's when they blow that whistle.
Izzy McDougall buries it. And as movers blow this thing out, it's 10-3.
They are just making quick work of this one, not wanting to mess around.
Nice inside pass, and somehow forced it in with Valos. Jasmine Simmons with the ball. Conti, who has been outstanding. Good piece of it. Block shot, gets it back, 2 in the air, no good.
No good.
Good rebound.
Garlop just wanted it more that time, caught Simmons napping.
Foul on the Boomers.
And look, not willing to let this one go just yet is Renee Garlop and the Bears. 4 minutes to go, still a long time, almost half a game of basketball in 3x3.
We saw it, a couple of twos, and this is a ball game again.
Oh,
Thomas just sends right back at you with a big 2.
Oh, good little up fake.
Renee Garlop, 2 in the air, in and out, unlucky, rebound Simmons. Simmons looking for Thomas.
What a find, Simmons.
Great pass. Outstanding pass by Simmons to Thomas, but wave it away. Too long.
Beautifully. Keep that one for the highlight reel, though. We don't have to worry about the wave. Keep that one in there, surely.
Sensational play. Showing what's possible in 3x3, I should say.
Of course, the 3x3 highlight show, you'll be able to see all of the big plays from the pro hustles.
Great partners, Fox Sports and Sky TV. Simmons bring it inside. Thomas fade away off the window, no good.
Too much.
And so that was a foul that's been called. Here's Ariel Thomas at the line for 1 with a 7-point lead.
Look, she's been fantastic as well.
Basket from the charity strikers
This
good.
Boomers team.
The Boomers 13, the Bears 5.
Some serious talent on display. There's Renee Garlop. Good defense by. Good defense. McDougall goes in strong and draws the foul. And Melbourne just controlling this game right now. It's 13-5. 2:30 left, and Izzy McDougall looking for one more.
Really has been quite routine, hasn't it, for the Boomers in this one? Just gone about their business. In this kind of format, you're going to be up for 6 games in a day, going all the way through to the final. So just wanted to take care of this one early.
Thomas has a look at 2, short with a rebound. Garlop crosses it over, starting to really need some 2s out there. Renee knows it, fires and hits. Whack!
2 points.
Renee Garlop just keeps them alive, 13-7.
Monty put her on skates, step back.
In and out. Good rebound there for the Bears. Now firing away deep. It's long, and Connie's there for the board. Connie slowing things down a little bit. 7 on the shot clock. Knocked out of bounds. No, saved by Renee Garlop. Flies away, baseline. Almost went down. Great offensive rebound though by Annie Vallis to put her at the line for 1. Running down under 90 seconds. Every point critical here for the Bears. She makes it. There's Monique Connie.
Just got to get her feet though. Good defense that time.
Crosses over. Excellent D, and he throws it right
defense.
to Garlop, who's fouled. No call, but it's like.
I'll tell you what, you don't want to be given the job of having to guard Conti on the perimeter, and Seabom just did an absolute number. Stayed in front.
That's missed there. It's going to go out of bounds to the Bears. As the Ferry Wharf horns, as the girls look around quizzically and say, is that the end of the game? No, it's not. Still got some time. Great take by Renee Garlop off the window. Can't make it fit.
And that siren goes off every time I say something ridiculous. I think that's what it is. As Simmons.
Nice drive. And
Basket is good.
And that'll do it.
14-8. That's going to do it.
Boomers to the free throw line.
And Jasmine Simmons
3x3.
doing a fine job in this game.
Pro hustle.
Is going to end this. 14-8. Makes it, nope, stays at 14. Rebound Garlop. C-bomb. Ballos, short. Good offensive rebound, almost by Renee. She gets it back for a team. Aquabella says, not in this house. Oh, nice pass from Seba. Great find inside to Gala, but that's it.
Game over.
They'll
Boomers
shoot
14, the Bears 8.
to close this out. This is a free throw practice for Renee. Can't make it, but that's the ball game. It's the Melbourne Boomers 14 over the Bears 8. Solid performance by the Boomers on this show court. And it'll be now Tommy Greer to have a word with Monique Connie. Here's Tommy.
Monique, great win for the Boomers. You look like you wanted to make short business of that one with the Bears early on.
Yeah, I guess so. It's good to sort of get over numbers quite quickly, and then we've got a long day ahead, so we're hoping to get on top of most of them and make it to the final.
Big day of basketball for you girls. You've come up against that Spectres Athletic team in the previous Pro Hustles. Any new strategies going forward?
Not really. I guess we've got a different lineup here, obviously, so we're just trying to keep doing what we're doing, and it's working so far. So hopefully it works against Athletic. They're a good team, but hopefully we can get us into them.
You guys are looking good out there. Good luck for the rest of the tournament.
Thank you.
Tommy Greer there with Monique Conti. So this is our
NBL Pro Hustle 3.
going to take a look at some 3-on-3, 3x3 highlights.
Open men's pool B. Who has
Screen there.
Spectres IFLW.
This has been some tournament so far. Tremendous action right across the board. And this has been already a remarkable event. It just, I guess the one thing that is really impressive is just the energy that these players have all brought to the table. And they're putting on a great show, Tommy.
Yeah, you cannot afford not to bring that level of energy to 3x3. I've said it a number of times throughout this broadcast, but there is no rest. There is no time to rest out there between switching from offense to defense. And you get exposed, you know. We saw that Timmy Conrad, he was battling with a bit of fatigue earlier on in that first game, and teams just started going right at him, blowing by, getting those easy ones. Yeah, so I mean, you cannot not afford not to bring the energy, or you're going to get shown up.
So now we've got your team, your boys, the Spectres Athletic. They're going to take
no bones
on
about it.
They're your guys. You'd love to be out there, but unfortunately suffered that rather nasty broken jaw. How did you do that to yourself?
I know, I fractured my jaw. Peter Crawford, another NBL great, was playing. He was playing with, might have been the Townsville squad, and we were just running different directions, and he got the best of me, mate. Just his head right into my jaw. Suffered the fractured jaw. Unlucky for the rest of the public, I can still talk. So that's how they gave me the commentary kick.
I'm sure that's not it at all.
I'll tell you the good news though, Matty. I've been on a soup diet for 2 weeks and I've lost 2 belt sizes. It's the best shred I've ever had.
That's awesome. Handsome Tommy Greer, just as you can see, I mean, you know, handsome Tommy Greer right here.
That's the nickname. Right, no worries.
So welcome back. Okay, so Tommy Greer, as we've said, handsome Tommy Greer to my right.
I'll take that, mate. You introduced me as a superstar. Now you're running handsome Tommy Greer.
Handsome superstar Tommy Greer.
Jeez,
Star of stage and screen. No, in all seriousness, you're doing a fantastic job for the NBL, mate, and for Fox Sports. And just what a season it was, and what a season we've got to look forward to.
Absolutely, and what an easy job to have, you know. I mean, obviously I work in the NBL front office on the day-to-day, but you know, to be able to get out there and talk up, you know, our great league and our great sport is something I've been doing, well, you have been doing since day dot, my good friend Matt McQuaid. And, you know, what a privilege and an easy thing to do when the league is doing some of the things it's doing.
And I've got to say what a privilege it is for me to be here alongside Tommy calling 3x3. You know, really, we're kind of at the pointy end. You know, we're at the sharp end of what is it, a completely new and thrilling event, you know, in Australian basketball, and something that's just going to keep going. We're right at, this is going to be something special, and we're seeing it today, and where this thing is going to be taken over the years is we've got just about to get started with this
Wow.
one.
Just had the coin toss. This is our first look at our, well, my boys, I guess the Spectres Eye Athletic team. They are clearly up there in contention to come home with the money in this tournament. Them and the Platypus is probably the two favourites. A lot of talent out there. The two number 1 and 2 ranked Australian players in Tommy Wright guarding the ball now and Andrew Steele on the wing.
Andrew Steele, the number 1 ranked 3x3 player in Australia. Of course, a member of that men's 3x3 Asia Cup gold medal winning team.
And same with Tommy Wright. Here he is, just pulls up. Easy two.
Tommy Wright, former train with the Sydney Kings. Simpson fires no good, and
Inspector IF next on the board.
Canberra,
Oh, that's a good take.
excellent take there from Hewitt, but no good. Con now still a little push off, a little step back, and a little two.
And he is unguardable from that three-point line. Only needs a hair of time to be able to get it up there.
Hewitt looking to attack, wraparound pass, and there's no one there. And it's going to go to the Spectres, but I mean, this team is loaded. I mean, we talked about they've got the number 1 and number 2 3x3 players in Australia, and then you've got Simon Conn inside there, the big
Look at
man,
him.
the monster.
The mountain that is
He
Simon
is a
Conn.
mountain. Now, one of the great veterans of Australian basketball is Simon,
He is.
particularly at Seabull level.
Well, spent some time in the NBL with the South Dragons, and he is, you know, he's one of the all-time greats in the Seabull, which you spoke
Great
about
pass,
earlier.
Simon Conn. Just talking about him, and Tommy Wright says thank you very much. Now they fire away. That's an air ball, and as we expected, the Spectres off to a flyer.
Oh, good take.
Steele. No good though. Rebound to Canberra. Nice little up fake from Kay, but Wright stays right with him. Ross, Kay. Great defense by
great
Wright. Outstanding from Tommy Wright. Look at the post up there from Con, just a man mountain.
Just using that size. And that's how the Spectres keep that scoreboard ticking over.
Oh.
They've got great threats. It's a big knockdown.
Hewitt knocks it down for 2, and it's 5-2.
Welcome
Here's
to the
Wright.
game.
Smooth move to the basket, draws the foul. Tom Wright.
That's back to the point I was making then, Matty. The Spectres do a great job of when that perimeter game dries up. They've got such an advantage
Spectre
in
5,
Simon Conn, who
Canberra
is just
2.
pretty much unguardable
7
on that
minutes
low
remaining.
block with that turnaround jumper, which just keeps that scoreboard ticking.
Here's Tom Wright. He's a former development player for the Sydney Kings. And he's currently playing with Nunawading and Seabull.
And how good was he
Canberra's
at
ball at the top.
the Asian
Foul
Cup
assist
about
to
playing
Spectre.
for Australia, especially in that final. I mean, a lot of talk of Tommy Garlop and the big shot, but Tom Wright did a lot of work on the defensive end.
And we just saw an example of it there, and he's fouled. And yeah, he's as tough as they come. And just one of these guys that's just been around for a little while. And I remember seeing him as a junior and thinking, my goodness, he's going to be the next big thing. And he is really talented.
Let's ball.
Nice pass inside. Nice pass back. Little tap back from the veteran Simon Conn.
6-2.
Great basket for Hernopoulos. Tommy Greer's replacement getting it done.
No, I don't need to play too well, Matty.
That's right. Yeah. Ooh, 2 in the air's no good. Chased there by Hewitt. Recovers.
That's how Hewitt's energy has just been fantastic. I spoke about Canberra and how hard they play in their first matchup, but they truly are relentless. They don't take a possession off. Costa for 2.
Oh, that's a 2 off the
off the
window.
glass.
If you don't mind, from the
Spectre
corner.
on athletics.
And I tell you, if you're Canberra, that's not what you want to see happening. It's hard enough coming up against this talent when they're accidentally banking him from 2. That spells trouble.
8-2.
Con now fires away. There's Wright, but it's no good. Tracking it down is Ross. And I think he might have got a piece of that, Hieropoulos. That will stay with Canberra, finding it hard against just the size and the physicality.
Well, one of the
Spectres
things,
group.
one of the things about this Spectres team is that one of the few teams that really base themselves on defense. Everyone can lock down on the perimeter, and they don't give up many many 2 balls,
Shot clock violation on
which
Canberra.
really is key.
Spectre 1
Shot
ball.
clock violation there. Air ball from
8-2.
Kay gives the ball back to the Spectres. And I guess, you know, the Nunawading Spectres program in general has always been noted for their defence, isn't it? I mean, that's the foundation of everything they do as a club. And no surprise, they're doing it 3x3. Great drive by Tommy Wright. Can't make it fit. Good rebound
Andrew
there.
Steele,
from
just
Andrew
with the
Steele.
strength. And then a defense on that outlet pass. Another thing I mentioned earlier, but not a lot of teams have caught on to that tactic yet in 3-on-3, but a lot of cheap steals and possessions to be gained by switching from offense to defense the second that ball goes through the hoop. You can really take advantage of that.
Okay. We're going to get past Soropolis. Little
Oh,
step
what a
through
move.
shot off the window. He's not rewarded, unfortunately. They get it back. Looks inside, but Connor's there.
Uh-oh, trouble
Quick
now.
pass,
Simon on the
spin
block.
move. Powers inside, reverse layup is good by Simon Conn. Now goes out. Facial. Hello. Love that one.
Oh, and good defense as well. I like
Excellent
that.
defense. Dylan Simpson knocked it down over Simon Conn.
And he had a little
Very-
laugh himself. He might have had a little word to Simon, just saying, surprised myself with that one.
So Simon says, okay, I'm just going to take you in, abuse you mercilessly in the low block,
And that's what he
score.
does.
Hewitt looking to attack, left hand, no good. Steele is there, takes it out, and he'll reset. Con slips the screen, Steele straight to the rack.
Really enjoying Andrew Steele. He's sort of adapted his game, getting to the basket a lot more than he normally does in this one. More traditionally a two-point threat.
Oh, nice pass. Well, looking for the wraparound, but
Nice
throws
hustle.
it out of bounds to Dylan Simpson, and that'll be
3x3.
high athletic ball as Tom
First
Wright
setup.
comes into the game.
The other advantage this high athletic team has is they're coached by David Biwa, who is the national coach for Australia at 3x3.
That's a foul that's been called on the Canberra. And that'll get it back to high athletic. Right. Fires away. Two more. In and out.
No good.
Andrew
Great
Steele again.
rebound.
Fades away. No good. Con just way too big. Kicks it out.
Just the length of Simon Conn that time.
Tommy Wright. Beautiful move. Scoop shot is good. 13-4.
Okay.
Quick response. No good.
Oh, great energy by Hewitt. He just keeps going, doesn't he? Just when everyone seems to take a break, Hewitt is there and he's ready to take advantage.
As you've said, you know, that constant movement and that constant energy is so vital in 3x3. Yes. Is that?
And that's what Costa, this kid right here, is so good at. He plays with a level of energy just almost uncomparable.
Simpson knocked that out of bounds, so it goes back to high athletic.
Canberra 4.
Inside to Con, nice little dump off to Costas, and looks like he travelled and did. So 2:04 left. Spectres high athletic, well in control. With a couple of twos, can get
Ross.
Canberra right back in this. Thrown off the knee. Instead, the referee says nope. It's foot violation, so give it back to Canberra. Simpson. Guarded by Hronopoulos. Spin move, fakes, fires, no good.
Jeez, I like the move though that time by Simpson.
Oh, Steele straight to the rack, score it.
Basket's good. Intercepted
And there it
by
is again. That's
Spectre.
that steal from the
14
change
to
of
4.
possession.
And can't make it fit. Right, great pass. Hronopoulos, easy one there.
Simpson.
And rebound to Steele. And it's 15-4, so it's got in hand. Nice pass, right, beautiful finish. 16-4.
They'll be trying to get themselves to 21.
21 will automatically finish this ball game.
And of course that will help if it is tight. If the tournament play is tight down the stretch.
Oh,
2 points.
Getting to 21 get them over the edge
6 to
for that
16.
higher place finish and easier matchup come finals.
now firing away. Steele, and there's another
2
two, and it's
points.
18 with 54 seconds left.
50 seconds
18-6.
remaining.
Dominant performance by High Athletic.
Here's
Steele's
another
going to
one.
look at another
I'll tell you
one.
what, he doesn't miss many wide open ones from two.
Short with that one. And Canberra looking for two. Now fighting his way in is Hewitt. Can't make it fit. And it's out of bounds.
Turnover.
30 seconds left. Still
Canberra's
time
ball
to
out
get to
the
that
top.
magic
Substitutions
21,
in.
which will end this
Gonna
game
get
as a
to
contest.
Wilson's first ever Powerade our sponsors.
Nice drive from Kay. He scores, 18 seconds left. Quick out of bounds. They get it inside to Con, 13, and he throws it away. So they may not get to 21. Kay fires for 2, short with it. Renopoulos pulls it out. His steal, 2. Yes, that's 20, but they're just going to run out of time. It's still an outstanding performance by Athletic in their first game here in the show court. They get the W against Canberra. It is 20-7. The most lopsided score we've had so far in what's been a highly competitive and entertaining 3x3 Pro Hustle tournament here at the Overseas Passenger Terminal at Circular Quay. Right now, it will be Tommy Greer. He's got an interview with Tom Wright.
Tommy Wright, big win for the Spectres Eye Athletic team, but I tell you what, there is no quit in that Canberra team, is there?
Absolutely not. They can play and they hustle hard. So I think we were lucky to get away with a bigger win than I think it should have been. Probably should have been a bit closer. They're pretty tough, but yeah, we'll take it.
And what about you guys as a squad? You look pretty good out there, but didn't get to the 21 points. Anything you guys are going to work on going through this tournament?
Yeah, we tried to work on a few things that game, but I know there's some really good teams here today, and unfortunately we didn't get it done last time, so a bit of revenge, but I think we'll be facing up against some good teams coming the quarters and semis.
Speaking about revenge, what about those Platypuses? That team, they've been the bogey team for the Spectres Eye Athletic in the first 2 Pro Hustles. What do you got in store for them?
I won't give away any secrets, but they're loaded with NBL talent. Replaced Crawford with Gibson, so they're only staying at that same level, so they're going to be really tough. We'll just have to bring something special.
All right, mate, I'm making no bones about it on the broadcast. Absolutely barracking for Spectres Eye Athletics, so go get the W.
Thanks, mate.
Tommy Greer there with Tom Wright. As we said, there, some highlights coming up for you of that game, and as you see there, Tom Wright just was tremendous in that game, and as was Andrew Steele. I mean, he's really just those 2 guys. Massive advantage, Tommy. I mean, you can see why the Eye Athletic team are the favourites for this tournament. I mean, it helps when you've got 2 of these great players in 3x3 competition in Tom Wright and Andrew Steele, added to Simon Conn.
Oh, well, look, man, I don't
and
actually...
without Tommy Greer, they didn't miss a beat.
I don't have him as the favourite. I think that Platypuses team...
one of the favourites, though.
Yeah, they have to be the favourite in this competition, having won the first 2 3x3 Pro Hustles. But, you know, I think losing Peter Crawford, that's a massive loss for that team. You know, he is the perimeter threat that really has carried him through those first 2. He's someone that we really had to focus on defensively, spend a lot of time thinking about. So with him out of the picture, I think you might be on the money. Maybe this Spectres Eye Athletic team is the favourite.
So now we've got a couple of teams we've already seen, both coming off losses. The Bears going down to Townsville 18-17 in a thriller, and the Sinus Golden League team losing to the Townsville Thunder 15-9 in their opening game of the tournament. So crucial for both teams to get a W.
Just great matchup after great matchup, isn't it? This senior team, looking forward to seeing them go at it again against the quality Bears outfit.
We know they're aggressive, we know they're physical. Garlop stays right with his opponent then. And off the window, no good, slapped out. And trying to save it there with Z, but he can't. Check that Shui, and it will be the Bears basketball.
3x3 Pro Hustle.
There's an orange, Cena in black. Lyndon Smith Hyde fires, and in and out. And the big fella gets the board. Look, great defense by Smith Hyde.
Fantastic defense.
Because we know the one thing about Lee Lynn, he just wants to attack.
He does. He loves the physicality of it, and Smith Hyde did a good job. You know, much smaller physically.
Here's Blair. He's got Garlic, top of the key. Likes it. No good. Foul off the ball.
It's on Blair.
Too physical underneath. It'll be
good job by
Schwartz ball.
Oh, Blair,
nice
good
steal.
Interception.
And great hands to Hyde, who can't finish though. Knocks it out though. Saved by Blair. In the hands of the big fella Lee Lynn. Lynn, not shy, attacks Garlic, throws it up, no good. Oh, offensive rebound. Oh, misses it. Now it's tapped out. Tommy's got to look at a 2, and that's off. Another rebound to Blair. Trying to bait Cena into a double team so he can find Smith Hyde instead of knocking it out of bounds.
8 minutes,
No
20
score.
seconds remaining.
More than 90 seconds gone in this one.
This
Just
is
defensive
3x3.
struggle.
There's an air ball
Main
there
court
from Blair.
competition.
It's going to be out of bounds to Cena. Check it up. Lynn fires away. That's no good. Rebound
Downtown,
Blair.
no good.
And Blair's been active in this one,
Collected
hasn't he?
by
He's
the
doing a good
Bears.
job getting on the glass. And he's been
3
a
seconds,
little
too long.
unfortunate there, Tommy Garlett called for the 3 seconds, but I liked seeing him go inside rather than settling for that 3. They're struggling to put any points on the board, so they've got to mix it up.
Oh, almost from Leo Lynn. In and out. Rebound Josh Garlett. Again, we've seen this Cena team very physical, banging bodies.
They are, aren't they? I love it.
Garlett with a big fella. He doesn't mind some contact. Tommy Garlett, and that's
Too late.
shot clock violation.
Shot clock violation.
No score.
On
As
the
Tommy
Bears.
Greer said,
Cena Golden
It's a
League
defensive
ball at the
struggle.
top.
Aaron Fern must coach one of these teams, I think.
shout out to Fernie if
Oh,
you're watching.
Lynn.
Great spin move there by Lynn, getting himself to the line for the free throw to try and score the first point with 3 minutes gone in this ball game.
Free throw line. 1.
Fires it up, and no, so we're still scoreless. And almost a strip there by Smith Hyde, but Sina gets it back. Here's Shoeway.
Out of
I think he
bounds.
stepped
He
on the
stepped out of
bounds.
bounds.
He did.
And look, Matty, I've seen
Substitution
quite a
for the
bit of
Bears.
3x3 in my
And
time now,
Cena
and
Golden League.
I'm not sure I've ever seen a game get to halftime without a point on the board. Gets to halfway through.
There was a foul off the
Holding too
ball.
much.
You know, the pace of it just lends itself to some easy baskets and keeping that scoring ticking. Tommy,
Josh
Garlett.
Garlett with a step through that's no good. And here's Dean, he throws it away. A soccer game has broken out at 3x3. It is 0-0.
First ever.
I like it. I think it's just the
Wilson.
physicality taking a little bit of a toll. Both these
Destination
teams,
New South
two of the
Wales.
more physical teams in the tournament.
Powerade.
That's a good strong move by
That's going
Tommy.
to see
CMS
Tommy
Australia.
Garlett go to the free throw line and
Australia.
put an end to this drought.
Very good free throw shooter
For the
throughout his
3x3
NBL
Pro
career.
Hustle Tournament.
He's played 6 seasons with the Sydney Kings. A great servant of the purple and gold. And makes it. So we've finally got a
Welcome
score
to
on the
the
board,
game,
courtesy of
Bears.
Tom
Here we
Garlett.
go. We're off.
So let's look for this thing to open up. 2 ball is no good. Garlett on the boards. He's looking for Blair. Instead, he's got his brother Josh. Josh with a nice take, and he's fouled, and he'll go to the line for a free throw. So the Garlett boys looking to get it done for Norths.
Smith Hyde's just having a good time on the bench over there. There's a little dance moves. He's as comfortable as you like. They're only up by a point. A couple of points now.
Bears. 2.
Here come
Cena
Cena
Golden
looking to get
League nil.
a score on the board. We're halfway through.
Oh, look. Oh,
Nice little shake and bake, but nothing but oxygen on that one. Now here's Blair firing away. No good.
Oh,
And
how
there's
about
Josh
Josh
Garlett.
Garlett?
Oh, blows the layup. Oh, Tommy Garlett, no look pass inside. Oh, rejected.
Blair just got monstered
He got absolutely
underneath that time.
stymied on that one.
Sang just rose up and sent him packing.
It'll be Bears basketball with
The
Garlett.
Bears ball at the top for 2
Garlett fires
points.
2 ball in and
No
out.
good.
Cena hanging around here. Good defense by
Defense.
Blair. The big fella not shy,
Ben.
looks to launch one off the window. That's no good, fighting for the board, but Tommy Garlett comes away with it. Garlett kicks it out. Blair wide open 2. Yes.
1,
That's
2
a big
points.
knockdown by Blair.
4
Important
zip.
The
basket.
Bears lead 4. Cena Golden League
Lee Lynn.
nil.
Get it out. Oh, that's a good drive. Excellent
One
take
point,
that time. And they
welcome.
finally score through Zhang Ji. Garlett. Fouled by Lynn, no call. Still Garlett. Blair. Oh, looking to search his way to basket somehow through traffic, but no good. Lynn, they give him the 2, no good. Rebound, Smith High.
You can see he really is the focus for this senior team, isn't he, Lynn?
Oh,
He's
up
the
and
one.
under. What a
That's
super
good.
drive there by Nick Black. Now a step back from Zhang Ji and count that basket. And all of a sudden, a basketball game's broken out. Here's Smith High for 2. No. Rebound Garlip. He'll make that. No, he won't.
He loves that
Back
little
line.
mid-range, though. That's his butter.
Yeah, commentator's curse. I talked him out of it.
Oh, this is big. Oh, Lynn, do
Jeb
it.
stab short. Rebound Garlip. Oh, almost thrown away. And it's out of bounds. It'll stay with Norths. 5-3.
Great energy that time by Lynn. He does a good job of following his shot, Lynn. I don't know if that's because he's not backing himself to make it or if it's just his
Substitutions.
Josh
Bought
Garlip
into the
fires.
3x3.
Great tap. Offensive rebound. And what are we calling here? Looks like we're going to call a
like
foul.
seeing a ball.
Over the back
Call a
call
foul
on the Bears.
off that miss.
Cena Golden League at the top.
Oh, nice take. Blows right past Smith Hyde and scores to Zhang Ji. And it's 5-4. Oh, now Josh Garlip hits a big 2.
Spoke about him early, but what often goes
Oh, another 2
And the
goes
answer
down.
to
unmanned from that
replies,
three, and he can knock it down.
6-7.
Smith Hyde.
The Bears
Josh
lead.
Garlip.
2 minutes remaining.
Oh, fumbles it, but they're going to call the foul. That's a
3x3.
14 foul for
Pro
Cena.
Hustle basketball here in Sydney.
It's going to be Bears basketball. Josh Garlip.
We knew this one's going to be tight right from the beginning.
Tommy Garlip fires, no good. And rebound to Cena.
Oh, and Lynn had the opening, just couldn't get a handle on that basketball. Oh,
Oh, Lewis cross-court, hello.
there you go.
It's out of bounds, turnover. It'll be Smith Hyde to bring it in. Nope, they're going to kick it out. So here's Garlip at the top, looking to Tommy. So a nice little battle going, and he hits that
Basket is
jumper.
good.
Nice little
The
battle
score's
going with
8.
Lynn in this one.
The Bears
It's
lead.
8-6.
By 2.
Nice inside pass, but Lynn claiming it was fouled. Here's Josh Garlip for 2, gets his own
Garlip,
rebound.
just the
Garlip,
energy.
monster, scores it anyway. You've
Just
got to
the
count that.
energy of
Goal.
Josh Garlip. That is
Wow.
what he brings to this Bears team. He is the hustle guy.
He was absolutely manhandled on that O board, going up with it, and just had the strength to stay with it. Off the window, score it. That's a critical possession. And he's going to shoot
an
one.
intentional foul.
Unsportsmanlike
They have.
call.
So that's going to be 2 shots on the unsportsmanlike.
The
He makes
first
the
of the
first.
tournament. The
Make it
Bears make
10-6
good
and give that
from the charity stripe.
Bears team the buffer they need. Short on that one, but
10-6.
Bears will get that
The
ball
Bears
back,
lead.
leading by 4 with 30 seconds left.
remaining.
Garlip looking to back down, spin move, classic Tommy Garlip, short with it though. But there's still time. Garlip,
And look, Garlip
Good
knows
defense,
this format,
Garlip.
knows you've got to defend that 2-point line. You can't afford to give up that look.
really smart by Tommy Garlip. Foul has been called though, but it's going to, time will run out. And it's going to be the Bears getting their
Game
first
over,
W
the Bears,
of this
10.
NBL
Cena
3x3
Golden
Pro
League,
Hustle
6.
here at Circular
Nice
Quay,
hustle
the
here
overseas
at the
passenger
3x3.
terminal. It's the Bears 10, Cena Golden League
Pro Hustle.
6. And coming up
Here
this
in
game
Sydney.
will be a beauty. Once again, it will be the Spectres team coming up against Sutherland. Spectres, their second game of the tournament. Right now, we've got Tommy Greer. He's
Josh
with
Garlip, that senior team, a little bit of a surprise for you guys early on?
Yeah, also physical. Also, like, we weren't making anything, so it makes it tough. If you've got the open looks and you're not hitting them, it always makes any game tough.
What was going on early on in that one? Both teams struggling to put it in the basket. We thought we were watching a soccer game there for a minute.
Yeah, it couldn't have been the best viewing, but I don't know. It's just like it feels like you gain your rhythm over the tournaments with these things. It's a different ball. Most of these guys play with different balls, so you'll see by the end there'll be probably a high percentage for sure.
We were talking about that on the broadcast. Almost seems like this Bears team, you guys like it down in the crunch when that clock starts ticking down. You and your brother seem to turn it on.
I don't know. We've been told off our whole life for taking like undisciplined shots, so we found a sport where we can actually encourage to take them. So it's working out well.
Oh, good stuff, mate. Good luck going forward.
Cheers, thanks.
Tommy Greer then with Josh Garlop. Just take a look at the highlights of that game. And a real grind early. And yet the Bears team just doing enough in the end. And as we said, the first 4 minutes, absolutely no score, but to their credit, the team's really stuck at it. It's obviously a little bit of fatigue setting in at this stage, Tommy, and turned into a really entertaining game in the last 4 minutes.
It was a physical battle, like Josh Garlop just said during that interview. I love what he said about him and his brother growing up. They've almost made careers out of shooting undisciplined shots. I think that's fantastic.
Oh, that's harsh on Tommy. Jeez.
It is, but his brother put him in it, so
that's right.
We're allowed to run with it.
As we said, next game coming up is the Spectres team, who couldn't have been any more impressive in their opener.
No, they couldn't. And this is a slight step up in competition, I would think, this Sutherland team for the Spectres Athletic. It's almost like as the Spectres games go up, the opposition is rising, and that's how it will be in tournament play. I'm really looking forward to, once we get down the pointy end, seeing some of these monster teams match up. Platypuses, Spectres Athletic. You're talking the women's competition. Can't wait to see the Boomers come up against the Athletic squad as well.
Speaking of women's competition, we must point out it is Mother's Day here, so happy Mother's Day to everybody, all the mums that are watching out there, and I know that there's a lot of you out there. So
we're not just watching, all the mums out here playing.
I mean, Renee Garlop for one.
Of course.
Yep. Absolutely. This is an intriguing game. I mean, obviously, Spectres will come in as favourites, but I kind of like Sutherland and some of the things they were doing in their last game against Canberra.
I'll take that bet, Matty. You want to take that bet? I'll take that bet.
I'm not calling. I'm just saying it could be interesting. It could be interesting, but no. I know we've said it before.
I'm just playing with you, mate.
Yeah, I mean, the Spectres, as I said, I think they're my favourites for this tournament.
Check us out, 3x3 Hustle on social media.
Head out to
3x3 Hustle on Facebook
right now.
So
Twitter and Instagram.
The Sutherland team's going to start with Coleman's going to have it out at the top against Andrew Steele, as we've mentioned, #1 ranked player in Australian 3x3.
Versus
of course, Tommy Wright and Simon Hall, the other two out there. Van Dyke for Sutherland.
They start up with a 2 and knock it down. There you go. Lachlan Hutchinson gets them underway in a great style. Wright fires back at you, no. And rebound to Hutchinson. Here's Coleman looking to attack Coleman.
I like that. That's a good tactic, taking the big fella off the dribble.
Now that's out of bounds. And
I love this. Look at that. You have called this one, Matty. I love the energy that Sutherland have come down. Not going to take a back seat, are they?
No, absolutely not. And straight away, there's the side. There's a foul underneath. Con looking to roll. And Wright draw the foul. So you can see Con really trying to use his size. Right.
Oh, right. How's the strength?
Switches hands and goes in with a left hand. Tommy Wright. What a play. Here's Coleman. Spin move. Up fake. Goes up off the window. No. Good defense there.
Great defense.
And by Andrew Steele.
Huge size advantage that time. Con on Hutchinson.
Big man. Oh, now just steps into it and short.
Hustle.
It's Hutchinson.
Van Dyke in trouble here.
Great defense by Wright. Hutchinson fires. Ooh, and a foul. So that's going to be 2, I believe. They're going to call that foul on Andrew Steele. No, check that out of bounds. Oh, good fake. And Tom Wright, easy jumper. No, he's long with it. Good rebound there from Van Dyke. Fires and short. Oh, offensive rebound. Hutchinson. Reset. 3 on the shot clock. 2. He's got to get it up. Steps back over Con and hits.
Great hit by Hutchinson, but also good defense by Simon Con, sliding his feet with a much smaller opponent.
Steele looking inside the Con, looking to use his power and size, and draws the foul from Coleman.
Good aggressive move by Simon Con. We mentioned how important he is to the Athletic team, keeping that scoreboard ticking over. Didn't mind the defense by Coleman either. Not taking a backward step.
His right stands, delivers, no. Rebound to Callum Norris. Not shy from shooting from deep, and he's no good on that as Coleman and Wright fight off camera.
I love the confidence though.
Oh, step back, Andrew Steele short. Sutherland with a 4-2 lead. Coleman, good position inside Coleman, and he's fouled. No, they call it a 3-second violation.
Just that strength of Tommy Wright in the defensive end, it really is one of the best things he brings to the Spectres team.
Looking inside to Steele, and he draws the foul. They give him a 2, and that's long. Oh, offensive rebound. Hiranopoulos, your boy. No good. Tip, good. Stayed with it beautifully. 4-3. Coleman, and that's a foul. And the Sutherland team will retain possession with Coleman at the top.
There is no love lost between these two teams already. Norris, you have
Callum up. Coleman banks up.
Not shy at all.
6-3. And could we have an upset in the offing? Oh, Con just massive inside and is fouled by Hutchinson, and he'll go to the line for one.
Long way to go in this one. Still 6 minutes left on the clock, but of course does not stop.
Here we go.
So the game's moved pretty quickly.
Con is good with it. 6-4. Here's Van Dyke looking to go to work.
Oh, I like it.
Kicks it out. Norris hit one. Hit another. Back to back. Whacks. And it's 8-4. Con. Right. Left hand dribble drive. Scoop shot. No. Con just that massive size underneath. Scores it. It's 8-5.
Collected by Sutherland.
Sutherland.
Oh,
Norris looking for 3 in a row. Oh, in and out. Looked like, and it's knocked out of bounds.
And he
by
subbed
Van
himself
Dyke.
out. He's like, missed one. Need a rest. Give me a little bit of a break, Hutchinson.
Has his heat check. So here's Hiranopoulos. And looks like he drew the foul from Coleman.
Reaching foul.
Without hitting the midway mark of this game, it's Sutherland up 8-5.
And we've seen this a couple of
Oh,
times.
what a tap pass from Con back to Hiranopoulos, and he scores, and it's 8-6.
A couple of times with the higher ranked teams, Coleman almost goes down.
Oh, steps back into a 2 and is short. And rebound to Andrew Steele.
Is they play at one pace for the first 5 minutes, and then when Andrew Steele with the bully move.
Can't make it count. Gets his own rebound and is fouled by Coleman. He'll go to the line for one.
I'll tell you what, the pace of this thing, I can't even get the point. The points I'm trying to make, I can't even spin them out in time before something else happens.
Good opportunity with Andrew on the line here.
But we're seeing it with some of the higher ranked teams. They play at one pace for the first half, and then the clock starts winding down, and that's when they really turn the screws.
Van Dyke, Hutchinson, right all over him. Not great spacing in this set. 2 seconds on the shot clock. He's got to fire
Good
away.
defense.
He does. Excellent D. And Con knocked away by Coleman.
Van Dyke, that's big.
That's an air ball.
Air ball.
Con sort of just put their hand out there at the last minute. And looking inside of the big fella, huge. Oh, great strip by Van Dyke. Gets it back, fires, and no good.
A couple opportunities now for Sutherland to really hit him with a nail.
Yeah, you can see they're trying to overpower him, and that's just too big. Great speed move by the big fella, and he scores. And it's 8-7. Here's Coleman looking to attack, but he put his foot out of bounds. Oh, just that long leg stride, and see quite a bit of that in this format, don't you, Tommy? I mean, it's
You don't have the amount of room that you normally do to work with just in this half court.
Andrew still wide open, 2 in and out. Good fight by Tom Wright, goes up and he's fouled.
So what Tommy Wright has been, when Simon Conn is the one carrying this athletic team at the moment, but Tom Wright has been big just with some energy plays on those O boards in the defensive end.
And now there's 17 fouls, so it's going to be 2 foul shots the rest of the way, which is critical for the Spectres.
And Sutherland just need to find a way to keep that scoreboard ticking. They had Norris knock down a couple from deep early on, and since then it really has dried up. So you'd expect they'd be looking at Hutchinson, they'd be looking at Coleman, known scorers in the Waratah League.
So Tom Wright gives them the 1 point advantage, 9-8, 3 minutes left.
Oh, Norris isn't shy. He's going to find a way to shoot this.
Fires away.
Wow, what a shot.
Almost made it count.
Basketball.
Hiranopoulos.
Oh, the hands from Hutchinson.
Great strip. Here's Coleman looking to go to work on Wright, and that's going to call a foul on Wright.
I tell you,
there's no way.
It is a no-through road when you are going at Tommy Wright.
Only the second team foul. No problems there. They can be as physical as they like down the stretch. Coleman looking to bully his way against Wright. Wright holds his ground beautifully, but draws the foul. Wright claiming he was elbowed. So that's going to be a free throw for Cameron Coleman.
2 minutes 20 to go. Spectres Eye Athletic, the 1 point lead. Just want to tie it up.
He does. 9 apiece.
9-all.
Con guarded by Norris, trying to use his bulk, but it's knocked out of bounds. Good hands by Hutchinson.
6 on the shot clock.
Once again, 12-second shot clock. It goes quickly. Chronopoulos. Right.
Oh, good.
Con. Deep 2. Yes.
Oh, big time play.
That is
by
huge.
Simon Con.
The veteran getting it done. They try to find Coleman and just a little too strong from Hutchinson.
And big trouble now for the Southern team who've been so brave early on in this one, going right at Spectres Eye Athletic.
We said it would be competitive, and my word,
Well,
it
you
has
said
been.
it would, Manny. All credit to you, mate. You said it would.
Con fires short. Nice tap, Andrew Steele. Chronopoulos goes in, and he's fouled, and he'll shoot.
Foul.
And that's going to be 2 shots with the limit. 7 fouls is the limit in this game. Make that 8 now, so it's going to be 2. And one more, you'd think might put it out of reach. It does. Chronopoulos. 12-9.
That clock just keeps on ticking, much to the disadvantage of Sutherland.
Misses it, but Connor's there for the O board. And knocked out of bounds. I think they went off Steele's foot. It does. So nice play by Hutchinson. There's still plenty of time.
Hey, they got to get a rattle on though. Got to get moving now, and Hutchinson knows it.
Oh, makes the layup, rattles it home. So it's a 12-10. Very friendly roll.
Oh, good hands. Great defense.
Strips it, still gets it back. Chronopoulos. Steele looking to finish it, and he does. Cashes it in. Big 2. 14-10. Nice inside pass to Coleman. Oh, he's fouled. Oh, hold the phone.
Going to the foul line might be a disadvantage though, because that clock is ticking.
He's desperate for the ball. He's got to get it up. 13 seconds left. Makes it. 14-12.
Got to get it back if they want a chance. 2-point advantage.
Con just sort of holding it up. Shot clock switched off. 3 seconds, 2, 1, and the Spectres will escape. But what a game. Great performance by Sutherland. And the Eye Athletic team, one of the favourites here at the 3x3 Pro Hustle at Circular Quay in Sydney, escaped with a 14-12 victory. My goodness, did they ever have to work for that one. Right now, we're going to be joined by Tommy Greer with Simon Con. Let's throw it to Tommy.
Simon Con, a little bit of a scare there for you boys against that Sutherland team.
Yeah, they jumped us. They came out way more physical, got a good lead on us, and we really had to fight to get that win.
How'd you guys manage to get that thing done? Obviously your presence inside, keeping that scoreboard ticking over, but really looked like you locked down on defense.
It was. All 4 of us really locked down, made them every shot difficult, and just brought it back 1 shot at a time.
You sound like you're battling for breath here a little bit, mate. Go get yourself a Powerade and rest up.
Hopefully I got a couple hours break now.
Good on you, mate.
Tommy Garlop there with Simon Con. And just on your screen there, about to see some of the highlights. And boy, Sutherland gave the Spectres team everything they could handle, and then some. They really took it up to them, Tommy Greer.
They did, and you called it. All credit to you, Matty. I did not see that coming, and neither did that Spectres Eye Athletic team. They took it right to him. Simon Con said it right there. It was the physicality, and that's one of the keys to 3x3 basketball. You've got to bring it in terms of physicality.
But I guess it's another example of what we've talked about, throughout this broadcast, is the fact that, just because you've got the name, it doesn't mean other people don't have the game. Yeah. And this is a great opportunity for so many people to get out there and show what they're capable of in a different format. It's still basketball, but it's completely different to what we're used to.
And you're right. That is what we spoke about earlier, and it's You know, in basketball, there's everyone thinks they can play it at the top level. And do you know what 3x3 provides? Put up or shut up. You haven't. This is the opportunity. If you think you can mix it with the best players in Australia, 3x3 is your opportunity to do it. No more excuses for those people who run their mouths talking about how they can mix it with the pros. This is it. If you think you can mix it with the pros, you're to be entering yourself in 3x3 hustle competitions all around Australia.
So right now, the next game coming up, the action coming thick and fast here.
Right here.
It's the Spectres Athletic team coming up against the Sydney Wildcard team. Hoop, there it is.
Athletics versus Hoops, there it is.
Really just and this is another example of girls who've, you know, been given an opportunity to play at this level. So young Emma Bramston leading the way for Hoop, there it is. She does some great work here with the Hoops for Health program here in Sydney. Been a real stalwart, Emma. Actually played unisex basketball with her a million years ago.
Right. Did she carry you then?
Oh, did she? What? She can play. She can flat out play. Coming up against the Spectres Athletic women.
I'll tell you what, I've got to give it to them though. Hoop, there it is. Got to be the best team name in the competition. Either that or...
come on, the Platypuses.
The Platypuses.
You can't go past the Platypuses.
Either that or I did love Team Flight's name.
Oh, Flight, yeah.
Yeah, because they were named Tim Hudson for a good amount of time right before competition started. They changed it.
Well, we were expecting Tim Hudson to actually suit up. Former Sydney King, former Hunter Pirate, former one-time head coach of the Sydney Kings for one game.
And just all-around good guy.
And a tremendous guy. Tim, if you're watching, the great man, Timmy Hudson, and his dad, Phil Hudson, former chairman of the Sydney Kings. Great Hudson family. Great family in basketball over many years.
All right, here we go. We've got Marina Whittle going to kick things off for Spectres Athletic.
There it is. 3x3.
Beck Cole.
Right away, Beck Cole, and misses though.
And too easy. Hoop, there it is. They're going to want to do something about guarding that perimeter.
Scott fires and goes whack and splashes it with her first touch of the ball. Now Marina Whittle says, right back at you, bang. Wow.
How about the shooting from the women early on in this one?
And the wind's actually kicked up. Here's Scott once again.
No good.
That used to help me when the wind picked up.
That's right.
It used to actually help my shot.
Hoop, there it is on the board with 2 points.
Specialist Tommy Greer, as I recall, one of the great corner specialists. That was your shot from the corner, the 3-ball from the pocket, corner pocket.
That was my shot. It was the only shot I had. That was I didn't have many cues to go to. And Beck Cole, look, she was fantastic for Australia as well at the Asia Cup. The women coming in bronze medalists in that competition.
On the dribble drive, forces away in, beautiful.
And
that's why she's so good. She's so good at getting to the basket, using her strength.
Oops, there it is, 2.
Good D by Chilcott.
Excellent defense. Here's
Bramston.
Tries to get it back. Good defense, Whittle.
Oh, and good seal.
Excellent give and go. Can't make it fit. Offensive rebound though. Here's Cole. Pulls up, banks it, and no good. Little strong. Tries to save it and does. Whittle again. Not shy and short with it. Oh, good tap, Beck Cole.
Oh, good defense by Hoop. There it is. That's on Barlow with the rejection.
Cole looking to go to work, has to kick it out. Whittle tries again for deep. No, offensive rebound though.
Putback's no good.
She can't make it fit. Here's Scott with possession.
Out the top of the hoops, there it is.
Scott fires away,
2
and that's
nothing.
a brick. Here's Whittle. Bangs bodies, Whittle, and she's fouled. She'll go to the line for 1.
1 shot to come.
Some of the talent on display, and we have sort of talked about it, but you know, Marina Whittle here, you know, played college ball at North Dakota State. She's playing for the Nunawading Spectres in Seabull, and she's going to be playing for the Bendigo Spirit.
Oh, epic.
Great.
Love this. just taking advantage of her size against the much smaller Izzy Chilcott, who really needed some help from her teammates that time. And look, you would hope that Hoop There It Is take advantage of that now. Whenever you see a mismatch like that, I'll be getting the ball inside to Evic, who obviously knows what to do with it down there.
Oh, firing away is Cole, no good. Offensive rebound though, and Zavek finishes it off. She's an outstanding 3-on-3 play. And there's that inside move again.
I
Great
like
pass,
it.
good find.
It's a good tactic by Hoop There It Is.
Cross-court pass.
Oh, lucky to get there.
Yeah, finds Chilcott. She goes in off the window, yes.
What a take by Chilcott. Strong move, took advantage of the opening.
Oh, Scott buries the second two-pointer. She's definitely got some range. And Cole, good defense by Branston. Cole gets it back and score it. No.
Nope, shot clock. What we got?
5-all, 5-5. With 6
Sure what
minutes
we have
remaining.
here, but looks like substitutions.
Substitutions, man.
Goes back to Hoop There It Is.
I just like saying Hoop There It Is, Manny.
Say it as much as you want.
I want to say it like 35 times this game.
Epic. And that's going to be a 3-second violation. But right now, Hoop There It Is, taking it up to the Spectres, 5 apiece.
Right,
and again, as we've said, this is the type of format. Nice little hesitation dribble.
How was that? As he gets straight by. Epic.
6. Hoops There It Is, 5.
Bronze medalist, of course, at the 3x3 FIBA Asia Cup.
And they were a little unlucky as well, the women in that competition. Early on, seemed they were the clear favourites to come away with gold.
Foul.
Carly Smith, who unfortunately couldn't be here. One of the great exponents of 3x3. She's got a playing with the QBL, but she's a star. It's unfortunate she couldn't be here, but
and look
out. It's just too much
that's
time
an
wide
absolute
open.
breakdown by Hoop There It Is. They're going to have to start focusing in on those possessions.
Great block by Cole. Whittle sets her feet, kicks it. Cole looking to use a quickness, fouled, O's up, score the basket, and won.
And look, on the flip side, what we were talking about Evic earlier, taking advantage of those mismatches, you can see Spectres iAthletic doing it on the other end. Whenever Beck Cole sees Evic in front of her, she's going to try and get to that basket, take advantage of her speed.
So Beck gives the Spectres a 2-point lead. It's 8-6, midway through the ball game.
So much of 3-on-3 is based on taking advantage of those mismatches.
And that's going to be 3-second violation. That's a turnover. And you can see they're really looking to attack. Nice interior feed. Goes up, does Chilcott and scores. Just gives them that little buffer, 9-6. But here's Scott. She's been dangerous from the outside. Barlow looking to attack.
Good strength.
Excellent defense. Forces one up. No good. Step back from Beck Cole, short. Rebound Whittle.
Whittle with the hustle.
They just leave her open. She takes and no good. Rebound Scott. 4:09 left. Entertaining ball game.
Impressive battle by Hoop There It Is.
Scott not shy from deep and not that time. And rebound to Chilcott. Cole.
Chilcott's been open on the perimeter a few times. Can shoot it
there.
from there.
And doesn't go. Rebound Scott. Epic fires. No good. Whittle. So she's missed it. So they're really dicing with danger here, Hoop There It Is. They've got to get out to these shooters. Oh, that's almost looking.
Chilcott tried the nutmeg.
If you don't mind, and Cole gets it back, knocks it down in the end. It's 10-6. See, the game's just slowed down a little bit. Both,
it has. You can start to see, and that's tournament play, though, isn't it, Matty? You got to play, like I said, you got to get it to about 6 wins if you're going all the way to 3x3 Pro Hustle glory.
Quick substitution, Emma Branston coming into the game, as does Hannah Zavak. Here's Cole. She's been a standout.
She has. She's been fantastic. Athletic.
Oh, and Zavak, spin move, have some and can't make it count. Gets her own rebound though.
Just so entertaining to watch.
Oh, nice pass, Chilcott. But one move by Hannah Zavak. And you know, she's sort of the great what-if stories, Hannah. She's really been cruel by injuries her career, but Goodness me, she is a talent.
She is just incredible to watch, incredible athlete.
Now she fires mid-range, no good. Rebound Barlow.
2 minutes remaining.
Evick, well beyond her range. And here's Branston. Branston looking to go to work. Evick in the post, and that's too late. Shot clock violation again. 12-second shot clock here on 3x3.
Move that time by Evick though. So some of that aggression a little bit earlier on in this one might have seen a different story.
11-6, good take by Cole, and she's fouled. Running into that sizable presence of Stacey Evick. And it'll be Beck Cole at the line for one.
And it's going to make it tough.
There it is. And needs Scott to knock down a couple from deep. And short with it. That's a big rebound. Zavik fires. No. Offensive rebound. Whittle and puts it in. And they've doubled up. It's 12-6. It's going to make it very tough with 90 seconds left. But still a really solid display by Hoop. There it is.
Oh, they need to get it going from the perimeter now. If they're going to be any chance. They need to be looking at Scott. She's knocked down a couple already.
Not that time. Here's Whittle. Again, they just leave Cole open, and she knocks it down, and that'll pretty much do it.
And she really has carried the athletic squad in this one.
Branston harassed by Whittle, almost loses it. Scott uses the screen from Branston inside to Evick. Good position, and it's stripped.
Good hands that time.
That's going to be goal. Shot clock violation, so that'll go back to the Spectres Athletic team.
Spectre Athletics 14. Hoop, there it is, 6.
So 40 seconds left. Zavik, and she's fouled.
Oh, and a little bit extra afterwards as well, wasn't there?
Yeah, just a little bit to go on with it.
Yep. Not afraid of the physicality of either of these two teams.
Chilcott looking inside, gets it back.
Did well to keep control of that one.
Zavik. Nice pass. Chilcott, baseline J. No. Offensive rebound. Hannah Zavik can't get it. Can't get the tip in again.
Get it to drop.
Hustle.
Bit of glad wrap on the rim for Hannah. There's Will, no good. Scott with the board. There's 7 seconds left. Scott fires away. Good hands from Zavik. Time for one more. Here's Chilcott and hits for 2. Tommy Garland with a trademark wabat. And it's 16-6. The Spectres getting the job done over Hoop. There is. Terrific performance. Just wore them out in the end, but Hoop There is gave a very, very good account of themselves. Okay, Adam Gibson just having a quick chat, but right now here is Tommy Greer, and he's got Marina Whittle.
Marina, seemed like a pretty routine win for you guys there.
Yeah, look, like our first couple games were a bit ugly, so we're just trying to get back to attacking the rim and working together. Obviously, we were missing Beck last week, so it's a bit of a different dynamic that we just need to get used to. So that game was a lot better for us. But yeah, look, I'm happy. It was awesome.
Speaking of Beck, she was fantastic in that one. Did a great job keeping that scoreboard ticking over, getting in the rim.
Yeah, and we always need that. We always need us all working together to just get it going. Even if we're not hitting our twos, just attacking the rim does so much for us. And we're all quite similar players, and we just feed off each other's energy. So it's great.
All right, good luck going forward.
Thanks, mate.
Tommy Greer there with Marina Whittle, and let's have a look at the highlights from the previous game to say really entertaining game, and Hoop There it is. Again, another example of how they can, in this format, anything is possible. And there for about half that game, Tommy, it looked as though there was a potential for an upset, but really in the end, just the overall talent execution of Spectres getting them through.
But the quality always seems to shine through come the finish.
We've got, once again, some NBL stars on display, past and present, coming up. And the next one, Jeremy Kendall, Anthony Petrie, who had an outstanding career, just recently retired. What an ornament to the game he has been. And I was lucky enough to see him as a rookie, one of the older rookies in the game. come in the 2007-08 West Sydney Razorbacks under the great man, Rob Beveridge. And that, I'll tell you what, that 07-08 team for the Razorbacks, I'm doing a bit of reminiscing here. You had the likes of Damien Martin, you had, although, you know, Damo unfortunately hurt himself, but Matty Knight, Julian Kazoo, Anthony Petrie.
On to the stage right now.
He was outstanding as a rookie. Continued his outstanding play. So
we got a
this one here will be, you talk about the names, this one here is going to be Ratatouille. I kid you not, that is the name of this team that will be coming up against the Platypuses. Ratatouille and the Platypuses. Battle of the Titans, Tommy Greer. Ratatouille, a couple of their guys are playing for the Bears in the New South Wales Waratah League. Michael Golding and Nicholas Walmsley. Seriously doubt these guys are going to face this level of competition, but I mean, what a fantastic experience. I mean, and this is the opportunity that 3x3 gives you. The opportunity to test yourself against some world-class players. I mean, Adam Gibson, Australian Olympian, Anthony Petrie, NBL legend, and Jeremy Kendall, who's played in the NBL for a couple of teams, Brisbane, and is an absolute standout scorer in college in the States.
It is, and we keep harping on it, but it truly is put up or shut up, and that's it. You know, these guys taking advantage of, you know, the opportunity. They find themselves now getting themselves into a pro hustle and getting to come up against, you know, former boomers. Adam Gibson, and, you know, you spoke about Petrie's illustrious career, but just what an opportunity for these guys.
Once again, if you want to get involved, we haven't talked about this enough, at 3x3 Hustle. You want to get involved on social media, we're on Facebook, Twitter and Instagram. The tag is at 3x3 Hustle. So make sure you get involved, let us know how you're doing, how you're enjoying yourself on a Sunday afternoon. What about beautiful
you,
Sydney town?
You, Matty, how do they follow you on Twitter, mate?
So on Twitter, at MATTMC33. And get involved. Get involved.
Give the man an ad. If you want to talk hoops of any format, Matt McQuaid is always entertaining on Twitter.
Oh, you're too kind, mate. Not as entertaining as one of your offsiders on Twitter, Mr. Corey Homicide Williams.
He's not bad, is he?
Yeah.
I'll tell you what.
He's been a great addition to the league.
He's a fair agitator. I have to obviously sit by that man through numerous basketball games, and I mean, I know he's trying to bait me at times, but it's very hard not to bite. I've got to tell you.
I don't know
stuff
how
he comes out with.
Well, I mean, he's baiting me, and I'm not even on camera. I'm yelling at him through the television.
Yeah.
But,
and sometimes I'll just look at him and I'll go, Corey, mate, come on, that's enough.
Come on. The man who loves antagonising Perth fans, to say the least.
Oh, he loves antagonising anyone, I think.
No, he's a special. Perth fans have a special place in that man's heart. You'd love to see Corey get out there. I mean,
I would.
In this kind of competition in 3x3.
Do you know what?
Come on, Corey.
Out there. I wanted him out there playing early on when the big hustles were going on, the state-based competitions.
Absolutely. That would have been awesome to see.
I would love it. I'd love to have a little run against him.
The trash talking and the, you know.
Oh, it's so physical.
Tell you what, he once played on the same team as John Riley. We talk about the ultimate trash talk all-stars, those two.
All-stars.
JR, the great JR, and the great shooters in NBL history, great players in NBL history. John Riley. Ratatouille against the Platypuses in this one. And kicking off will be Ratatouille with first possession. As the wind just sort of pops up a little bit here, going to affect the shot, and we're underway. The young.
Oh, good hands by Petrie.
Great hands from Peach. Stopping it right there. Now backing down the young fella. Bit of physical play. Fade away off the window, high off the glass.
I tell you what a rude awakening for Wilkes. Just the physicality of Petrie, just putting that body on him. I'm not sure he's quite prepared.
And talking about physical.
He looks a bit shocked.
Then he's coming up against an absolute bull in Gibbo. He draws the foul.
You've got to say that this Platypus's team, they're a lot more physical than they were early on. They have really stepped it up.
Smith with a nice look inside and a nice reverse layup there from Michael Golding. Kendall going to power his way into the post. Step through shot and 3 second violation, no basket.
3 seconds too long.
The youngsters from the Ratatouille team. You're going to love saying Ratatouille throughout this.
Ratatouille, for real.
What a name.
I like Hoop, there it is. You've got Ratatouille.
Yeah, I got Ratatouille. Foul off the ball. Was Wills sort of diving to the basket, and Ratatouille get the ball back. And Petrie just says, I'll have that. Straight to the basket, throws it up. No good. Rebound Golding. Golding, stripped by Kendall. Great hands. See you later. What a play by Kendall. Now firing away off the window. Golding.
You can really see the intent from the Platypuses. It lifted from the first time we saw him on this show court.
Each no good on the two. Dumping it, they're looking inside. They're going to call a foul on Peach.
Don't mind that little look, that little high-low look from Smith into Big Wilkes.
Yeah, Cooper Wills really working hard underneath. Here he is down low now. Gets it back, Gibbo right in his face. Golding fires, 2 ball, no good. Rebound Kendall. There's Kendall looking to go to work behind the back. Spin move, up fake, bang.
Little extra one.
About 4 moves in one from Jeremy Kendall.
Oh, it was David Stiff out there for a minute.
That's right, without the travelling. No, actually, David Stiff had some of the great footwork of all time in the league.
He did. Very difficult to guard in that low block.
Golding. Get it inside to Wills. He's got a height advantage, but Gibbo, tough to get past.
I like the fight in Wills, though. He's copping a lot of hits, but playing through it all.
Gibson, no good on the 2.
Golding,
slipped down. Oh, nice look there. Instead, here's Kendall going to the basket, up and under, good.
Kendall doing a really good job not settling from the perimeter.
Got absolutely whacked on a pick there from Wills to Kendall. Took it in the hello! Our first jam, courtesy of a putback, and then right back at you goes Kendall. What a huge putback by the youngster. He wanted that bad. Another 2, and yes, splash down from Walmsley. And this game is heated up. It's 6-4, but a rim-rattling jam by Cooper Wills.
Ratatouille going nowhere.
They are going to fight this out.
I'll tell you what, cannot wait for that 3x3 hustle highlight reel to get another look at that throwdown.
Here's Wills looking to attack, and he gets ripped away by Johns. Here's Kendall. Kendall, little fadeaway, and it's an air ball. Wills on the board. Walmsley fires, no good. Here's Kendall again. Kendall crosses over.
Oh, it
off the board.
It is absolutely on out there. Petrie is not happy with Walmsley.
Yeah, they're not taking a backward step. This thing is physical. Kendall. Johns.
Yep, Petrie has had enough. He is demanding it down there now.
Oh, yeah, just overpowers Golding and scores, and it's 7-4. Golding looking to attack the other way. Like John's got a hand in there, and it's a foul.
And look, I've got to tell you, this is the most physical game we've seen so far today. Both teams really turning the screws.
Yeah, just watch off the ball, some of the hand fighting that's going on. And that's rejected by Petrie, but there's a foul, so Golding will go to the line and shoot one. With his team down 3, they are hanging right in there.
Ratatouille to the line. 4 minutes, 50 seconds remaining.
second half of this game. Golding is good. So it's 7-5. Petrie will take his man off the dribble. Kicks it out. Gibbo looking for that no-look pass and instead throws it out of bounds. Not happy with himself.
And look, with that shot clock, with that short shot clock, you got to look like that from the perimeter. Adam Gibson, former Boomer, you got to throw that one up there.
He knows too, looking inside, knocked away by Johns. And that will be Ratatouille possession. Wills with the highlight throw down of the tournament so far. Knocked away, nice pass inside the goal.
Hands
by Gibbo. Offensive rebound, no. Johns, they throw it up. No, again, this strength of the Platypus is too much that time. Here's Petrie looking how to work. Petrie straight to the rack, throws it up.
Oh, and the finish.
The Tenterfield Sadler and a vowed for another Sharks fan knocks it in, +1.
Basket's good, one to come.
You have to admire the energy from Ratatouille on the glass. They really do get after those offensive rebounds. But that time, Peach just a little bit too big, a little bit too strong.
Good box out by Wills. Gibbo gets a hand in there, but they retain possession. Here's Wills on the up fake. Looking to take it strong. Gets hammered. No call. No blood, no foul. The ball almost ends up in Sydney Harbour.
Great assists.
It'll be
Nice save on the
Ratatouille. And we'll get possession back. One on the shot clock. They've got to fire it up off the window. No good. Gibbo on the boards. He's got Kendall. Kendall straight away. 2. Yes. Splash.
And they needed that just a little. Extend that breathing room.
That would have been just the one. Foot on the line, but no good.
Oh.
Here's Kendall. No look pass. Hello. Gibbo fires. No good. Rebound Wills. Oh, great hands. Gibbo knocked it out of bounds. That'll be Ratatouille possession.
How about Jeremy Kendall with a little dance steps into the keyway there? Just all his tricks on show.
Anthony Petrie takes the seat. Johns replaces him. Golding. Cross-court pass. Here's Walmsley. He fires 2. No good. Good box out by Kendall, but Golding gets it back, fires and scores.
And they just keep battling on that offensive glass to Ratatouille.
3x3 pro hustle.
Still time. Here's Johns. He's got Gibson if he wants him. Instead, Kendall on the cut. No good. Slaps it out of bounds. He was expecting Gibbo to be there. Instead, it's out of bounds and Ratatouille possession. Wills
and Johns, I like that matchup.
Walmsley looking to attack. Oh, nice little look away to Golding. Great scores. Kendall with a classic up fake of his.
And good job
Another
by
fake,
Walmsley.
A spin move and scores.
Running him off that three-point line. Can't afford to give up any of them late in this one.
Nice hands by Kendall, knocks it out of bounds.
Ratatouille 7, a minute 40 seconds remaining.
It'll be Golding with possession. Gets a pick. Nice little pick and roll. Good hands by Kendall. Strips it from Hugh Smith. Kendall looking to go baseline. He's got Gibbo if he wants him. Instead, it's out of bounds. We roll down. It's getting a bit difficult for Ratatouille. Here's Golding. Good defense. Kendall forces a tough shot and he knocks it in anyway. Michael Golding, super shot. So it's a 3-point ball game. Here's Johns, wide open. That's short. But the rebound comes out to Kendall. Not shy. Fires away. No good. Johns tracks down the board.
Great energy by Johns.
Terrific energy. There's a foul on Golding.
Oh, it's on.
And still a bit of extracurricular activity there.
Johns called a timeout. Just wants to talk to the boys. 41 seconds left in this one. Down 3.
It'll be Platypus's ball off that foul. And really just the physicality and the energy,
it's
it's
not waning in this one. I mean, not waning is one thing, but it has been turned up in this battle between Ratatouille and the Platypuses. And that's what we're in store for going forward.
So unfortunately, I've just looked at a tweet. Unfortunately, Oscar Foreman is out for this one with a calf and knee, old man problems.
That's going to make it difficult for our boy Timmy Conrad.
That's right. Oh, what a move, up and under from Kendall. Claiming he was fouled, no call, 12-8. Here's Wills. Nice pass to Golding off the window. That's good. 12-9.
40 seconds.
Time becoming a factor here. Gibson looking for a Kendall screen. Kendall, little jab step, goes
All
in,
the moves.
and it's knocked away. Gibbo, he fires away. Oh, that's too deep. Rebound, Wills, straight to the rack. Stripped by Gibbo. Wills nearly falls into Sydney Harbour. Gets back up.
15 to go.
5 on the shot clock.
Just going to run this one out.
Adam Gibson, 2 and short with it. Looks like there's going to be, as Golding can't make it fit. Rebound Petrie, and this one's going to end. The clock runs out, and the Platypuses survive. Ratatouille putting up a great fight, but in the end, it's the Platypuses getting the job done. 12-9.
12, Ratatouille 9.
Very shortly, we're going to have Tommy Greer with an interview, one of the victorious Platypus. And it's going to be, I believe, that man, Jeremy Kendall. So right now, let's go to Tommy Greer, and he's got an interview with Jeremy Kendall.
Jeremy, a little bit of blood coming from your lip here. You guys really look like you turned up the intensity. The physicality in that game was ruthless.
Yeah, you know, it's physical. Like I said earlier, we know it's going to be that way. You just got to find ways to gain an advantage through the physicality.
So tough out there. You guys look like you had a real focus in this game on getting to the basket. You weren't settling for those 2-pointers. Was that a strategy going into that one?
Hey, you know, I mean, some games are going to present different opportunities. We would like to shoot the three a little better than what we are at the current moment, but I'm sure that the shots will start to fall.
You guys are the team to beat. Get out the back there, rest up, get some Powerades.
Yeah, thanks, Tommy. Appreciate it.
Tommy Greer there with Jeremy Kendall. Just take a look at it. Highlights on your screen of really what was a physical, entertaining battle between these two teams. They really went after each other. And Ratatouille, certainly weren't disgraced by any means, and coming within 3 points of a team that's got absolutely loaded with talent. So a pretty impressive display as we're about to see the Bears come out for the next one. I mentioned it was Mother's Day, and a great mother is out there for the Bears, one Renee Garland. But just saying, Tommy, while you were in that interview with Jeremy, it's just Ratatouille really covered themselves in glory there. I mean, they showed great heart. They never gave in, and they've only gone there by 3 to a team that's got 2 former Australian workers.
You know, who are known for their physical presence in NBL games. So it's a credit to those boys being able to match it with them.
Here are your girls coming up. This next one.
Oop, there it is.
Oop, there it is. Who really did a terrific job in their opening game.
And look, this is going to be a really interesting matchup between these two. Both showed great signs the last time we saw them here on the show court.
Coming up against the Bears. Once again, Renee Garland playing her second game in this show court.
So good to see so many fans just coming by. Brad Newley, he's got his family over there in the crowd stopping by.
It's really got that tremendous vibe, hasn't it? And why wouldn't it? I mean,
Just
we're in this unbelievable location. Yeah, it's a little bit grey. Thank you, Tommy Greer again for bringing the Melbourne weather with him. But still, it's the greatest harbour in the world. We've got the Opera House as a backdrop.
That's just like Sydney. That's just like Sydney to blame people for their problems. That's just such
hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. What's that sign at High Seats Arena? How does that sign go again?
Yeah,
what does that sign say?
It says go hard or go to Sydney, mate.
Yeah, there you go. I'm trying to convince
Titletown down in Melbourne, mate.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. I'm trying to convince Jeff Van Groningen to do something similar at Kudos Bank Arena, especially for what, we don't know what the opening game is going to be, but it's going to be something special.
It's going to be epic.
Andrew Bogut's debut in the National Basketball League. But right now, we've got the Bears going up against, there it is, Both teams did a pretty stellar job in their opening game. I think there it is. Fighting hard the whole way, just getting undone by some talent. Straight away inside, Evic. Gets her own rebound.
I'm looking forward to Evic against Greaves. Hopefully we get to see that later on in the tournament.
Absolutely.
Those two going out down low.
Valos now fighting Nate Garlop. And that's off Garlop. That's going to be hoop. There it is, basketball. Saw Scott light it up from the perimeter.
Oh, good
nice. Great wraparound pass there from Barlow inside to Evic. And hoop, there it is. Get us underway. That's going to be a jumper there. It knocks it down. That's one
Good
only.
shot by Young. So it's making a real focus of Evic again is hoop. There it is.
And finding ways. Valis no good. Oh, that's a two. A sweet shot there.
C-bomb.
From C-bomb.
She's got it from that range. If you leave her open, give her that space, she's going to knock it down.
Oh, nice inside feed to Evic. She can't make it fit though.
Oh, Young out to C-bomb. Do it again.
Great C-bomb. Gets it back. Sets a feet.
Little head fake. Great take.
Oh, nice pass. Wide open and no good. Oh, look at Seabon. Great energy.
She is everywhere, isn't she?
She is now. Renee Garlop's got a wide open look. She's going to knock that thing down. And the Bears jump out to a 4-1 lead.
Bears 4. There it is.
Inside. Evic. You see her a little closer to the basket.
Oh, and again C-bomb.
Short though. Rebound Evic. Barlow looking to attack. Fires away and no good. Renee Garlop and splash from Renee. And that gives the Bears a 5-point advantage.
You can just see hoop. There it is, just slowing down a little bit, trying to get this game on their pace.
Oh, Scott, we know she can shoot, not that time.
The Bears just want to run with it. C-bomb is really lifting the energy of that team.
Not that time for Renee Garlop. And tries to get the ball back, but she can't. Some quick substitutions coming for both teams as Scott and C-bomb take a seat. Branston. Looking for the dump in low, finds her. Shot is an air ball.
Collected by the Bears. Out to top. Hoop, there it is.
Once again, Renee Garlop left open. Short with a rebound, Branston.
And so important for the Bears that Renee Garlop is knocking that one down from 2-point range.
Branston fires and hits. That's two. And it's 6-3.
Hoop, there it is. 3.
Good defense.
The
This is
Bears.
Renee to kick it out. That's a 2 in the air. That's no good. Branston just hit one moment ago, looking inside for Evic, but it's out of bounds. It will stay with hoop. There it is. So it'll be Branston to take it out. Gets the screen from Barlow. Fires away. That'll be one only. No good. Barlow fighting for the board. Gets it back. Oh, jeez. Oh, just sort of tries to barrel away in and throws it up. No good. No foul call. Garlop quickly. 2 in the air. No good. It's long. Evic with a rebound. Evic. Branston. Gets it down low to Evic. But
And you could see that one coming. Evic spending a lot of time in that keyway in this one. Got it. Referee's been all over that today.
Going to take a seat, replaced by Scott. 5:48 left. Oh, Garlop. Reynolds home at 2. That's a big 2 from Renee. Her second. It's 8-3. Just been such a tremendous scorer over many, many years. Scott, we know she likes it from distance, but not that time.
Young, another rebound. Been doing a great job just cleaning out that glass for the Bears.
Great pass, Renee Garlop, and that's a 2 that goes down, and it's 10-3.
2 points by the
Branston,
Bears.
here's a look at 2. No good. Rebound to the Bears. Once again,
Garlop again.
Can't leave her open, but she's short with it. Scott on the boards. Here's Branston. Steps back.
Great
rejection.
defense by Young.
Great defense, Young. get it back to her.
Little up and under. Great find on the perimeter.
Fires away, hits.
Points.
12-3.
12-3.
Oh, no, look, pass from Branston is a beauty, but unfortunately, Barlow can't finish. Here's Garlick. Fires away, short.
You can see Renee Garlick just wants to put this one on ice, and she's going to try and do it from the perimeter from 2-point range. She's trying to get to that 21, earn herself a little extra rest.
It's a great strategy, though, the quicker you get it over, especially in a tournament where they're just running through games so quickly. Here's Seabon. And loses it to Scott.
Taken by Scott.
Scott looking inside to Evick. Evick goes in off the window, good, and it's 12-4. Desperately needed basket. Seabon can't give it that much time. Oh, no good. Oh, offensive rebound.
Oh, and one.
Foul underneath. Go to the line, 4-1.
And look, this has been an absolute clinic by the Bears so far in this one. Just taking care of business, and you can see how much they've improved from that first time we saw them on the show court. Really adapted to the rules.
Here's Renee Garland going up.
A little one-arm scoop.
Kind of a scoop hook shot, really, but she'll go to the line for one with the Bears with a solid lead. They lead by 8. It's 12-4. Make it 9. So Renee Garland doing the job offensively for her ball club. Here's Evick. Evick goes in. Oh, good defense there. Just nutted that out. Gets it back. No good. Here's Renee again, and hits again. Oh my, Renee Garland putting on a clinic out there. It's 15-4. Now Scott trying to answer short.
3x3.
Once again, Renee Garland just dominating. She finds Seabon. Branston jumps out at it. Seabon with a nice find, but it's an air ball. Gets her own rebound though. Seabon fires on the turnaround. It's no good. And Scott on the glass. Bears well in control of this one. Scott trying to force away, and good defense by Kate Seabon.
Defense by Seabon. And she's been a real factor for the Bears in this one. Not contributing a lot offensively, Seabon, but just that energy she brings.
Oh,
great find that time.
Can't finish off, unfortunately.
Oh,
nice.
how the hands.
Seabon to try and extend this bang, make it 17, and trying to end this in a hurry. Branston with a great pass to Barlow straight off the bench, and she scores. Seabon.
Correct me if I'm wrong, that could be the first team we've seen today get it all the way to 21.
Yeah, they could very well be. Knocked out of bounds by Renee Garland.
Quite often in tournaments you're seeing teams get to that 21-point mark, but the physicality today has really stepped up, and the defense has gone to a whole new level than what we've seen in previous pro hustles.
Nice no-look pass from Branston to Evick, unfortunately can't finish. Here's Garland. She's going to look at a 2, and she hits another one. Make it 19, and Renee Garland, what a game she's playing. She has been outstanding. Branston looking to answer. 4 on the shot clock. Top of the key and rattles it home. Nice jumper. 19-6. Another 2 and this game is over.
For the win.
And no offensive rebound though. Renee kicks it out. Seabon. Seabon. Oh, nice dump inside. They make it 20.
Pass, take the easy one.
And they got plenty of time to finish this. Branston guarded by Seabon. Hits it down low to Evick. Barlow, top of the key, no good. Rebound.
Let's see if they can end this thing.
They just need one to end it. Seabon, Garland, take 2, and short. 40 seconds left. Dump it inside to Evick. Takes the time and scores off the window. Seabon only needs 1 to finish it. Garland will take 2, and she still can't make it. So we're going right down to the wire here for the 21. We're desperate to get a 21.
They're making you work for it, Matty.
They are definitely doing that. Out of bounds. They may not get to 21.
I don't think we're seeing it. We're going to have to hold off.
Evick loses out of bounds. Here's Seabon. Garland, fire away. No good again. 1 second. That's it. but still pretty comprehensive win to the Bears, 20-7 over who there is. And that is the last game on show court here in the round robin portion of this tournament. We're now going to head into the quarterfinals, starting with the Platypuses coming up against the Senior Golden League. Right now we've got an interview. Here's Tommy Greer with Renee Garlop.
Renee, you really look like you've found your rhythm with this 3x3 now, starting to find that range from outside.
Oh yeah, I guess so. Now that this is our second round of playing, we're getting a bit more familiar with everything, so it's good fun.
Who do you think the major contenders for this one are? This is obviously the first tournament you've played in up here, but your husband, Tommy Garlop, coming back with a gold medal. Did he give you any tips?
Well, a few, but yeah, so far we haven't put them in practice, but that's all right. The big ones with us are obviously Melbourne and Nunawading. They're going to be tough to beat. They're definitely, but you can tell they've been doing it a while and they look pretty sharp.
All right, good luck going forward.
Yes, thanks.
Tommy Garlop there, Tommy Greer, I should say, with Renee Garlop. So we've got some highlights. We're going to take a quick break while we show you some highlights of what was a pretty solid game. You're watching 3x3 Pro Hustle here from Circular Quay.
All right, guys, I'd like to welcome the 3x3 Pro Hustle NBL Hustle Tournament right here, the Platypus team to the stage. Welcome Adam Gibson. Come on. Anthony Petrie, Jeremy Kendall, and Samuel Johns. And for the Senior Golden League, Lin Lee, Zhang Zai, Zihi Zhang, and Shua. Please make them feel welcome, guys, and a round of applause. Guys, come on. Put your hands together, guys. Come on, give it up. Nice work. Guys, this is the open men's quarterfinal. 3x3 Pro Hustle right here at the beautiful Rocks. Don't forget to shout out to all of our sponsors, guys. First ever, Destination New South Wales, MSS Sports, Wilson, Powerade, and CMS Australia. Quarterfinals, game one. About to get underway. The Platypus versus Senior Golden League. All right, let's get underway. The Platypus versus Cena Golden League. Cena starts off at the top. Rejection by the Platypuses. 1, 2 points. Platypus is on the board. The Platypus is downtown. No good. Collectors by Cena Golden League.
Back here with the quarterfinal, first quarterfinal here in the Pro Hustle 3x3. Joined by none other than Australian basketball legend, Shane the Hammer Hill.
Nice to be here. Got a couple of NBL stars in this game, which is nice to see. Adam Gibson and Petrie, particularly.
Something we talked about, Shane, is just the level of talent on display in this format, which is relatively new for Australian basketball, obviously, but it says a lot. And there's a great dribble drive there taken.
Well, I think that the longer this format goes on, the more talent that's going to come into it. And, you know, it's a great way to play basketball 3-on-3. It's exciting, it's quick, it's more physical. And it's enough for me to start getting fit and lose a couple of kilos because I'm back next year.
So that's, you really want to come back, and I mean, one of the great three-point shooters this country's ever seen. I think you do pretty well in this format, especially with the two-pointer and just 1 point for inside, so double, you know.
Well, I got myself ready to go to the Big Three, the Pro League in the States.
That's right, of course you did, yeah.
Lost 7 kilos and needed it, and went over there and was really happy with the opportunity and the way I played. But to be able to, you know, be part of something like this at the infancy stage, I just think that the growth is going to be massive, and we'll look back in 5 years, it'll be like 2020 cricket, and it's going to grow every year that more people get an opportunity to be able to see it.
What about the importance of the fact that it's now an event at the Olympics, as Jeremy Kendall buries a big two?
Oh, no doubt. You know, guys that, you know, it's a different format. Guys that wouldn't have the opportunity to play for Australia and go to an Olympic Games in the traditional form, you know, now maybe a specialised player that can come in, represent their country at an Olympic Games. What an opportunity, and I'll be tuning in as well because I just think it's exciting to watch.
And you've obviously played a bit of this format, and one of the things that Tommy Greer was talking about is just how physical it is and how, you know, it really can sap the energy, even though it's early in the half court, but just the speed of play and then the transition from offense to defense.
And you're looking for players that are great basketball minds, because you have to stay locked in, understand from time and score and who you're defending, who you're challenging to shoot that three versus who you want to be able to keep out of the paint. So, you know, it's a game for players that can really think it. But you're right, you have to be physical. You have to be in great shape to be able to do it. And you keep talking about the excitement of it as well.
And how about this backdrop with the Sydney Opera House? I mean, around the world, you're going to get anything better than this? It's extraordinary.
I saw the photos this morning on Twitter and got very excited about seeing the Opera House on the drive in, and you know, you get here and I don't think there'd be a better place in Australia that we're going to see in the future with a better backdrop. But you know, these warehouses that are put together, and what a way to be able to play, and good for the fans to be able to come in and be so close to the action as well. And we talk about the calibre of players as we're watching Petrie and Jeremy Kendall as well, who's obviously had a couple of stints in the NBL but dominates the Siebel level at Bendigo again this year, and has dominated the New Zealand NBL. So good to see these guys making the trek up from Melbourne and wanting to be part of it.
And looking to secure that $10,000 on offer for the champions of this tournament.
Generous little offering too by the Hustle gang. Well, they're starting to put a bit of money away, these boys too. Some of the women's teams that, you know, have won multiple events as well, they'll be doing this for a profession down the track.
Gibbo with that miss, but there's Petrie again. And really, it's also, Shane, probably a great way to extend the career. I mean, here's Peach recently retired and one of the great players in the NBL, and this affords him a tremendous opportunity to stay involved in the game that he loves, and who knows, you know, he's potentially represent his country once again.
Well, he can play this game for a long time, and you know, the half court and not the wear and tear of playing transition basketball, and Tommy Gallup's the same. I mean, watching him play internationally and hit that game-winning shot, I was laying in bed watching it on my iPhone, and I was pumped. Woke the rest of the house up as he made that big three to win the game. So, you know, these sort of guys, you know, can play for a long time. As I talk about, it just doesn't have that same wear and tear, and you don't need to be the same physical athlete. They've got the experience and the mindset and still the skill level to be able to compete and get it done.
Great dribble drive there, and it's Platypuses with a 6-point lead, but sort of the other end of the spectrum is kind of the opportunity it gives for the young players. You know, you're talking about sort of the, right now, that 14 to 16 bracket. It's you know, it's a great entry point into the sport, and of course your daughter's playing and she's here, and you know, we know that like her dad, she's a heck of a competitor, and I mean, how excited is she about the opportunity to play in this type of basketball?
Yeah, well, I mean, most of the, you know, young kids want to be able to play professional basketball, and this is just another format that gives them exposure to be able to do it. And, you know, my youngest daughter at the Institute, I know she's got goals of playing for Australia, both in the traditional format, but also 3-on-3. It's just another opportunity, and when you've got a passion for the game, you want to play as much as you possibly can.
Oh, there's a big throwdown by the big fella. Second big dunk we've seen, but yeah, sorry to interrupt, Shane, but yeah, absolutely. It's such a great sport for kids, you know, this format. So exciting, and they all get to play. The substitutions are thick and fast, and they're learning a lot.
Well, I'm excited to, you know, hopefully bring some of the kids in my academy to be able to play this format in the junior level as well. And I think that's an area of the game that kids love, and they'll continue to get better at, as Peach says, hey, enough of that. Take a bit of this. That bloke mustn't know
who Peach is.
He's not going to take any of that rubbish.
Timeout's been called, but with the Platypuses up 11-6. But yeah, talk about, I mean, the big three, and it was a shame you couldn't be a part of it, but I mean, that is an exceptional tournament that has come about, and what that's done for 3x3 basketball.
Well, that's a pro league. You know, every player's on at least 6 figures to be able to play in that league, and you know, I was one of the 64 that was in the draft, and you know, happy with the way I played. It's always going to be harder because they're drafting people they've played with and know and everything else. It's an over 30 league, so there's a lot of players still playing professionally. So, you know, I love the opportunity, but it made me hungrier to be able to then do it more and see it, not just for myself, but other people that we're involved with as a format moving forward.
And as we've said, there's some pretty nice money on offer in this tournament, and not to mention the men's winner. He gets 4 watches courtesy of one of our major sponsors, TISO, which will be a nice little earner for the champions. So it goes to show, and this format is just going to go from strength to strength without a doubt. Great addition to the Australian basketball scene.
It's always intriguing too, because every team's got different strategies about where their strengths and weaknesses are, what sort of systems they're running as well. I think you'll start to see more format come into the game as well with those systems as teams start training together, which makes it even more exciting and tough to defend.
I guess at the moment you tend to think there's not much structure that's involved, but I mean, as we can see, a lot of stuff happening off the ball, you know, pin down screens, a lot of flare stuff going to the basket, slipping pick and rolls, all that kind of stuff. and we're seeing it out there right now.
Well, this team obviously has experience. Look at this. You've got flare screens, pin downs you spoke about. Those flares, if you start to understand, you've got a shooter coming off that, you've got a big man like Petrie setting the screen and then trying to dive to the basket to get easy ones. And it puts the defense in a compromising position about what their rules are. What are they going to do? How's their communication to be able to defend the quality of it?
Rebound there from the big fella who's electrified this crowd with a big dunk, now firing from deep, and Kendall, who's once again having a great tournament. And Shane, I know you've had a lot to do with Jeremy, and as he goes in, tough move, score it, and the foul. And he's a guy, you know, it only had short stints in the NBL, but it's kind of hard to believe that he hasn't really stuck longer, isn't it? Because, you know, he is a tremendous competitor. He's strong. We know he can score the ball, and he'd be a great pickup for someone's roster still at this stage.
Yeah, I mean, I think he has to find the right situation of a team that, you know, has enough Australian talent that, you know, utilises the strengths that he adds to the team. But he's really good in the 3-on-3, as is Adam Gibson. These mobile guys that can defend, shoot the three, but also play off the dribble are a nightmare to be able to play against here, and tough to be able to score against as well. And that's why these three here are probably one of the favourite teams to be able to win. And, you know, this is probably as good a quality as I've seen, you know, so far in the hustle competition.
Crossover there, but took too much time. It's a shot clock violation. So the Platypus is well in control of this one, up by 7.
I'll tell you another player that I've noticed, Austin Thornton, I think his surname is, that plays for Newcastle. He is an exceptional player. Very, very well skilled, great history in college basketball, and he's somebody that can surprise. And these sort of formats just give publicity to somebody like that can play at a higher level, where NBL coaches may not know who they are, then look at it and say, you know what, he might fill a piece for us.
Platypus is well in control of this one. Is Kendall firing away? Yes.
That's tough to defend.
He's got that tremendous range, and I mean, last year, of course, part of the NBL All-Australian team that went to China under coach Rob Beveridge, did a spectacular job over there, and particularly in that third game, he was absolutely brilliant.
Well, I think he sort of fits the format of somebody like a Rob Beveridge that wants to get up and down the floor. Though he felt comfortable there, as you see Gibbo go bang.
So 2 points will end this. Gibbo fires, bank it, no good. Called his shot out of bounds, but 41 seconds left, and it'll be the Platypuses, not surprisingly, going through to the 3x3 Pro Hustle semi-finals. And that's out of bounds. So Gibbo will be looking to finish this off. Nice pass, Petrie fumbles it away. Yeah, 2 in the air, that's long. Easy rebound score, 19-7, 19-8, check that. Peach, so intelligent. Pass, Gibbo fires, and still they can't finish. No one's hit 21 yet, which is an automatic ending to the game. There's a 2. Hook it off the hand, no good.
It's a pretty big advantage that Petrie and Gibson have played professionally together. Just that understanding and knowledge both offensively and defensively in this tournament.
Here's Gibbo looking to end it. Doesn't matter, that's the ball game. And the Platypuses go through to the semi-finals. They defeat Cena Golden League 19-8. And shortly we'll have a interview with Tommy Greer. But we thank Shane the Hammer Heel for his time. And thank him very much. He's doing a great job on Fox Sports as always. And exciting time to be in Sydney, you got to say.
Oh, I cannot wait this year, and hopefully I get lots of those Kings games. It's going to be a big NBL season.
Absolutely.
Thanks
Shane the Hammer Hill, thanks for being here. Tommy Greer right now with Adam Gibson.
Gibbo, mate, that was an emphatic win against a really good team from Cena. What'd you like about that one?
Yeah, I mean, obviously they're a tough team. We didn't see him play yet, so it's a bit of the unknown in this game. You don't know what you're coming up against most of the time, but we're starting to click a little bit, starting to get used to the game, and I think if we hit some shots, or if I hit some shots, it'll be a wrap.
You guys are the favourite in the men's side of the draw coming into this one. You're going to play the winner of the Bears and Sutherland. What are you expecting out of those guys?
Oh, they're all tough teams. Like it's a short game, so anyone can win at any point. So obviously, the Bears have got Tommy Garlop and his brother and that. So we'll just wait and see who we got and go again.
All right, mate. Rest up. Get ready for that semi.
Cheers, Tommy.
Tommy Greer there with Adam Gibson, victorious Adam Gibson. And we'll just have a look at the highlights, and really it was a terrific performance by the Platypuses. They were dominant. And Signer again playing with a lot of heart and a lot of energy, but ultimately just undone, Tommy Greer, by the exceptional talent of the likes of Jeremy Kendall and Adam Gibson and Anthony Petrie.
Yeah, look, I mean, just too strong. They're just so talented, that Platypuses team. There's no querying why they've won the first 2 pro hustles, is there, with that level of talent. And of course, the lucky winner of this game right here gets to match up against them in the semi.
So it'll be Sutherland, who we've been pretty impressed with, going up against the Tommy Garlop-led Bears. So that one coming up shortly for you, as the sun brightens our day here, the magnificent Sydney Harbour. The ferry's going by in front of the Opera House. Hoops,
mate,
does it
get any better? And you've got the A team back. I
don't know. Most people would have said the A team was Tommy Greer and Shane Hill, just quietly.
I think the A team definitely involves Shane, but but we can run it while he's not on the mic.
We thank Shane for his time, and always great to have a legend of Australian basketball on the mic. Not that you're not a legend. I did call you a superstar.
Yeah, no.
And a 2-time. Well, you got. Hey, hang on. You've got something on Shane.
What's that?
2 titles. He's
That's
got one.
Right. Okay, thank you very much, Chris Anstey.
Now, hang on.
Every time I see Chris Anstey, I thank him for those.
Time out. You told me you were. Tommy Greer told me once he was the reason, because he got injured, that Melbourne didn't three-peat. True or not true?
I'm not sure. I'm not sure if I ever said that to you. But I hope I didn't. And if I did, I'm sure I'd had a few.
It really was an incredible time for you. And as you say, if Chris Anstey's watching, the great man.
I mean, he was just incredible, wasn't he?
I hate him.
When he came back from his time overseas, he was just so driven and so hard to guard.
Yeah, he was incredible. And really something in this league that was extremely rare, wasn't it? So a 7-1 guy that could stretch the floor, and we really never had seen that. Especially we're talking 2005, 2006.
Yeah, look, it's one thing when you've got a big 4-man who can stretch the floor and step it out to that 3-point line, but when you're talking about someone like Chris Anstey, who was a legit 7 foot, I mean, that was a game changer for the NBL.
So we're underway here in this second quarter final. It's the Bears and Sutherland. Knocked out of bounds. So it'll be ball back. Here's Coleman. We're impressed by him. Pulls up. Jackson.
Oh, great look. Love that.
Great
He's going to have to be super aggressive if they're going to overcome the Bears.
Now here's Garlop for 2 rather. No good. Coleman on the boards. Coleman, cross that.
Oh, all the shake. Oh, Tommy Garlop with good defense though.
Oh, up fake. Goes strong. Gets his own board back. Fires away. No good.
Love the energy out of Coleman as well. Staying with it. 9 on the shot clock.
That's 2 and that's down.
Van Dyke.
Van Dyke again. Sutherland take an early lead. Garlop on the rip through. The floater is no good, and it's knocked out of bounds by Van Dyke. That'll go back to Norths. Quick substitution. Smith Hyde taking a break.
Great start by Sutherland here, going right at the Bears. And you wouldn't have picked them as favourites coming into this. You'd definitely have the Bears as favourites.
Here's Josh Garland from Blair. Garland, spin move, step through. Good defence. Coleman stops that right there. Here's Coleman again, looking to score. Pulls up, elbow J, short. Garland manages to grab the board. Arrest. Finds his brother Tom. Tommy looking inside, a bit of jump ball.
Did well to stay up though, didn't he?
He did. Oh, nice move inside. And another score.
Sutherland doing a great job just attacking that basket.
Another miss, so real struggle so far for the Bulls men.
They are just lacking a little bit of energy at the Bears at the moment.
It's pretty fatal in this kind of format as Coleman steps back, fires,
and
hits.
He's feeling good.
Woo!
We picked him early,
Cameron
but Coleman.
Hello. And a rebound there to Van Dyke. Van Dyke now looking to attack Smith Hyde. Step through,
got him
foul,
up.
got him up in the air and drew the foul. And Sutherland up 5-0 with 7:35 left.
And they are feeling good about things as well. You can just see there's a look on Coleman's face where he's like, you know, we don't care if we're not the favourites. We're going to take it right to you in this one.
Garland, Smith Hyde, great closeout by Coleman. Step back and hits. What a great shot from Lyndon Smith Hyde. Puts the Bears on the board. Here's Coleman looking aggressive. Crossover. Jumper from the foul line. Yes. Oh boy, Cameron Coleman getting the job down. Now knocking off.
Coleman has just found his rhythm, hasn't he? He loves that little mid-range. A couple of crossovers into that mid-range pull-up. Really tough to guard.
Sutherland looking to cause the upset with a tremendous start.
It's a good set that time by the Bears.
Super set. Great execution. Josh Garland finishes it off. Here's Van Dyke looking to attack Garland. Tommy staying in front of him. Van Dyke gets past him. Good defense, Garland.
Great
right
defense
there.
by Garland. Just using his length, forced him into that 3-second call. And Tommy Garland does a great job of that. He's not the quickest guy laterally, but he just gives you that little bit of buffer zone, uses his length.
Oh, Josh Garland gets his own rebound back, and it's stripped by Coleman. He gets it back again, fires, and misses. Sutherland with possession. Hutchinson looking to attack. Garland off the dribble. Garland staying in front of his man.
This guy can shoot too.
2 seconds left. Fires away. No good. Rebound Smith Hyde. Now he fires for 2. That's no good. Rebound Coleman, who's looking very dangerous. Coleman steps into a 2.
Oh, it's all going now. It is all happening for Coleman.
Coleman hitting from everywhere. Now Garland trying to respond. He can't hit. Rebound Hutchinson. 9-2. What a start by Sutherland.
Time for concern now for the Garland boys and the Bears. And Josh Garland knows it. He's called timeout.
They have been taken apart in this opening 4 minutes. Tommy Greer.
Just so impressive. Led by Coleman, doing a great job in that little mid-range. You know, you wouldn't say it's a go-to look in 3x3 basketball, the mid-range, would you? But Coleman, he's dining out on it right now.
Well, he's identifying the matchup he wants and just going after it. Very impressive. He's Hyde with a screen from Garland, looking to Tommy on the give and go, and he's fouled by Hutchinson underneath. We're going to call that.
Tommy Garland wanted shots on that. Said he was tipping it up and in.
No dice, says the official. Now with the up fake. And great strip by Hutchinson. And Garland, just more out of frustration than anything else, fouls him. And Tom Garland, a little worse for wear there as he sits on the bench and he's sucking in the big ones. Here's Coleman, spin move, fade away, come on, no. Short that time, but that's out of bounds. That'll stay with North, with the Bears.
It really is just the energy by Sutherland at the moment, just getting them over the top and not taking possessions off.
Garland. Josh Garland with a step back shot, no good. Rebound to Coleman. Coleman's got that look in his eye saying no one's going to stop me. Spin move straight to the rack, off the window. Oh my, hello Cameron Coleman. Spectacular move. And now Hutchinson Now Van Dyke, jab step, fires 2, bang! It's all happening here. Sutherland with a 10-point lead. Incredible. Garlop inside, throws it up and in. Did they need that, but they're well behind. Van Dyke,
and
heat
again.
check. Oh! Back-to-back twos by Jeff Van Dyke, and this thing is getting out of hand. 14-3 with 5 minutes and a little bit of change left in the game. And remember, 21 points is the automatic finish.
And that is the real danger in this one for the Bears. They've still got half of that time left on the clock, but the fact that Southern are out to 14 already.
Van Dyke, not that time. That was the heat check on that one. So 14-4.
Oh, Tommy Garlop.
Garlop,
a little look away.
No, 3-second call. 3-second violation. Tommy Garlop not happy about that. The referee
he's not happy. The referee is on him.
Yeah, Tommy.
I'm not sure. What did he get called for? 3 seconds?
They called.
Didn't he penetrate?
No, I don't think they called it on him. Called it on one of his teammates. Right. Oh, spin move, reverse spin by Callum Norris. They are getting it from everyone. 15-4. Rebound Coleman. Here's Van Dyke. He always looks to score. Nice pass. Fires it in. Callum Norris another one. 16-4. And this is the real shock of the tournament. There's 2. Much needed 2 from Nick Blair. Now Van Dyke, step back shot. Not that time. Rebound Coleman tried the no look to Norris. Goes out. Norris, he'll look at 2.
Never seen a shot he doesn't like Norris.
Or want or take. Blair. Smith Hyde. Norse need 2s. Not that time. He'll get his own rebound though. Dump it inside. Here's Garlop. He looks at 2. That's too long.
Just struggling to get anything going from the perimeter of the Bears. They just cannot knock it down from 2-point range. They're going to have to find another way back into this one, and the clock is starting to be their enemy as well now.
They don't need to be as desperate as they have been, although there's Blair for 2. Rebound Josh Garlop fights his way to the basket and scores. 16-7. Now Coleman, he's been on fire.
Oh, in and out.
Oh, no look pass, and Norris wasn't expecting it. So that's out of bounds, and the Bears are in possession. Well, this has been a real turn-up. Sutherland just getting the job done against the Bears team that was favoured. Here's Garlop on the fade, and in and out, nothing happening for him. Blair gets the rebound. He's no good on that shot. Here's Coleman. Coleman, straight to the rack.
Oh, and one!
Basket. Oh, my!
And Tommy Garlop almost booted that ball into Sydney Harbour.
Cameron Coleman has put on an absolute show for the many fans in attendance here at the Overseas Passenger Terminal in Circular Quay. 1 to come. Coleman, good. 18-7.
Blair from the corner.
2, rebound Josh Garlop. Tommy Garlop fires and hits. So finally gets 1 to go. 18-9. Here's Van Dyke. Looking for Coleman, finds him, slips over, fires, baseline, short, rebound Garlop. So Tom dumps it to Josh, back to Tom, scoop shot, no good, but he'll go to the line for 1.
And look, they're not completely out of this. This Bears team can put on points pretty quick, but Tommy Garlop, he's really going to have to start doing some real damage, and obviously lock down on the defensive end.
Makes that one there, 18-10, 3 minutes to go. Still, they only need 3 points. Do Sutherland, Van Dyke, Coleman has been outstanding. Goes up strong, good defense. Garlop throws it out of bounds. And the Bears find themselves down a long way with 2:50 left. What a quarterfinal this has been. Blair fights his way, throws it up, wild shot, slaps at the ball, no call. Van Dyke. Looking to turn the corner.
Van Dyke, what a move.
Van Dyke kicks it out. Hutchinson wide open for 2, no. The Bears breathe again. Garlop goes, nice little ball fake there, and Hutchinson fouls him.
And look, Tommy Garlop doing a great job getting himself to that foul line. The clock's stopping here in the finals down the stretch, and they need it. They need that clock stopped if there are any chance at coming back in this one.
Garlop, who's had his struggles today, trying to reduce the margin to 7, and does. 18-11, but once again, Sutherland just needs 3 more points to finish this game off. Here's Hutchinson attacking the hoop. Gallup stays right with him and rejects it. Smith Hyde has already hit one, looking for another one. No. Gallup fighting for the board, but Coleman comes away with it. Here's Van Dyke, 2 in the air, and that's short. And which way is that going to go? No, they're going to give that back to the Bears. So it'll be Gallup at the top of the key. Gallup looking to attack with a left hand spin move, goes into the paint. And that's going to be a 16th foul for Sutherland.
I tell you what, Josh Gallup is a bit of a war horse, isn't he? He looks unconventional out there, but he always manages to get the job done.
Here we go.
Gallup has to fire away for 2. He can't make it. Rebound Hutchinson. Here's Coleman. Coleman, look at that athletic ability. He misses though off the window. Rebound Smith Hyde. Here's Tommy Gallup. Tommy Gunn fires and hits. Big 2.
We said it early, but these Gallup boys, they don't enjoy it till that clock is running down.
18 to 13. It's back to 5. Oh, nice pass from Coleman. It's rejected by Gallup. Gallup looking for another 2. Fires away.
Found one!
Basket!
Tommy Gallup!
Wow!
He's doing it again.
Tommy Gallup. Another one. A clutch 2-pointer and the foul. Oh, my.
This is Asia Cup all over again. Tommy Gallup in the clutch.
That is remarkable. That's the 17th foul for Sutherland, which means 2 shots the rest of the way on fouls for the Bears. And we thought this thing was
surely
done.
Not, Matty. Surely not
Gallup.
The Bears. There is no way they could come back from there.
We're looking at a 4-point play here. 2 plus 2, it's 18-16.
Equals 4.
Absolutely. Your maths is better than mine, my friend. Gallup, yes. A 1-point game with 1:28 left. Remarkable. Here's Coleman, guarded by Gallup. Coleman exploring. Gallup
done
staying
himself
in front
in.
of him. Oh, rejected by Tommy Gallup. Tries to fight and gets it back. What a play.
Do it again. Do it again.
Tommy Gallup. Right-hand dribble, step back. Coleman's there. Smith Hyde. Now Josh Gallup looking to go to work. Advanced bodies with a smaller.
Oh,
goes in and scores and ties it at 18. Oh my goodness. Van Dyke, guarded by Smith Hyde. Van Dyke, up fake. Goes up off the window and scores. 19-18. Now they've got Gallup. Turnaround, fade, and
everything but the bottom.
Everything but a 2 will win it for Sutherland. Coleman looking at the clock. Looking to go up to Gallup, banks bodies, and the foul has been called. And that's 1 shot. Clock has stopped with 37 seconds left. We just catch our breath. My
That's
goodness,
a great
last 2
strong
minutes.
take that time by Coleman, but Tommy Gallup on the defense. He's knocked down some big shots, but defensively has been huge for the Bears down the stretch.
Coleman, no! Rebound, Josh Gallup. Now here's Tommy, inside to Josh. They need a quick one. Josh goes up, throws it up, and no good. Rattles in and out again. Very unlucky. Clock has failed to start, so we've got a stoppage in play. Bit of an issue with the clock, showing 31.5 seconds.
And Tommy Gallup is furious. He's thinking this should be Bears ball. Referee's going to take a moment to sort that out.
Conferring.
But what an incredible comeback by the Bears.
I've given them up for dead. I have to admit that Tom Gallup wasn't interested in any of that. Now he's really upset because it looks like they're going to give the ball back to Sutherland. 31 seconds. They will get another opportunity, but they are down 1 in the quarterfinal. Gallup slapping at the ball from Hutchinson. Hutchinson attacking Josh Gallup. Goes up. No good. Gets his own rebound
6
critically.
on the clock.
Yeah, here's Van Dyke for the game, and he gets that! He hits that. That's the ball game. Jeff Van Dyke with a clutch 2-pointer. What a game. The best game of the tournament so far. The NBL 3x3 Pro Hustle has its first upset with Sutherland beating the Bears 21-18. A tremendous performance by Sutherland, and they've managed to turn back what was a fantastic comeback attempt by the Bears. And right now, Tommy Greer is going to talk to Cameron Coleman.
Cameron Coleman, mate, what a massive upset win, taking care of the Bears. That must feel pretty good, mate.
Yeah, we went in with a game plan and talked about some things we needed to work on prior to the last game. And we did that, and we worked hard, and we were scrappy, and we came out with the win.
What about you personally, mate? You look like you had a look in your eye from the first play of that game that you guys weren't going to go down.
I felt like I needed to pick it up a little bit, had a slow start in the beginning, but most of all, the team effort on that was the reason why we came out with that win.
Congratulations, mate, and good luck going forward.
Yeah, I appreciate it.
Tommy Greer with Cameron Coleman, who was absolutely sensational in that game. Let's just go to the highlights of what was far and away the best game of what's been a tremendous tournament. But insert your screen, and then Coleman was just sensational, Tommy Greer. And really, Cameron Coleman was the difference between the two teams.
Yeah, he really was. And let's not forget to mention Van Dyke. I mean, he hit a couple of back-to-back two-pointers in that one, which gave him that confidence, gave him that space to be able to go on with it. I mean, they were all fantastic. Coleman really hit the nail on the head. I think, they went away from those earlier wins. They spoke about some things they needed to adjust. They did a good job attacking the basketball. They were really physical defensively. And look, I mean, they're going to cause a little bit of noise against whoever they're going to play going forward.
Well, even in the preliminary round games that we saw, we sort of mentioned that they looked a very likely bunch just about to get the third quarter final underway momentarily. But as I said, the action coming thick and fast, and this is the team unfortunately missing Oscar Foreman.
And Timmy Conrad knows all about it, doesn't he? Luckily for him, our good friends at Powerade are keeping him all replenished and good to go.
Absolutely. Once again, a huge thank to our partners for this broadcast. It's brought to you by the National Basketball League in association with first ever Wilson, TISO, Powerade, CMS Australasia and Destination New South Wales.
And what a destination it is, Matty. Opera House in the background. Just a fantastic location for hoops. And one of the best things about 3x3 basketball and the 3x3 hustle produced by the NBL is you can play it anywhere. As long as you can lay the courts down, it can be played anywhere, and is being played in iconic locations all around Australia, just like this one.
I think, Tommy, I think it's just the entryway into the sport that it provides, especially for young people. It's something you can get two of your friends, three of your friends, head down to a court, local court. It's half court, it's 3-on-3, there's lots you can learn, it's fast,
Enter yourself into a 3x3 hustle. You can win your way right through to play against these guys here at the Pro Hustle. It's just a great format. Love the pathway right from the bottom all the way to the top. Fantastic.
Once again, Townsville Thunder taking on this Canberra side.
And look, I mean, Oscar Foreman in the mix, you'd think that this Townsville team would be sure favourites to come away with a win, but one man down makes it difficult when you start talking about the tougher competition as you go through this tournament. And we've spoken about Canberra. They're not a team that lets up. They don't give you any possessions for free. So they're going to have to work, and it's going to tire them down the stretch.
And Risk K, Tim Hewitt, they have been absolutely relentless. This is a general theme in Canberra. They certainly don't have the size, obviously. You'll
they're an
Timmy Conrad
team.
But they are totally. So here we go, third quarter final. Canberra will get us underway. K, step through, in, and no good. His jumper wide of the mark. Conrad loves to shoot the ball. Loves that little turnaround fadeaway, and they knock it away. Good hands by Simpson. Conrad fires no good. Simpson on the board. Here's Simpson looking to attack. Kicks it out. Two ball in the air. Bang!
And he can shoot it. I spoke about Lachlan Ross early. If you leave him open, he can knock it down.
We saw him in Pro Hustle 1. He was the second only to PC, Peter Crawford. He had 14 made twos. PC had 15, so he's a danger, Lachlan Ross. Meanwhile, it's Keating at the line. Terrific 3x3 player. Misses though.
For a long time, he was #1 ranked in Australia. Tim Keating.
Now Conrad looking for the Thornton screen. Instead he's going to go himself, launches it, and no good. Rebound Simpson. Simpson straight to the attack. And
See the different styles and different pace that these two teams are approaching this game with. I think Townsville, with only the 3 players, trying to slow it down when they get possession offensively. But Canberra want to keep this thing moving.
Conrad trying to rip through, and the spin move and the fade away, and it's an air ball. Here's Hewitt. He's got Kay wide open, and on that time, rebound Thornton. Townsville yet to score. Looking inside, and there's a foul underneath. That's really what they've got to go to. I mean, Timmy Conrad, obviously more known as a perimeter player, but he's got the size advantage on everybody.
It's about the mismatches. We keep coming back to that, but 3x3, it's all about taking advantage of the mismatch. And Timmy Conrad, he knows exactly how to do that.
And hits the elbow jumper there. Here's Reese Kay. Hewitt flies away for 2. That's no good. And it'll just be out of bounds to Townsville Thunder. There's Canberra trying to make some quick substitutions and keep up that pace and the energy.
That time by
strong move. Timmy Conrad score the basket and tied at 2. Now firing away for 2. He's short with it. It's Lachlan Ross. Rebound Thornton. Shane Hill talked about Austin Thornton and he's very impressed by him. He's an import with the Newcastle Hunters in the State League. Shane made the point, this is a great just pulls him down on the takedown, if you don't mind. It was just about to talk him up. And he rugby tackles for Reese Kay. The referee just a bit unlucky there.
I think he realises that it was a little bit...
could have been a flagrant call on that one.
A little bit extra on that one, unnecessary.
Shane made the point that guys like Austin thought this is a great showcase for them to get noticed and potentially work their way up the ladder in this country in the 5-on-5.
How was that not a travel? Did you see Austin Thornton step back?
And he caused the travel there. What a play by Reese Kay. Great D. Yeah, that was definitely a travel first. About 3 travels.
Took 2 steps back behind the perimeter and then decided to attack the rim.
He thought he was LeBron. No one calls travels
It's a superstar call.
Yeah, that's right. 2 in the air, short with it though, and rebound Tim Conrad. So scores are tied at 2. Conrad, fade away baseline, classic Tim, but he misses it. And rebound to Simpson. Simpson, he fires from deep. That's way off. Rebound Thornton. Conrad will pull the trigger, no good. Fights for the board, and who have they got this on? I believe they called this on Hewitt. They have.
And that's the right call as well. Timmy Conrad, he was going for the ball. Hewitt was just trying to slow him up.
Up fakes the corner tray. Rip through.
Ooh.
Thought he was going to throw that down.
So did he, I
think. Hewitt banks bodies, tries to step through, but Conrad is there. Hewitt faces, fires, air ball, rebound Thornton. And pushed off by Simpson, and just a bit too physical there, but
and Thornton is not enjoying it at all. He's starting to look at the referee, look around at his teammates for answers, but the answer is this is 3x3 hustle, and it's physical.
Play through it. You're going to have to really earn the whistle. Simpson stripping at it, almost losing it as Conrad, and now Simpson's called for the foul. So the fouls for Canberra really starting to mount up, Tommy. That's
up
their
to 5
5th.
now.
So 7 is 2 shots automatically.
And you don't want to go all the way to 10.
Exactly right. And then it becomes shots and possession. Conrad jacks it, no good. Timmy Keating.
Oh, there it is.
Taps it out. Wide open, 2 ball, yes. Townsville extends to 5-2. And right back at you goes Dylan Simpson. 5-4. Keating looking inside to Thornton. He's got a mismatch against Kay. Overpowers him, moves it short though.
Kay does such a good job being undersized in that low block, just fighting.
Here's Dylan Simpson going into the paint, throwing it up. No good. I think Thornton got a piece of it. Here's Conrad straight to work off the window. Good. Claiming he was fouled, no call. And it's 6-4.
Ross again.
Ross ties it up. And this Canberra team, they are not going anywhere.
Scores tied 6-all.
Conrad, face guarded by Simpson. Fires over the top and heads.
Oh my goodness, and he could have had an and one.
Now right back at you. Oh, Dylan Simpson ties it at 8. So they go back and forth. Conrad Jackson, and that's short this time. Rebound. Here's Thornton looking to go to work. He's got Keating wide open. He finds him. Keating jacks it from 2 and smashes it. Foul off the ball. So the basket counts. Little holding foul off the ball. So they call the foul on Townsville, but the basket will count.
Serious shooting going on here in this matchup.
Okay, looking to drive, and Conrad says no sir, throws it out of bounds. The question in the last 5 minutes is going to be fatigue as far as Townsville are concerned without Oscar Foreman.
And the question on the other end is whether Canberra can continue to score like this. We haven't seen this level of scoring out of them yet.
Keating with a fake, gets it back on the give and go, fires, and in and out, rattled around, 2 pieces of the eye, no dice. Here's Kay. Step back shot, 2 ball, no. And it's struck down by Conrad, who lets it go out of bounds. Townsville possession. Once again, the 3rd quarter final, the Platypuses and Sutherland getting through to the semi-finals. Conrad loses it out of bounds.
He grabbed it back there as well at his lower back.
Yeah, we don't like to see that.
It is one of the very tough things about 3x3, having to play 6 or so games depending on the tournament.
Oh, that's a nice drive by Kay, but he misses. Rebound Keating. Keating using the screen, fires a deep one.
He's feeling good.
Cashes it in.
Tim Keating with a few big makes in this one for Townsville.
Ross, Kay, steps back behind the line. That's no good. Conrad with a rebound. Looking to post up. Finds Keating, another open look, turns it down, drives, nice pass inside. But Thornton's in there way too long. Turns the ball over, so it's 12-8. Canberra's still in this, but down 4. Plenty of time remaining. We just saw a near miraculous comeback, so anything's possible. Thornton. Harassed by Simpson there.
Simpson does a good job with his physicality on defense.
Staying with it, and it almost forces the turnover. Keating comes up with it, throws it up, no good. Great defensive possession there. Now here's Simpson firing, that's short, rebound Conrad. Timmy Conrad just chucks it up, and he will go to the line for 2. I think he suckered Ewan into that one.
Townsville are doing such a good job. You can see them all hands on knees. Tim Keating absolutely gasping for breath with just the 3 of them out there.
Conrad. This is the first one to keep the Canberra team in this. One more to come. Conrad, free throw, good. All now. Quick one. Firing away is Ross, no good. Rebound Conrad.
Oh, look out. Get upstairs.
There you go. Timmy Conrad with a throwdown. Step back. 2 ball, no good. Conrad with another board, so he's really doing yeoman's work out there. Conrad, almost looked like he was fouled. Instead, pass to Keating. Keating for 2, that's well short. Thornton fighting for the board. Oh, went down, but Conrad cleans it up. And Townsville has stolen a march here, up 7. Good step through by Simpson, and he scores 15-9. Conrad goes into the paint, fades away, that 1-foot fadeaway of his, which is such a trademark shot of Conrad over the years, and it's 16-9.
And it's going to be key for this Townsville team going forward. Tim Keating, he's going to be able to add some points here and there, but Timmy Conrad, he's going to have to pour them in if they're going to go much further in this tournament.
Timeout's been called. It's the quarter-final will be Ratatouille against the Spectres team. Has been so impressive in this tournament so far. And really, Tommy, it's interesting. I mean, have you got a favourite based on what you've seen so far in these 2 and a bit games?
Yeah, look, I still probably, I don't know. It's close in the men's competition, definitely between the Platypuses and Spectres Eye Athletic. They, to me, are the two clear favourites. Pretty tough to split them. I think it's just going to be who's making shots late in the day.
Get it inside to Simpson. Simpson, nice little step through and scores off the wing.
He's had a good game. He deserves to get a few points on the board down the stretch here.
Getting inside to Conrad, who's been just unstoppable in the last minute or so. Fires away short that time. Rebound Simpson. Still time, but they really need quick scores. Good. Oh, looks like he was fouled there. Simpson, no call. Gets it back, fires from the corner, and short with it. And it's knocked out of bounds by Kay. And that's going to be possession to the Townsville Thunder. Keating. Hewitt slapping at him. Finds Thornton, back to Keating. Getting a screen, wide open, and hits it. That's just a long one. 17-10. Here's Ross, he fires, and that's no good. Rebound Thornton. Oh, he had Conrad if he wanted him, instead finds Keating. Now back to Timmy Conrad, fires in and out, and just missed. A couple of pieces of the iron. 2, that's no good. Good offensive rebound, Simpson, and gets the stick back, so it's back to 6, 17-11.
Simpson has been the heartbeat, hasn't he, for this Canberra team, just keeping him in it.
Timmy Conrad leaves the layup short. Simpson, step back. Hewitt. Ross, short on the 2. And a few tired legs out there, I think. Seeing some long-range shots, betraying very tired legs. Good drive by Thornton, draws the foul. And that's the 7th team foul, so that's going to be 2 shots for Thornton.
You can tell Canberra starting to feel the pinch now down the stretch of this one. Minute and a half to go. They know the only way back in this for them is knocking a few down from range, from 2-point land.
And it's the first.
And look, Thornton, he's battled hard today, hasn't he? He's looked at the refs a few times and looked at his teammates trying to work out how this 3x3 is played, but he's definitely battled the whole day.
19-11, and straight in. Oh, nice little drive there by Hewitt. It's 19-12. Conrad goes inside, makes it 20. One more and this game is done. And nice shot, Kay, in and out.
Timmy will look to end this right here.
Conrad, Keating, and that's out of bounds. The referee explaining it's just knocked off Keating, so that's going to be Canberra basketball.
It's another great thing about 3x3, isn't it? That how quick it moves. There's no time for players to whinge at the referees. You just got to be switched on to the next play.
Thornton, next basket ends it. Body checked by Simpson. Goes up, score the basket. And that's the ball game. It's over. So Townsville hit the magic 21, count that basket, and the Townsville Thunder will go through to the semi-finals of the NBL 3x3 Pro Hustle here in Sydney, the Overseas Passenger Terminal at Circular Quay. We are about to be joined shortly by an absolute legend of Australian basketball, Mr. Brad Newley. We're just about to get Tommy Greer, who's one of the victorious members of the Townsville Thunder, Tim Keating. So right now, let's go to Tommy Greer. He's got Tim Keating.
Tim Keating, mate, you really seem to find your rhythm from the perimeter in that one, mate.
Yeah, mate, it's about time. It's the 3rd event, and I haven't been shooting that well, so it's good to finally sink a few.
It's a good time to find it. Let me tell you, you guys are up after that win against the winner of Ratatouille Spectres, the next quarter-final. What are you expecting out of those boys?
Mate, either way, it's going to be tough. We've hit up the Spectres a few times. Always a tough battle. Yet to get one, so I hope for the best today.
And you guys running only with 3 players today. Oscar Foreman not making it out. We're expecting to see him. How are you guys going to adapt to that?
We just have to dig deep, mate. Suck them in and see what happens.
All right, good stuff. Good luck.
Thanks very much.
Tommy Greer there with Tim Keating, and right now we'll have a look at some highlights. While we do that, it's my pleasure to welcome to the mic the one and only member of the Sydney Kings, Australian boomer, Australian Olympian, the man who did it all in Europe, Brad Newley.
Thanks for having me here on 3-on-3 Pro Hustle, mate. Nice to be here.
Mate, what are your thoughts on the format? I mean, it's certainly been a really exciting tournament. It seems like we've got a great crowd coming in, but how have you felt about what's been on display?
Yeah, it's good to watch. I feel like you can't really take your eyes off it because there's always stuff happening. I think the concept's great. I think it has a chance to be very popular, and I think as a nation we're growing and growing, and I think one day we'll be as good as some of those other ones.
We're kind of starting late, aren't we, in this 3x3 format, but yeah, the Australians love to compete, as we well know. I'm talking to one of the great competitors yourself, and the fact that it's in the Olympic Games, well, that's one heck of a carrot, isn't it, 2020?
I mean, yeah, it kind of gives everybody a bit of a chance, I suppose. One thing with the way the Australians play, I feel if we can get good at it, we can adopt a bit of that physicality, and we can really take teams apart just through being physical, because the referees seem to be letting a few things go. I wouldn't mind a few of them doing some NBL games, but yeah, it's good to watch.
You've obviously been known throughout your career as one of the great slashing type players. I mean, do you feel like this format could kind of suit you in the kind of the strengths that you have as a player?
Yeah, well, we muck around a little bit at practice playing 3x3, and I go all right there. I definitely think I could do pretty well. I noticed the balls are a little bit smaller, so you can kind of get away with a few things there. But yeah, it would be fun one day to have a crack at it. Not right now, though. I'm kind of more into the big format of the game.
Well, yeah, I'd be remiss if I didn't ask you. I mean, just the excitement level of what's happening with the Sydney Kings. It's been a tough 2 years for you. You know, I mean, it's fair to say, and for Kings fans in general, but obviously getting the big fella for a start, then you get another one of your old teammates, Daniel Kickett, and just the team that's being put together. I mean, it really is shaping up as something special. No pressure, of course. I mean, there's going to be that level of expectation, but you've got to be used to it in Sydney, haven't you? I mean, this is really going to be no different. It's going to be heightened with Andrew, but I mean, how do you feel about how this has all come about, and how excited are you for it's a long way ahead, but for the season to get underway?
Oh, mate, I'm really excited. I mean, the first couple of years has been ups and downs. Like, I think first year we were, one win off being in the playoffs, and we had a bit of an up and down year. And last year was a bit of a developing year for us in some respects. And in the end, we went on a pretty good run. So now we've got that, that big piece in play now that really helps, and Kicks as well coming in, and Andrew, a couple other signings still to come, and I think things are pointing in the right direction. The good thing is, I think Andrew it's not just the signing of Andrew Bogut, it's actually what he brings to the floor. I think sometimes you can get a big name recruit just for the big name, but I think he actually really suits the what we need. He's such an inside presence. It's going to help our defense more than anything. And it's not all going to be about the stats that he's going to put up. It's what he does, how we feed off him. You've got Kickett, great outside shooter. Kevin, Jerome can do their thing at the top, and I can just slash the basket, cutting off Andrew, who I know really well. We've played with him since we were kids, and I'm looking forward to having him out here as well.
And what about the intangibles that he brings? I mean, I've heard him being described as a culture changer, and that's probably one of those things that he really is one of those people that will hold everybody accountable, and that's going to be crucial for this team. And a team that's got a lot of talent, an incredible amount of talent, that guys are going to have to sacrifice some of their games in order for this thing to work.
Yeah, and I've seen that firsthand through our careers playing together on the Australian team and through juniors. He really just lifts the standard, and at times we've got a couple of guys in the team already, myself and Kev, that at times at practice we're trying to lift the tempo, and people could think, oh, these guys are crazy, but what we're trying to do is just get it to another level, and you chuck in another pillar like that, I think it can get to a whole new level, and I'm really excited to be back out there playing with him. And the exciting thing is being able to watch Kevin Lish and Jerome Randall really be able to crawl into their men at the top of the keyway, and they're funneling into a big target down low.
All right, so the fourth quarter final here has gotten underway between Ratatouille, what a great name, and probably the favourites for the tournament, Spectres High Athletic. They've been very impressive so far in their two games.
Probably looking like a Platypus Spectres final, I'm gathering. Big three there, big two, sorry.
Huge two, but don't worry, mate. We've all had those issues, but Walmsley starts us off with a two. Here's Cooper Wills, who had one of the highlights of the tournament, a huge putback throwdown. Walmsley on the attack. Kicks down low, but the big fella Simon Conn knocks
How
it
good's
away.
the scenery here with the Manly Ferry going through in the background there, the Opera House? It's fantastic, isn't it? What a city, mate.
I would challenge anybody in the
Everybody's
world.
got to come here to play.
Absolutely. Come to Sydney. Come and play with Mules.
Everyone's trying to, believe me. My phone is running hot.
Well, if you believe the stories in the paper, there's a lot of people who are interested in playing for the mighty purple and gold. Oh, watch out, I'll get accused of bias. Going inside, strong move by Andrew Steele, and he's going to go to the line for one. Talked about this Spectres team, the number 1 and 2 3x3 ranked players in the country on the same team.
Yeah.
That's right, yeah.
Teammates of King Tommy Garland.
That's right.
Friend.
Offensive rebound off the
Box
miss.
out.
That hurts, and Andrew Steele ties it at 2. Golding. Little handoff there for Walmsley. Nowhere to go, finds Wills.
Get it up.
Wills.
Shot clock.
And little bailout foul on Tommy Wright. And we talked about Simon Conn. I mean, he's a guy that you've had a little bit to do with over the years.
Yeah, I think we're the same age. I vaguely remember, I think you might have come up against him in some C-ball action.
Way back in sort of the
AIS.
Yeah, the AIS, and played spent some time with the South Dragons program.
Oh, okay, yep.
Back in sort of that 2008, I think you might have actually been in Europe then.
It might have been, yeah.
Again, he's been a real stalwart. It just goes to show, you know, the veteran guys, there's so many opportunities. As Wills forces one in off the window, and Ratatouille has a surprising lead. Here's right back at you. Beautiful little floater from Tom Wright. Walmsley, jumper, good. And Ratatouille retakes the lead. Here's Steele for 2. That's no good, and a good rebound pulled down by Hugh Smith, and a foul has been called. Once again, things just happen so quickly in the 3x3 format.
Yeah, you can't take a play off. As soon as you do, it's either a 2 or a 1 straight back at you.
He's Steele firing away, burying it for 2.
It's interesting being watching the good teams too, the way they check the ball. They don't go with the bounce. They pass it straight out, 3 straight away.
Golding says, not in this house. Conn throws out Golding's attempt. Now Conn, nice dump inside. Unfortunately, it was missed by Aeronopolis. Here's Wills.
Trying to put Conn on an island here. Stayed in front though.
Taking off the dribble, and he said, no way. Stayed right with it. And that's out of bounds.
You don't think the wind's having an effect on some of the long balls today? Or
it's sort of pushing against the 2-point shooters. It didn't affect Tommy right there.
One rare day where you have bad weather here in Sydney. So.
That's right. I told Greer it's his fault. He's brought the Melbourne weather with him. Yeah. And that's out of bounds. It's the ball going to be tracked down by one of the many youngsters in attendance. Quick substitution. Simon Conn takes a break, as does Cooper Wills. Smith, Golding, reverse layup, good block shot by Tommy Wright. Steele, Wright, elbow J is off. Rebound Walmsley. Try to look inside, finds Smith.
Seal.
Good seal, but he can't make it happen. And Wright comes away with it, finds Steele. Wide open for 2, in and out. And Golding comes away with it. Walmsley uses the screen, looking to get the deep catch. Instead fires away, it's an air ball. Wright comes away with it, checks it, kicks it out. Quick pass, Steele, 2, short.
Next one's going down, he won't miss 3 in a row.
Well, it was funny, when he just shot that, notice that gust of wind
there was
just
a little
came
bit
out.
of a breeze.
It definitely pushed it.
Oh, we can put those doors down over there.
Nah, they're just
ruin the
take away the
effect.
view,
Take away
isn't
the
it?
effect, yeah.
Absolutely. Wills, Golding, straight away 2, yes. Oh, net.
1 point game, 6.5 to go.
7-6.
We had any overtimes today. I've only just come in the last couple matches.
Yeah, just not the one as yet. Some really tough games. They've gone right down to the wire.
The last game, Tommy Garland almost carried
Unbelievable.
Carried the Bears back into
Tommy
it.
Young.
Huge game. Wasn't too happy after the big fella. He departed quite quickly.
He wasn't happy full stop during the game.
That's not like Tommy.
He never shows his emotions, does he?
There's nothing wrong with a bit of emotion.
Nah, you got to.
Got to wear it on your sleeve.
He's a great man, is Tom Garlop. Done yeoman work for the Sydney Kings. 6 really good seasons. Captain of the club. Spectres in a real dogfight. Great move, Steele. Finish it off the window. 3-point ball game. Wormsley trying to answer. No. Good rebound, Steele once again.
What's the history of the name of Ratatouille? Where'd they...
unless one of their kids likes the movie, maybe. Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
I've seen that one a couple of times.
Yeah. Oh, I bet you have. So it's 11-6.
Maybe they're all chefs.
Yeah, that could be it too. It's a shot clock violation. Again, the quick shot clock as well, just keeping this thing really moving.
It actually wouldn't be bad to try to adopt it in your practice a little bit of 3-on-3 like this. Quick turnaround from offense to defense.
I was going to ask you that. Yeah, actually, yeah. What could you take out of 3-on-3? To take into that 5-on-5 game that would be a benefit to you.
Probably the quick transition from offense to defense. But obviously, this is played in a half court, so you can't. There are bits and pieces. The biggest thing would just be basic man defense, keeping a man in front. But I noticed everybody switches the pick and roll, so that's a lot of NBL teams do that as everyone does it. But I guess there's a few little things, but I wouldn't say too much. Crashing the offensive glass, you don't have to worry about getting back in transition.
Steele knocks it down to make it a 13-6 ball game. Wills.
Get inside, big fella.
Smith. Good defense still, and it's stolen away by Hronopoulos. Cross-court pass.
It's down.
Oh, it's just a little short. But there's Hronopoulos. Oh, nice little hesitation dribble. He's got Simon Conn. Fires and hits. 2-pointer from the big fella. And Wills calls for time with his team down 14-6. Not getting it, though.
Didn't get the timeout.
Nice little pass. Good finish by Golding. But straight back, firing away and hitting.
I think we're looking at a walk-off here, Matty.
Andrew Steele gets it to 16. It's getting real close. And there's a foul on Golding by Hronopoulos, and Golding is going to shoot 2. And the clock stops at 4:45 in the quarterfinal. But yeah, 5 more points and we're done. Now they get the timeout. So you'd have to say Spectre's obviously in command here, but as we saw with the Bears game in the previous game, they didn't get the W, but my goodness, they were down 9 with about 3 minutes to go and almost stole it at the end.
Yeah, I mean, it tightens up towards the end, and with the quick shot clock, you really have to, you can't just mess around and run the clock down, so you've got to make a play. And I think what happened with the Bears, they put on plenty of pressure to the Sutherland team and almost got back into it, but unfortunately they couldn't get the win, and Southo move on.
Here's Golding, he's got 2 at the line, and he makes it. 1 more for Michael Golding.
Spelled differently to Chris Golding. Shout out to Chris, who might be watching. He's back in Melbourne after his holiday.
CG43. NBL champion now, of course.
Yes.
He's got to be telling you all about it, I'm sure.
Yeah, I was pretty happy for him. We had a few chats about it at the Com Games, and he came in late, so we all waited for his celebrating to get finished before we got on with the tournament. But no, he's a pretty happy man. He's spent a lot of time in the league, and to get that championship's credit to his efforts.
Thoroughly deserved. Good interior feed to Wills, and he scores. Right, kicks it out, fire away, and tip no good. Rebound Wills, and he throws it right to Hronopoulos. Costa's getting it back. Finds right. Looked like he was fouled. Goes up and in with a right-hand shot.
Very experienced 3-on-3 player, right? You can tell.
Understanding the situation, it's 17-9, 3:59 left.
You can clearly tell that the guys have played a lot of 3-on-3 with the way they go about it. The quick outlets and get to the 3-point line, they get it up quick, crash the glass.
One bonus that Ratatouille has is that Spectres have got 17 fouls, so it's going to be 2 shots the rest of the way for Ratatouille.
trying to pick up the rules as I go, Matty.
1 or 2 of the line for Golding, 17 to 10. Quick 2 by Wright is no good. Rebound Wills gets it back. Pulling his way to the basket. Reverse layup is good from the big fella. So Wright trying to take him off the dribble. Wright goes strong to the hoop. No good. Gets his own rebound. Lots of contact. No good. Wright gets the ball back. He was complaining he was fouled, but the ball came straight to him. Tommy Wright banks bodies with Golding, goes in, great play off the window.
He really worked for that basket, got fouled a couple of times and stayed with it.
That's part of the physicality of 3x3 is that they make you earn your fouls, that's for sure.
And these guys look tired too.
Oh, nice pass inside.
Well played.
So we're 2 away.
They played together.
Yeah, 2 away from a walk-off. It's 19 to 11. Now firing away is Wormsley, no good. Rebound Wright. So it looks at, checks the clock. He's got Steele.
No.
Steele straight to the hoop, easy layup.
Take the 1-pointer.
20 to 11.
Play the percentages.
And straight to the hoop.
Get
They'll
out
give the ball back to the Spectres team. Tom Wright to finish it.
Nope.
No. Rebound Hronopoulos. He just tosses it up. That's no good. Rebound Wills.
Had a bit more time there. Had a layup.
So almost losing it. Wormsley. Here's Golding. 3 on the clock, 2. They've got to shoot it. Golding just a desperation heave, and that's a shot clock violation. And they're saying no, it was a shot clock violation, so it'll be Spectres possession with an opportunity to win this game on a walk-off. Inside,
Nice
that's the way to go. Inside of the big fella. Won't need the additional free throw. That's it. It's all over. Spectres Athletic getting the job done against Ratatouille, 21 to 12. As both teams shake hands after a pretty willing confrontation. And with that, we thank Brad Newley very much for his time. And all I can say is, mate, good luck. Don't get hurt, please.
That's why I'm not playing in this.
That's why you're not playing. Good.
Exactly.
Put yourself in cotton wool until at least July, August.
Oh, thanks,
and
mate.
then step back for the Sydney Kings. We really look forward to seeing you on the court once again. Brad Newley, and now let's head to Tommy Greer.
Andrew Steele, number 1 ranked basketball 3x3 player in Australia, mate. That was an emphatic win. What'd you like about that one?
Yeah, we just came out of the gate and we played hard. Last game we were sort of jumped from the start, so we brought the energy that time and the results came.
Well, you've booked yourself a place in the semi-final now. You're coming up against Townsville. You've got some real talent on that roster with Timmy Conrad. Yep. What's the key to getting a win in that one?
Timmy Conrad's been killing it all day for them, so lock him down and just try and dominate the boards.
All right, well, good luck, mate.
Thanks, mate. Cheers.
Tommy Greer there with Andrew Steele. We'll just have a look at the highlights of what was a pretty solid performance in the end from the Spectres outfit. But no question, they were made to work all the way, Tommy Greer.
They really did. Really pushed that Spectres Athletic team. I mean, it didn't completely look it on the scoreboard, but really tough battle there by the boys from Ratatouille. And what about Cooper Wills? I tell you what, this boy has some game.
Really good size and
yeah, I want to see
good mobility.
I want to see him in some more of these hustles as it keeps going.
Yep. No, absolutely.
He's a force.
So we've now got the 4 teams set for the semi-finals, and I tell you what, based on what we've seen, you're looking at the Platypuses and Sutherland, really probably the surprise of this tournament.
Yeah, they're the Cinderella story.
They are. And you give them a shot. Platypus is clearly the favourite.
Yep.
You expect the Spectres Platypus final. Townsville, I think, are going to eventually be worn down. I mean, just going with 3 guys.
Such
really
a long
heroic
day.
performance by them to get as far as they've gotten.
Yeah, absolutely. But those semi-finals, and they're set to be absolute rippers as we start to introduce the first semi-final. The Spectres Athletic getting introduced. Izzy Chilcott, Hannah Zavik.
Marina Whittle, of course, and Beck Cole, who's been sensational. They've probably been the most impressive, of course. They come in winning Pro Hustle 1 and 2, they're the favourites. And they're playing elite basketball with Ashley Heel, one of the Heel sisters. And Shane was saying, you know, that Shyla Heel is down in Canberra with that program. Right. So they're both very impressive, these girls, just like their dad. What are the odds, Shane? You know, all girls. Yeah. His entire brood. He's a bit on his lonesome there. No, it's Jenny Heel. Great lady.
I'm sure he doesn't win many arguments at home. That's probably why he tries to win them on the broadcast.
That's right. But really, you'd have to say that the Spectres warm favourites in this one, but...
Oh, absolutely. I mean, they really have been the benchmark in the women's competition that we've seen. Of course, games going on all day out the back on court 2 as well. So a lot of that we haven't been able to see. But as far as the competition that's been played on here, on the show court, you would think that the Spectres are the team to beat.
Just the fact we've got, you know, we're open to Sydney Harbour here, and then one of the things you've noticed, Tommy, is just the foot traffic and people just looking in and getting interested, and you know,
the amount of people that have been through here today, and the festival atmosphere. You've got coffee out the front, you've got food trucks out the front. It really is a great event to come along to, bring the family down to, watch some hoops, check out the Opera House. Got it all.
Absolutely, and of course, we're not done. There's another event coming up next week. It's actually the big one. It's the FIBA Challenger event from right here, May the 18th to May 19th. And
that's a big one.
That's a big one. So the top teams from around the world are converging on Sydney, including the likes of Belgrade, Amsterdam and Tokyo. And
who are the best in the world when it comes to 3x3? They are the teams to beat.
Absolutely. And the winners from both men and women Pro Hustle this tournament will be at that event, as will the runners-up. So it's a tremendous opportunity, and there's even more prize money on offer, and again, more opportunities to get more points for both yourself and your country.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be fantastic. Can't wait to see what the level of competition is like around the world. You know, we got a little bit of a taste of the Asia Cup, and we saw the boys and girls head over there, and that gave us a taste of the Asia region. But really looking forward to, along with so is the head coach of the national team, David Beale, was talking to me about how he is looking forward to scouting those Europeans who are touted as the best in the world at 3x3.
So we're underway in the 3x3, first of the semi-finals. Beck Cole has just done throughout the tournament in attack mode. Whittle, offensive rebound, gets us underway with the first point.
And they're just so athletic and locked in defensively, the athletic team.
Oh, throwing it up was Hovatter, but Whittle gets it inside. Cole, she's got Zavek, instead says, no, I'm going to take it myself and I'm going to score. First 2 points going to the Spectres in a hurry. Down low. Nice little spin move and a step through, but Zavek just too strong underneath.
Oh, and a great pass too over the top to Whittle.
Good seal by Whittle.
Too
strong. Goes off the window. Oh, tip controlled beautifully by Zavek. She's going to kick it out.
Shooter.
There's Beck Cole, fires and hits another one. And just like that, within a minute, it's 3-zip. Look at dumping inside, and it's knocked away. That ball is going to go to...
Looks like it's going to
Spectres. No, it's going to Elite. So Elite basketball, Ashley Heel. Shot clock has gone off, so that's a turnover. Chilcott. Now Cole fires and hits another one. She is in fuego right now. Look out, 5-zip.
She has been the weapon offensively for Spectres Athletic all day today. She's been the one that's getting it done offensively.
Schweers misses on the 2 attempt. Turns the ball over as Whittle takes a seat.
And look, they really need to lock in, start finding a way to score, do elite basketball if they're going to run with these Spectres.
Hannah Zavich almost made it, no good. Rebound, Hovatter. Hovatter, nice look inside. Spin move off the window, no good from Maddie Norris. And here's Beck Cole. Cole. Great pass inside, and Hanazavic is going to go to the line for one. Here's Zavic with the free throw, and no good. Rebound, Horvath. Kick it around. Ashley Hill fires away and hits. So one only, foot on the line. Ashley opens the scoring for Elite Basketball.
Not cleared that time by Spectres Athletic. Only had the 1 foot over the line. You've got to get both back for clearance in the... Oh, Hannah Zavic, we've seen it in every pro hustle that she's played in thus far. Just getting up there, sending shots away. Simply more athletic than her opponents.
And she's long too to boot. Here's Ashley Hill. Hill. Horvath, and again another shot clock violation. So just getting caught out by the relentless nature of this
Spectres
defense.
It's a credit to the Spectres high athletic defense that they're up and in, forcing them into those shot clock violations.
Good strong drive by Whittle, and she scores.
Oh, and
now
that's a steal on the return, and we haven't seen enough of that today.
Oh, that's good pass, good recovery. No, they called a foul on Horvath. No, they called the foul, and it's going to be one shot for, I believe, Hannah Zavic.
But that is that steal I've been talking about all day, Matty.
Yeah, we probably haven't, you're right, Tommy, we probably haven't seen enough of it,
Those extra possessions, it's something that you don't really get to earn in 5-on-5 basketball, but it can really be a game changer.
Ooh, that's a big two by Chelsea Schweers. Gets it back to 4, but there's Cole straight to the rack, leaves it short.
And good defense again by Schweers. She's really turning it up now.
Yeah, she's a real terrier out there. Kicking it out. Oh, and again. Oh, in and out. Zavic. Check out. It's knocked out of bounds here by Horvath. Still be high athletic possession.
Long way to go in this one.
Once again, if you missed any of the great highlights of this event, there'll be an hour highlight package available shortly on Fox Sports, so stay tuned for that. And remember...
Oh, stepped out of bounds, Horvath.
Yeah, she stepped out of bounds. Remember the at 3x3 hustle tag on Twitter, Instagram and Facebook.
Oh, Whittle. She's so strong with the ball. Good defense that time by Horvath, though.
Forces the error out of bounds. And Elite Basketball hanging tough, just down 4, 7-3. And things can change in a hurry, as we've seen. And that's a shot clock violation going off in the background. Referees didn't hear it.
I don't know how they didn't hear that, mate.
I know.
They heard it in Melbourne.
Whittle, no good on the 2.
Good take, Horvath.
Great take by Horvath.
Unlucky.
Comes out. Chilcott, nice pass inside, and there's a foul. Super pass, great cut.
Fantastic
by Marina Whittle.
Cut by Marina Whittle. Fantastic cut. Just got herself open, kept the defender on her back. And if you can do that when possessions change over from offense to defense, if you can get your defender on your back at that 2-point line, massive advantage. Really opens up the whole court. You don't have much help side defense in 3x3.
Zavic with a great rebound and a nice pass, but it's a 3-second violation. Turns the ball over. Right now, Elite Basketball trying to hang in there, and good hands there by Chilcott. And that's a 3-second violation the other way.
Chilcott brings so much to this high athletic team. She's one of the real leaders out there.
Oh, Cole with a good pass to Chilcott. Kicks it out. Cole fires away and no good. Good fight for the board by Chilcott. Zavic comes away with, now drives to the basket. Check that Chilcott. Drives to the basket off the tap from Zavic. And it's 8-3.
Horvath.
Oh, throws it up, if you don't mind, with the left hand.
The little up and
straight
under.
off the check out, and a great pass And Hannah Zavik makes it a 9-4 ball game.
And that is the pace of 3x3 that you've got to be ready for. You make a basket, there is no time
Oh!
for celebration. Schwiz.
Just like
from
that.
range.
Schwiz from long distance. 9-6. And that's a foul. As Cole makes one of her trademark forays to the basket, and she'll go to line for one. One of the issues elite basketball has is the foul count. 4 fouls to 0.
It is, but only a 3-point game. This will take it out to 4, but they still are there. They're hanging in there.
Here's Schwiz. Heel. Ashley Heel now.
Ooh, just bullied away.
And shot clock violation, too much time.
That's a couple of times now elite basketball been caught sleeping on that shot clock. It's a lot quicker than a standard 5-on-5 shot clock. You've only got the 12 seconds to get the job done.
That was a good strip by Maddie Norris. Came off Whittle's leg. Schwiz looking for the screen from Norris. Gets it. Norris just turns, fires short. Rebound Whittle. Zavik posting up. Great step through. Score the basket and the foul.
Really smart play that time by Spectre's Eye Athletic. Getting inside to that mismatch. Hannah Zavik just too long, just too athletic for her opponent that time.
Zavik. And short with it. Oh, gets the rebound to Whittle. She's short with it. Zavik fighting for the
She's everywhere.
board. She is on nice little crossover
Oh,
there.
that.
Oh, right at her.
And one.
And one. Oh, my. Kelly Horvath
Of that take.
with a sensational play. Earn herself an opportunity for a 2-point play. And once again, keep elite basketball in this. I think probably thought Spectres would be way too strong, but these girls are just showing tremendous tenacity to hang in there.
Oh, good
nice
take by Beck Cole.
Looked away, couldn't make it happen though, unfortunately. Ball rolled off.
Ooh,
Oh, what?
The
Whiz.
shake.
Put her in the spin cycle in the blender.
And Horvath is feeling it right now.
She is, 11-8, inside, and there's, oh, that looked like a lot of ball that time. And
Schwiz is not happy with that too. She's called all ball.
instead will be Whittle at the line for one. And that's the 16th foul for elite basketball too, so there'll be 2 shots the rest of the way.
And that's going to make it tough. Start giving up those easy, oh jeez, Horvath and Izzy Chilcott have had enough of one another.
Yeah, things are getting very testy there.
They are, and they're going to sort it out.
Here's
On
Cole
the
on
court.
the attack off the window, no good. Offensive
Whittle.
rebound. What a stick back by Marina Whittle. And now that's going to be a pushing foul. This is the second team foul for I Athletic. As Hannah Savik re-enters the ball game.
There's a little bit of heat brewing in this one, isn't there? Girls are getting a little bit chippy out there.
Heel. Not much happening off the ball, so Ashley takes it on herself.
Oh,
but
Savage.
Savage just too tall. Stay right with her. Cole's wide open if she wants it finally. Gets to her a little late. Cole gets in the paint, fires and hits.
And that is just what she does. She loves that little mid-range game, does Beck Cole.
Seen it throughout this tournament. Oh, turn around, go, score the basket.
Oh, he's
No.
waved it away. He's not.
What have we got here?
Not sure what he's called there. Offensive foul, maybe?
Looks like it, because it's gone back.
Oh, on we go. There's no time
there's the
to
tape.
worry about it.
She's very hard to stay in front of, is Beck Cole.
Oh, you need that to go down.
Whiz, bang.
Whiz, I tell you what, elite basketball, they're not going anywhere.
14-10, Whittle forcing a way in, rejected. Great hands
Sent
by
by
Horvath. And out of bounds, so that'll go back to I Athletic. But boy, elite basketball certainly showing they're here to play.
4-point ball game. This is far from done.
Great spin move, great take. Beck Cole just getting the job done.
Elite basketball need to find a way to tighten up that paint because Beck Cole is finding her way there at will.
Norris, Schwiz, Norris. Norris goes up, good defense by Whittle. Now Zabek. Oh, score. She was looking for the cut there. It wasn't forthcoming. Held the ball. Now they kick
Wide
it out.
open.
There's Cole again.
Into that
Cole,
mid-range.
Jumper. Not that time. Great rebound. Who else? Hannah Zavek. Now Whittle, 2. And no good. Another rebound. This time to Cole. Cole. Fade away. Oh, my. 16-10. Spectres just maintaining an arm's length. Oh, a bank 2 if you don't mind. By Callie Horvath. They get it straight away. That quick transition into offense. And Marina Whittle makes it 17-12 with under 2 left. Not that time.
You can see everyone out there starting to feel the tournament, playing those previous games, catching up with them, starting to slow down as Hannah Zavik knocks down another 2. Keeps that scoreboard ticking over for Spectres Eye Athletic.
Yeah, I think they want to try and finish this off if they can. That's out of bounds to Eye Athletic. And Izzy Chilcott comes in for Hannah Zavik. Ashley Heel comes back into the game. And with 90 seconds left, it looks like this is going to Eye Athletic. They're going to be in the final. Here's Cole in the paint. She's been absolutely sensational
so deadly
in this semi-final.
15-foot assassin, Beck Cole.
Now Heel trying to find someone, instead throws it away. We've got Cole underneath, and another one goes down. So we're in walk-off range right now. It's 20-12. One more score, and Whittle almost steals it. Instead, she's called for the foul with 1:04 left. But looks like it's going to be the tournament favourites heading into the final.
And look, as expected, but you have to give it to Elite Basketball. They have made them work every single possession of this semi-final.
And almost saved and was. Turnaround by Norris. It's no good. Chilcott looking for Cole. Cole steps back, fade away, no good. And they're saying it was after the shot clock. 46 seconds left, 8-point ball game. Desperation heave is off the mark. Here's Whittle. Down low, Chilcott. And she's just going to pull it inside now. Outside rather, gets it inside to Whittle, leaves it short. Here's Heel. Norris. Now going,
oh, sent by Hannah Zavik from behind. And she went down grabbing her ankle though. Hopefully Schweers is okay.
And refereeing just stopping. Looks like she's shaking it off. Kind of rolled her a little bit. She's going to take a seat.
Tough as nails, if you don't mind. She just walks off the court.
There's Chilcott looking to finish it. She's got Zavik. Zavik with a mid-range jumper, and that does finish it. Spectres Eye Athletic getting the job done here and the win. And they will head to the final of the 3x3 Pro Hustle here from Circular Quay in Sydney. They come away with a very impressive victory, 21-12 over a very game Elite Basketball. And right now, Tommy Greer is going to have a chat with one of the stars of Spectres Eye Athletic, Hannah Zavik. Let's throw it right now to Tommy Greer.
Great win for you girls, Hannah, but I tell you what, Elite Basketball made you work every possession of that one.
Yeah, we've played them a few times now, and they're tough every time. They take it down to the last minute. It's good, but it's tough.
You guys have now booked yourself a spot in the grand final of Pro Hustle. You guys have won the first 2 already. What are you guys focusing on going into this thing?
Obviously winning. I assume we might be playing Boomers, and they're tough, so I guess just playing our game and getting the win, yeah.
All right, Hannah, good luck.
Thank you.
Tommy Greer there with Hannah Zavik, and we've got the second semi-final upcoming shortly. As things come thick and fast here, unfortunately the weather's rolled in on Sydney Harbour. We've still got the Opera House in the background, that's fine, but just a little grey, but that's fine. And certainly the action's been...
It's turning a little bit. I'm pretty glad we're inside, I've got to tell you, Matty.
Absolutely. And once again, thanks to Destination New South Wales for helping to put this incredible event on. And really, I mean, this is something that these images, thanks to our partners at Fox Sports, are going to likely go all around the world. And
Absolutely.
People
all around the
get
world.
to see the Opera House and get to see this incredible setup and
just see what's going on with the NBL 3x3 hustle. I mean, it really is. It's taking over. There's another professional league in Japan, and other than that, the 3x3 hustle really is going to begin to be the Premier League in the world.
This is going to be a very interesting ball game with the Bears against the Melbourne Boomers, who have been very, very impressive so far.
And look, you think the Bears will probably be up against it here when you start talking about the likes of Conti out there for the Boomers. But Renee Garlop, I mean, she really has carried this Bears team through the tournament so far. And if she gets going from the perimeter and starts to find a little bit of a stroke, we could see another upset.
Yeah, it's Renee, of course, former WNBL Rookie of the Year, and I mean, in 2005, and she was a under-19 World Championships All-Star 5 member in 2005, which is incredible. Of course, WNBL champion in 08 and 13, and grand final MVP in 2008. And she's had an extraordinary career. Yeah. By the way, she was also drafted in the second round of the WNBA draft by the Houston Comets.
So she's done it absolutely all.
And the one issue they're going to have, I think, is defending Mabega, because just her athleticism, just that size that she has, and, you're looking at about 6'3", 6'4", and incredibly athletic and mobile. And in this format, get it to her in the right spots, it's just virtually impossible to defend.
Yeah, she's really tough in that low block. And of course, Thomas, she's been so good at that mid-range game as well for the Boomers. So they've just got so many weapons, and that's a tough thing. Whereas you look at the Bears and how they've got it done today, it really sort of has been the one-woman show, offensively at least, with Renee Garlop really carrying the load. So they're either going to need to find someone to stand up and contribute, a number of points, or knock down some big two-pointers from the perimeter. They're just going to be able to score with the Boomers.
So the second semi-final is about to get underway. The winner to take on Spectre's iAthletic in the final of the 3x3 Pro Hustle. And straight away, nice steal from Young. So C-bomb. Renee Garlop.
Oh, Renee
strong
Garlop.
tape.
How
Just
about
missed.
the one hand?
Yeah, Egberger with a rebound. Rest by Young, and here's Monique Connie. Steps back, fires it.
Oh
Rainbow!
my goodness!
And that thing just about drew rain. Oh my! Monique Conti.
That was incredible. Just a little put you to sleep crossover, step back, whack.
Oh, great look inside. Fortunately, Sims missed, but there's McBegan.
Magbagor.
That's what we talked about, Magbagor, and she'd be mad at herself for missing that putback, but great pass inside to Jasmine Simmons. Garlop. C-bomb. Oh, and look at
She
Connie.
caught her there.
She did. Now throwing it up. Oh, it almost went down. Desperation heave from Renee Garlop. Here's Magbagor going baseline, kicks it out. Simmons has a look, turns it down, now fires and misses.
Just double thought that. No need for the hesitation. The shot clock in 3x3. If you get a look like that from the perimeter, you need to put it up there.
Tough turnover there from Renee Garlop. Here's Connie. Steps back, fires another one. Oh, not that time. And rebound to the Bears. Here's good hands. Renee Garlop's knocked out of bounds by Monique Conti. Still
Thomas into the game.
And Ariel Thomas has been impressive. We know she can fill it up from range.
Well, good take by Young. I like the up fake as well.
And Young gets the ball back. Here's C-bomb quickly. Straight away two from Renee Garlop. Is
and
off the
Garlop
mark.
and Thomas are into it.
Yeah.
Just
off the
keep an
ball.
eye on that.
Here they are matched up. Ariel Thomas firing away, and that's no good. Good slap by Simmons, and Garlop just grabs Thomas. And yeah, just Renee Garlop is just as competitive as her husband Tom in every way, shape and form. Not happy at the moment. Ariel Thomas with a big smile on her face. Now looks to attack Renee off the dribble, and they both go down.
Thomas is just having a little bit of a laugh here, but
yeah, that's Renee Garlop is not going to take a backward step, let me tell you. But here's Ariel Thomas for one. She misses. Now Young, Magdor giving it a shot.
I like the aggressiveness of Young in this one. She's putting it on the floor a lot more than we've seen in previous games.
Now she fires for two, and that's no good. Rebound Simmons. Oh, good knock away, but they get it back. Here's Thomas. They leave her alone for two, and that's a mistake.
And they're the shots I've been talking about all day, Matty, but you can't afford to give up those wide open twos to shooters.
So those little defensive breakdowns that can kill you, isn't it, Tommy?
And it can, because it's so quick, you don't even feel like you're taking a break, and you can get caught out.
Now Simmons has a look at two. That's short. Magdor just loses that great size and athleticism to retrieve it. Simmons, another look straight away. That looks good. It's short. And rebound Velos. Gets it back. Fades away in the paint, short. And Simmons will take it out. Magdor on the post. Nice feed,
great
good cuts, and
great
execution.
Give and go between Magdor and Simmons.
Yeah, super execution. Now Garlop looking for the foul, no call. Magdor gets it back. Nice cut again. There it is.
She's
again.
everywhere.
And this time, put her on the line for the N1.
What about the connection between these two? That's twice in a row, the same play. They've just gone to that give and go action.
Jasmine Simmons having an excellent game so far. It makes it 7-zip. Melbourne really dominating the early going here.
And we spoke about it early, but the Bears, without Renee Garlop finding any rhythm at the moment, they really need to find something else to go to, and that's what they've struggled with all day.
No, this two-man game between Magdor and Simmons is just slicing them up at the moment. Now Magdor knocks it away. That little connection that they've got going on 3 consecutive baskets has blown this out. It's 8-zip, 6:32 left.
And getting it done at the basket, getting it done at the rim, which is so often not what you see in 3x3 basketball. A lot of the damage gets done from the perimeter. The Boomers just slicing and dicing, finding their way to that basket at will.
Young with a mismatch.
Oh, no way.
Scores. She kind of went reverse with the left hand. That was spectacular by Young. Now Magdor just using her athleticism and drawing the foul, and she'll go to the line for one.
Like the aggressiveness out of Magdor. Want to see more of that. She's so athletic, so long. Want to see a lot of that, especially if we get the matchup between her and Hannah Zavik in that final.
Wow.
That's going to be fantastic viewing.
Izzy Magdor in and out on the free throw.
Seabom, good rebound.
Garlop, that's got to go, and does, and there you go.
And definitely need Garlop to get going, but I think I'm looking at Seabom for the Bears as well. She showed signs earlier on in the tournament of being able to, keep that scoreboard ticking for the Bears.
Shot clock winding down. Connie's got to get it up. Throws up a desperation heave. It's an air ball. That's a good stop.
Oh, and
for the
again,
Bears.
do it again, Renee.
One more. No, not that time. A nice little tap out by Simmons. Connie steps back, fires. That's no good. A bit long. Rebound Garlop. Even though the Boomers have dominated, they're only up 5. Velos. Nice little give and go action there, but great pass to Garlop, but she misses a layup. And Conti's going to take it out. Arrest by Seabom. Conti. Magdor. Really want to see her post up and use that athletic ability. Instead, Simmons goes up, no good. Gets her own rebound. She'll score that and does.
Fell in her lap that time.
Absolutely. Now Seabom just jacks it. No good. And look at that extension.
How about the length?
Unbelievable. Now they get
Incredible.
it inside, but nicely knocked away from
She just
Velos.
reached over the shoulder right there. Go Gadget arms, roped it in.
That's exactly right, Tommy. And she's going to take a seat, but Yeah, it probably is the only criticism you have of her, that she looks like she could be just so dominant.
And look,
Ariel Thomas Berry's one.
She's young and she's still sort of working on a game. I'm sure that will come. And this is a great format for her to learn that 3x3. You have to be aggressive out there.
Offensive rebound by Young. And
Oh,
it's stripped by
Conti. Her
Conti.
hands are just so good, aren't they?
Oh, she's everywhere at the moment, Monique.
Oh, Thomas. All the shake.
Crossover, but they deny her. Garlop, C-bomb. Young. Back to Garlop. Goes into the paint as Renee
good
scores.
take. Took the hit as well. Tough finish for Renee. Straight back on defense as well.
Bench bodies with Thomas. And meanwhile, there's Jasmine Simmons again.
She's been player of the game. She has been so good so far for the Boomers.
And there's a foul by Ariel Thomas. It's a little bit too physical with Renee Garlop. But it's the Boomers with a comfortable lead right now, 13-4 over the Bears. Young now, Garlop shoots again, and it's in and out. Rebound, Simmons. Simmons, nice little crossover. Throws it away to Young. Here's C-bomb. Young.
Oh, yeah.
Got Garlop wide open too. Yes.
They can't allow that. The Boomers, if they want to close this thing out, can't be giving up that to Renee Garlop.
Simmons, Ariel Thomas. Fades away in the paint. It's off the mark. C-bomb short with it. Rebound Thomas. Thomas looking for Simmons.
Simmons just continuing to work so good, working off the ball with those cuts.
It's an air ball, so there's 4 seconds left on the shot clock. I think that's going to remain with the Melbourne Boomers, and it is.
4 on the shot clock though, so Conti's going to need to make something happen quick, but she is not.
Throws it up. That's the play to McGee. Gets her own rebound. And Ezzy Magbagor scores, and it's 14-6. Garlop trying to force something. Gets her own rebound. Almost tips it in, but no good. And here's Ezzy Magbagor.
That's what you want to see. Oh.
Ariel
That's the possession
Thomas.
I would have loved to see.
Nice
Magbagor
pass to
go
Connie.
in.
Off the window. Good execution. Good find by Ariel Thomas.
Oh, great take.
Rip through.
Oh, Magbagor.
They called the foul, but
Absolutely sent it. That is those go-go gadget arms again. Just when you think you've got her beat, out of nowhere, absolutely plasters you against that backboard.
Young makes it. And it's 15-7. Straight off the rebound. The out of bounds play rather. There's Young. Now Renee Garlop. 8-point game. Need to score quickly. Renee looks at a 2, and that's no good.
Oh, jeez. Simmons has been absolutely crunched and just plays through it.
Yeah, she's tough. Now here's Connie, speaking of tough. Good up fake, good step through, off the window, no good. Great move.
Great tap to advantage that time by Renee Garlop as well.
Oh, there's a 2 in the air. Oh, great tap by Renee, but no good. And who else? Jasmine Simmons once again, having an absolute blinder. Connie looking inside, great hands, Renee Garlop. Garlop looking to attack.
Oh, good hands by Conti as well.
Referee said she did it illegally, and she'll go to the line for 1, will Renee? There's Ezzy Magbagor and Kate Seabon take a seat for their respective teams.
Well,
Garlop at
we
the
saw
line.
in the men's competition the Bears almost pull off a miracle comeback win. Can they do it in the women's side?
Good rebound from Ariel Thomas off the miss from Connie.
Not giving up offensive rebounds like that, Matty.
Not going to happen. That's 16-8.
Oh, she's been in the key for a while.
Yeah,
and she's got done.
Absolutely done for it. And that's a turnover. And it'll be Boomers' possession with Conti. Thomas.
Oh,
good
that's a good take.
Cross-court pass. Simmons for 2. Short. Look at Connie. Attack the glass. She's the classic Energizer bunny, that one.
And look, we haven't seen, this is the best game we've seen out of Simmons all day today for the Boomers. We saw Thomas carry them early. Conti obviously always doing it as Renee Garland. Great take to the basket, but that's a new factor now for the Boomers. We're going to see them against Athletic.
Oh, nice pass. Ariel Thomas, look out, short. Rebound Young. Velos for 2, in and out. Tough miss. Rebound Ariel Thomas. Oh, nice move. Good attack to the basket, and Ariel Thomas scores and makes it 17-9. Nice inside pass. Velos, get it back, and she's fouled. But with 47 seconds left, time is running out.
You've got to give it to the Bears. I mean, they're playing this thing out, aren't they? There is no quit in that squad.
Really, this is going to set up a classic final.
Oh, it's going to be epic.
Thomas, 2-ball, oh, in and out. And knocked away. And Tommy Garlop with a nice hands there.
Tommy Garlop or Tommy Greer?
I said Tommy. No, that's the second time I've called you Tommy Garlop. There's too many goddamn Tommies. Tommy this, Tommy that. Tommy Greer. And you're a G too, it's TG.
I know, TG.
And that's 2 points. I knew I was going to do that today.
That's all right, mate. I'll forgive you.
Oh, nice spin move by Izzy McGregor. It makes it 18-12.
18-12. 20 seconds remaining.
Straight away 2 from Renee Garlop is no good. Here's Izzy McGregor looking to go to work. Instead pulls it out. Ariel Thomas, 12 seconds left. Nice feed inside. That will do it. Great pass and a good finish by Izzy McGregor. 19-12. 3 seconds left. Here's Garlop, looks to attack, goes up, off the window, no good, and that's it. And the Deakin Melbourne Boomers will head to the final. They've set up what should be an epic confrontation with Spectres Athletic in the women's 3x3 Pro Hustle final here from the Overseas Passenger Terminal, beautiful circular quay in Sydney. And momentarily we'll have Tommy Greer, not Tommy Garlop. Mr. Greer talking with Jasmine Simmons. We'll go to him right now.
Jasmine, you were absolutely on fire in that one. Must feel pretty good about the win.
Yeah, pretty good to get a win. I mean, it was a great team effort, so really proud of the girls.
You and Azzy seem to have a real chemistry with that give and go action. You scored about 4 points in a row off that one. Is that a focus going into this?
A little bit. I mean, we've been playing together for 3 years, so it kind of just comes naturally.
And you guys are coming up against the hot favourites, the Spectres Athletic in the final. You train with them down in Melbourne. I've seen you guys training with them. You got any tricks up the sleeve?
No, not really. I mean, they're a really competitive team, so hopefully we can just play our best and see how we go.
All right, looking forward to it. Good luck.
Thank you.
Tommy Greer there with the star of the game, Jasmine Simmons. And they are a win away from 10K. We'll just have a look at the highlights here from what was a really impressive display in the end from the Melbourne Boomers, who came in as favourites. And you know, the Bears, as you see, Renee Garlop burying a long-range 2 and stayed close for the majority of the game, but just down the stretch it was just too much talent, too much size, and really in the end Tommy Greer
well done, mate, well done.
Got it this time. Too much Jasmine Simmons in the end.
There was too much Jasmine Simmons, and I tell you what, how modest as well. Just giving all credit to the team. That's not how I would have went about it, mate. I would have said all credit to me.
Of course.
I mean, that sets up just an absolute ripper of a final in this 3x3. Cannot wait to see Izzy McGregor go up against Hannah Zavik, Conti versus Cole. I mean, you talk about the matchups. Not to mention Jasmine Simmons, who had just been wrapping up, and of course Izzy Chilcott, Marina Little. I mean, star-studded 3x3 women's final coming our way.
Absolutely. Before we get to that, though, you talk about star-studded. We've got a couple of semi-finals in the men's competition. The Platypus is taking on the surprises of this tournament, the Sutherland team, who had their big upset win over the Bears. Tommy Garlop's Bears, and then the other side of it, you've got Spectres Athletic and Townsville. Townsville going with 3 guys throughout the tournament.
Oh, doing it tough.
Made it through to the semi-finals, but what are your thoughts on this game? I mean, obviously, once again, the favourites are the Platypuses, and rightly so, but as I said before, Sutherland, the way, this young man, particularly Cameron
he
Coleman.
is the key, though, isn't he?
Surely. He's got that level of athleticism that really the Platypuses haven't seen as yet. And he was such a big factor in that win over the Bears. And, you got Van Dijk hitting 3, so they've got kind of that inside-outside thing happening. And
I mean, but he needs to lead the way. He really is the factor for them, Cameron. He's got to be really aggressive, and I think sometimes he plays with that crossover a little too much. He just needs that couple of quick moves hard at the basket and take advantage of his athleticism on that rim, then settle back into that mid-range. Although not a great shot in 3x3, he has made it look easy all day today. So if he can get that going, a couple of spot shots from the perimeter from Van Dijk, Hutchinson, and we could see another surprise pack from Sutherland.
Can't write anybody off in this tournament. So, but really, you've got the Platypuses just absolutely loaded. When they're 3 guys, Peach, Gibbo and Kendall, all NBL players, a couple of Australian representatives, and then you're bringing a guy like Johns off the bench, and it's
they are
such a tough proposition.
Absolutely stacked, and I mean, they are without doubt the favourite going into this one. They would have been the favourite if the Bears got through. So there's no questioning that we're expecting them to come away with a win in this one. But I tell you what, doubt this Sutherland team at your own risk.
They've just proven it right throughout this event that they're a perfect example of what 3x3 is all about. That you might not have the big names, but if you can have a particular skill set that works on the day, which clearly they have.
And look, 10-minute games, 12-second shot clocks, everything's compact, everything's quick. If you get hot from the perimeter, those 2-point baskets really can cause upset wins.
2-minute warm-up, and 2 teams. And it's been quite remarkable, Tommy, when you consider, here we are, and how many games have we done today, and it's just gone. What's got me is how quickly it's gone. It's unbelievable.
Well, it's relentless. It's game after game after game.
I mean, if you're a hoops junkie like I am, and a lot of people are, but not just that. I just think the event itself just lends itself. You can come in and out. There's action aplenty. It's exciting. It's energetic. It's physical.
Well,
is it physical?
The game is built around it, isn't it? 3x3. All the rules, all the the way it's laid out is to to breed those exciting plays, those exciting finishes. That we're growing to recognise 3x3 basketball for, and everything else that comes around it just fits into that mold, fits into that culture of exciting atmosphere. There's music playing all day. There's DJs, MCs, food trucks, coffee trucks. There's everything you want, for family entertainment. And good on Sydney and Destination New South Wales for getting behind it. I know that everyone has turned up today. Has had a great time.
But here we go. Coleman straight away looking to attack Petrie, who stops it right there. So an early turnover. Here's Kendall.
He was talking to Petrie before this one. He said he dislocated his finger in the last game. Asked Adam Gibson to pop it back in. Gibbo said no chance. Had to do it himself.
Oh, tough man is Petrie. They brewed him tough at Tenterfield. Meanwhile, great start from Kendall. And at the shot clock buzzer, if you don't mind. Van Dijk buries it from long distance. Now Kendall right back at you, and he's got a pair.
And we haven't seen a lot of that from Kendall, but he is a flat-out scorer from the perimeter.
Now Hutchinson looking to attack Gibbo. Good luck with that. Here's Coleman going after Peach. Step through. Petrie right there. And that's a shot clock violation.
How about the size? How about the size of Petrie? Coleman in that last game would have went straight through an opponent to the hoop, but no way through Petrie.
Kendall feeling it, goes up, scores. He's got all 3 of the Platypuses' points. Here's Van Dijk trying to answer no. Gibbo kind of slaps at it, and Coleman comes away with it. Van Dijk. Gibson just harassing him like the tremendous defender that he is. Van Dyke jacks it, air ball.
Good D, great rebound by Petrie.
Kendall really feeling it at the moment. Step back, long one, and hits it.
Oh my goodness,
Footy.
Jeremy Kendall.
He's hit 4 baskets in a row, and Kendall is en fuego. Coleman looking to attack and draws the foul from Petrie, who gives the referee a piece of his mind. And that's going to be Cameron Coleman at the line for the free throw. Jeremy Kendall, my goodness. Look out.
Lights out at the moment. And look, he needs to remain that aggressive. This Platypuses team, they don't have Peter Crawford, who's been one of their best scorers in the previous pro hustles.
What a super find by Gibbo inside the Petrie. Good patience from Anthony. Now they throw it away. And
Hutchison thought he had Coleman that time.
Against a team like this, you just can't afford to turn the ball over. There's Kendall behind the back. Looking to overpower Van Dyke. Fade away, 5 for 5.
Looking for and did.
Now Van Dyke trying to answer and he can't. Rebound Kendall, and Kendall's like, I'm going to just do this myself. Spin move, fade, and another one. Oh my goodness, Jeremy Kendall
is putting on a clinic against Sutherland.
Oh, it's a nice shot by Coleman. 7-4, but here's Kendall, he just wants the ball. Goes one way, then the other. Behind the back, Anthony Petrie.
Give him another one.
Get it to the hot man, heat check. Wow, my goodness. Jeremy Kendall, can you believe
the ball? Get this man the ball.
He is nuclear hot. Hutchinson tries to answer and Kendall has just got the ball on a string.
Shoot it. You got to shoot it.
Coleman trying to defend. They leave Anthony Petrie open, but he misses the jumper. Now Coleman looking to respond. He's short with it.
They're trying to find an answer now is Sutherland, but the answer is finding a way to slow down Jeremy Kendall.
Oh, look out. 2 for Kendall. And finally, he misses. After an incredible display early on from former NBL import. Now Hutchinson from deep as an air ball. And
good rebound.
Johnson, Coleman fighting. And that's going to be a foul. Side out to Sutherland, down 4. It's 8-4, 6:48 left. In this first of the semi-finals.
Guess who? You know,
Harris.
Norris is not
Norris
shy.
Rather, yeah, Norris. My bad. Callum Norris, not shy, as Tommy Greer said. Meanwhile, speaking of not shy, Kendall.
Oh my God, he is abusing Sutherland. He is abusing.
And you notice what the Platypuses are doing. Every time he gets the ball, they just spread the floor and letting him go to work. They got to start thinking about taking the ball out of his hands because he is absolutely tearing them a new one. Now he steps into a 3, a 2. You have got to be joking. This is remarkable from Jeremy Kendall. And now Coleman falls down, manages to find Hutchinson.
Good hands. Give another one. Give another one.
What back? I had to steal your what back.
And he just willed that one in.
Well, any guesses as to who this interview post-game is going to be with? What a display by Kendall.
This has to be the best individual performance we've seen at a pro hustle in a final, I think. Jeremy Kendall is lighting it up.
Spin move, turns back, fades, fires,
He's giving them everything. He's giving them the whole trick bag.
This is remarkable. Hutchinson tries to answer, but now Kendall's just playing with him. Gets it to Gibbo. Here's Kendall, reverse layup, good.
How many points does Jeremy Kendall have? Someone get me a stat sheet.
I think he's got 14 of the 15. He's about
Give him another one. Oh, please,
give
please.
him
Get
another
in
2.
there.
Oh, in and out. Oh, that was everywhere but down. Norris getting into Coleman, who we've barely seen. Great D from Adam Gibson. Hutchinson short with it. They have just been hit with an absolute Jeremy Kendall tsunami.
I'll tell you what, I mean, Sutherland, they've called a timeout, and it might be a little bit too little, too late, because Jeremy Kendall has lit it up. And they're actually, the Platypuses are having a meeting And I think the meeting is just congratulating Jeremy Kendall on his performance thus far.
They're basically saying, hey, dude, you're
get
on
him the
fire.
ball,
Just
get out of the way. Just let him do his thing. You can join back in when we need to play defense, boys.
This has been a remarkable display against the Sutherland team that we thought was going to really cause the Platypuses some problems, but this has been the Jeremy Kendall show to this point. And now Gibbo finds a wide open 2, but he misses. Rebound Coleman. Van Dyke looking for 2. That's long.
Oh, Petrie, he was
doing there.
He was worried about the contact. He was ready to ride the bump.
Kind of an AFL thing at that stage from Peach, I thought.
Adam Gibson just had a look at me, and he's doing the holding the ball sort of action with his hands.
That's right.
He's like, the smaller ball. He's just going to take him a few tournaments to get used to that thing.
Van Dyke at the free throw line, and he can't make that count. Gibbo finds Kendall. Why not? Fouled and misses the jumper. And no, we've actually got
he hasn't cleared it properly. He had to get both feet over that line. He only had the one.
Yeah. So that's going to be Southern balls. Coleman looks to attack Petrie, who's really done a great job on him so far. And that's a 3-second
We spoke about that matchup at the beginning. Coleman having to be aggressive with that dribble, getting to the hoop, and Petrie has just nullified that. Not allowed anything at the rim for Coleman.
For a guy that's had a variety of injuries over his career, he's still sneaky quick as Peach. He's still got that little bit of mobility that a lot of guys look at him and
over a couple of steps.
Maybe a couple of steps. But still, he stayed in front of Coleman, and they would have thought that would be something that they could take advantage of. And then he says, well, I can shoot it as well.
That's why this format's so good for him. He's a big, strong body. He's great defensively. Who can shoot the perimeter shot? It really suits him.
Kendall. And bang, why not? Just give him 2 more. He wants to get this over and done with.
Incredible.
Now 2. Oh, what a shot from Van Dyke. He's got some range. Now Kendall.
Oh, this is a fitting way to finish.
Give him the ball, let him go to work, straight to the rack, foul. No call, scores anyway. Jeremy Kendall, here's Van Dyke the other way. No, Kendall. And he's got to finish it off surely. He's got 20. They're just going to spread the floor, let him go to work, goes behind his back, fires away for 2, and that's no good. Almost
everyone thought it was done though, even on that difficult shot.
Coleman, short. Petrie clears it, looks for Kendall, but he loses it out of bounds. Plenty of time with 3:18, and this one will finish on the next point by the Platypuses. Could not have been more impressive thanks to one man. Jeff Van Dyke, that's a deep 2, no good. Somehow gets his own rebound, up fakes and scores. Now, Gibbo, Kendall step back 1, and he's gone cold, finally. Jeff Van Dyke, and that's off. Adam Gibson, yes! Adam Gibson finishes it off. And what really was the Jeremy Kendall show, the Platypuses head to the final, their 3rd consecutive final in the 3x3 Pro Hustle Series with a dominant performance. They have defeated Sutherland 22-8. Thanks to an absolutely spectacular performance by one Jeremy Kendall. And he's going to have a chat right now to our Tommy Greer. Let's go to it. Tommy Greer with Jeremy Kendall.
Jeremy Kendall, mate, that was amazing. That was probably the best performance I've seen in a 3x3 final, mate. You gave them the entire trick bag in that one.
Yeah, my teammates just put a lot of trust in me to make plays, and I got going that game, and that's how this is set up 3-on-3. If you hit a couple shots, you get a rhythm early. It's hard to guard you. So. Well,
it looks like your teammates put the trust in the right spot. Have you saved any tricks for the final? Of course, you're going to come up against the winner of Townsville versus Spectres Eye Athletic in the next one.
Yeah, we definitely have a few tricks up the sleeve, so hopefully we can play our best basketball for 10 more minutes and go away with the money. So.
All right, well, good luck, mate. Hopefully we get to see some more basketball like that.
Thanks, Tommy. Appreciate it.
Tommy Greer there with Jeremy Kendall. And I might have a look at the highlights package, and really it was just one person And that was Jeremy Kendall. Right from the start, he just hit them with his entire arsenal, Tommy. Step backs.
Mate, he was...
You name it.
Incredible.
Spin move.
He was incredible. He was doing it from everywhere. Unbelievable performance. I said it before, and I was not exaggerating. I've not seen a better individual performance by any player in the 3x3 Pro Hustles.
Just a remarkable performance, and sends the Platypuses through to the final, where they will take on the winner of our final game in the semi-final series. It promises to be a beauty. The Spectres going up, the Athletic Spectres going up against Townsville. Townsville have run with 3 players the entire tournament.
They're doing it the hard way, aren't they?
They really, and this is where it really starts to tell. You know, when you start to play an opponent that's a little more physical, a little bigger, and has the ability to run different guys in and out of the ball game.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, Timmy Conrad, he really has been carrying the entire scoring load for that Townsville team. We saw Tim Keating stand up in that last one, knock a couple down, and if they're going to be any chance, they're all going to need to stand up. We're going to need to see something offensively out of Thornton. Keating's going to have to knock down those open ones, and Timmy Conrad's going to have a Kendall-esque game, I would suggest.
The Spectres Athletic team against the Townsville team, and send our best wishes to Oscar Foreman, Aussie, dealing with some calf injuries and unfortunately couldn't take his place. Has robbed this event of one of the great players in NBL history, which is a shame, of course, but I tell you what, the guys have made up for it across the board. This has been absolutely spectacular. And, you know, I really feel privileged to be a part of this because, as I said to you earlier, Tommy, I just feel like you're starting on a bit of a journey with this and, you know, where it could go in 5 to 10 years' time.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's been amazing how 3x3 has been received already, the NBL 3x3 hustle, and how people have got behind it at all levels, from street hustle all the way up to the big hustles and at the state league and, of course, here at the pro hustle. And just to see events like this outside the Opera House in the background, Destination New South Wales getting behind the new sport, because the fact of it is, mate, it's at the Olympic Games, and
as you mentioned, the Commonwealth Games too, and actually
replacing
5-on-5.
That's right, absolutely. Yep. So, I mean, 3x3 basketball is coming, and through the hustle, the NBL hustle, we actually have a chance to have the Premier League internationally right here on our home soil. And look, that's all because of the support that we're getting corporately, all of the support we're getting by fans coming out to these festival-type atmospheres. It's truly incredible.
It's unbelievable, and once again, and I've said this before, just the vision of Larry Kestelman, Justin Kestelman, Jeremy Lowlinger, and
look, and you've got to give a shout out to COO at the NBL, Andy Crook.
Andy Crook, outstanding. Guy Neville, as always, doing a magnificent job to bring this all together, and just all the volunteers and the people that are here. And everyone's done just a tremendous job to put on what is, you know, really is as professional an event as it gets. And I think the players will appreciate it. I mean, I think one of the New Zealand teams you were saying before, you know, was saying that the Pro Hustle was down in Melbourne was every bit as good as the World Tour events that FIBA put on. And as Tommy mentioned before, that's the best of the best. We will have that here in Sydney next week, the FIBA Challenger event. Stay tuned for that.
Saturday.
That's going to be extraordinary. Right here at the Overseas Passenger Terminal. If you want to see some great action from the best of the best, get down here because it is going to be exciting.
And I tell you what, Matty, I am putting it on you to lift this weather in Sydney.
Put it all on me.
It is all on you. If I don't have sunshine next Friday, Saturday, I'm calling you.
Fair enough. I did blame you for the weather today. I said you brought it down. So turnabout is fair play, my friend.
I'll take today's L, but you're on deck for the Challenger.
Fair enough. All right, so I'm really looking forward to this battle because some of the talent out there, the likes of Timmy Conrad, Tim Keating, Austin Thornton, who's had an excellent event.
Number 1 and 2 ranked Australian players,
and then
nationally.
Tom Wright, so impressive. And then the big fella, Simon Con, Andrew Steele, of course. And your man, Costas Robalas, placing Tommy Rea, king of the corner three-point jumpers.
Oh, mate, I'm far from the king. but occasionally...
I thought you'd taken over Rowdy Sheridan's mantle.
No, occasionally.
Because that was Rowdy Sheridan's shot. Great Bradley Sheridan. So we're underway.
Oh, good find by Tommy Wright, right out of the gates.
Oh, and a good defense by that time.
Oh, okay.
Crossover. Oh, and Con says, no way, Timmy Conrad. You're not getting that up over me. Right, straight to the rack, off the window, put him on the line for one.
I spoke earlier about Tommy Garlett's ability to guard quicker opponents. Simon Con has shown really great ability to do this through the pro hustles as well. Coming up against Timmy Conrad, who you think would just blow by him. He just gives him that cushion, uses his length to contest that shot.
Wright can't make the free throw, but gets it back. Here's Con launching it. He's short with it. And Thornton comes away with it for the underman Townsville Thunder. Thought elbow J, no good. Rebound steal.
He's a bit ginger there as well, Thornton. There's only 3 of them, so he's not getting a rest. Great take by Andrew Steele.
Takes advantage of that.
Love seeing that in Andrew Steele's game. It's sort of become known as just a perimeter threat over these last few tournaments. So great to see him attacking that basket, extending his game.
Here he is again.
Oh, yes.
Step back for 2 and no good. Conrad on the boards. Spectres lead by 1. Conrad
Timmy
straight
Conrad.
to the hoop. Classic Tim Conrad there. Ties it at 1. Right, looking inside the Con. Takes
how's the strength?
Just overpowers.
Tommy Wright just bullied Tim Keating into the harbour.
Absolutely. Here's Conrad with that one-legged floater of his, and he scores. And now Steele, travelling. Good work good closeout there by Tim Keating, forces the travel. Townsville and the athletic team tied at 2. Keating. Conrad with the up fake and the drive and the reverse layup, and he makes it. Conrad puts Townsville on top.
Conrad knows. He knows how aggressive he needs to be.
What a pass from Condor, cutting Tommy Wright, ties it at 3.
Just caught him on the switch that time, Spectres Eye Athletic. Miscommunication by the Townsville team defensively.
Conrad. Finds Thornton somehow. Thornton with an up fake and shot clock violation. Turns the ball over. And it's going to be Spectres Eye Athletic ball.
Looking to run a set here. Is the away screen to the shooter.
And there it is. Steele. Short though. And here's Thornton. Conrad asking for it in the post-up. Great spin move. Blows past.
Jeez, I tell you what, Timmy Conrad is a real problem for Eye Athletic at the moment.
Steele trying to answer. No. Good rebound. Renopoulos throws it up. That's no good. Offensive rebound. That's no good. Conrad comes away with
All the work that time, Spectres Eye Athletic.
Now Thornton, that's going to hurt. That is going to hurt. And Townsville out by 3. There's a substitution with Con coming back into the ball game.
Work to do now for Spectres.
Townsville playing with 3, but playing with a lot of heart inside to Con, and he should finish that, and he does.
Of course, you can't, just like 5-on-5, you can't touch it out of the net. You need to let the offensive team get the ball, and you can start defending once they retreat from that no charge zone. Great give and go.
Beautiful move, great cut, great give and go. Now, Steele.
Thornton read that one like a book.
He did. Came away with it. Here's Thornton looking to go to work on Steele. Just jacks it, and no good. Con is too big. It's the board. Renopoulos. Now Steele on the take. Scoop shot.
And he made it.
Put him on the line. Mr. Steele.
Finish by Andrew Steele. And that's why he's #1 ranked 3x3 player in Australia. So much to his game. He really has come such a long way in the last couple of years. Obviously plays with Nunawading, Siebel.
I think he knocked that out of bounds off Keating, and he did. What a play by Steele. Doing it both offensively and defensively.
He's such a threat from the perimeter, and that means defenders have to get up and in him. And now that he's attacking the basket,
Right, he can shoot it from out there, but he's short that time. Oh, what a rebound inside.
Oh, he's everywhere now.
There's that man, Andrew Steele.
And Steele versus Timmy Conrad at the moment.
They've cut it to 1, 7-6. Here's Conrad, he loves that elbow jumper, bang. Tim Conrad versus Andrew Steele.
They are going at it.
It's not 3x3, it's 1x1. Tom Wright tries to change it, but he misses.
Oh, jeez. Thornton just gave Tommy Wright a little forearm shiver.
Absolutely belted him on that one.
Oh, no
now
call.
Veronopoulos, no call. Just basically mugs Timmy Conrad.
I think he got his credit card too.
He did. Wright is long with the 2 though. There's Conrad looking to attack. Conrad with a little scoop shot.
Oh my goodness, he is feeling it, Timmy Conrad.
Veronopoulos tries to answer, but he's short with it. Keating takes it out. They're just looking for Conrad every time. Turn around, fade, no.
Yeah, what? That was. He's feeling Kobe-esque. He's feeling the Mamba at the moment.
Oh, mate. Oh, that's a big 2 by Steele.
And you cannot afford to leave Andrew Steele open from the perimeter.
Forget Kobe-esque. What about Kendall-esque? Now Conrad inside, fade away. There you go. Just keeps Townsville's nose in front. 10-8.
Halfway through this one.
Oh, Steele, nice take.
And look, Andrew Steele doing such a good job of taking what they're giving him. They don't want him shooting those 3s, so he's taking the layups.
Now fires away 2, yes!
Give him some room and he'll knock that down. He is big trouble for this Townsville team right now.
And he's given them the lead. It's 11-10. Here's Conrad. Foul line. Jumper right back at you. My goodness. 11 apiece. Steele looking inside.
And the
Stolen by
Tim
Conrad.
Keating,
He's going to get this up. He fires. No, off the mark. Rebound Veronopoulos. Veronopoulos looking to attack. Takes, good take, but left
Everything
it short.
but the finish. Oh,
Thornton
thought about it.
And pushed out of bounds.
I love that. Thornton looked at the ref and they hadn't called it yet. He was like, are you
late
serious?
call.
Very,
very late call. So it'll be Townsville possession with a tie ball game.
Mate, we have an absolute barn burner in this one. Tim
Keating.
Conrad, Andrew Steele putting on clinics.
Keating has hardly taken a shot, misses that one. Rebound Con. Right. Looking to take Thornton to the rack, does so, misses.
Look, you just think the Spectres have enough weapons though. And Andrew Steele's carrying him so far, but Tommy Wright, Simon Conn, both prolific. Oh my goodness!
Thornton and Wright. Wright trying to pull the rug from under Thornton. Instead, he's been called for the foul.
I tell you, Thornton threw an absolute haymaker. He's gone to shake hands.
Oh, just a little pat on the rear
So
end.
both ways, and that's what happens though sometimes in 3x3.
Hey, mate,
When
10K on the line.
Oh, Simon Conn with the length.
Rejection.
Steele.
Yeah, look out. Oh, in and out. Big rebound, Con. Well, can't make it count, though. Gets
There
it
it
back,
is.
and just that size, too much. Quick inbounds
Just
play.
having those extra scorers is just seeing
Here's
eye
Keating. That
athletic
looks
over
good.
the
He's
line.
good. Tim Keating.
Big knockdown by Tim Keating.
Makes it a 1-point ball game. Now Con, just with that great size, turns around and ties it at 13. What a game we have here. Semi-final of the Pro Hustle. Oh, then Thornton finally gets one to
look,
go.
we have not seen it out of him all day. He's hit 2 in this one.
Oh, now Wright comes back. It's 15-14.
This is the supporting cast now. It was the big guns early.
Thornton once again, not that time, and rebound to Con. Oh, knocked away beautifully by Thornton. That gives Keating the chance. And it's knocked out of
Look,
bounds
I
by
tell you,
Andrew Steele.
you spoke about it early, but this Townsville team are gasping for air. They have thrown the kitchen sink at the Spectres.
Called it perfectly, Tommy, because Tim Keating said, we need a break.
I need a
and
rest.
he's called the timeout. 3:17 left. Townsville by 1. And this has been
And look, I'm going
really
to tell
early
you,
on.
they
Tim
have
Conrad,
caught me off guard here because I was expecting the athletic team to just push away come late, but Timmy Conrad has been unguardable. Those little turnarounds, they're really struggling to get a hand on it. And that unconventional sort of mid-range 2 is causing Spectres a lot of trouble.
Really gutsy performance by this Townsville team. Here's Conrad.
3 on the clock. Oh,
He's
this
got
is
Keating.
big. That's important.
Huge. Got it! Tim Keating with a big 2. Makes it a 3-point
And there is work to do for one of the favourites now in the Athletic.
Yeah, Con scores 17-15, but they're trying to finish this in a hurry. First team to 21 wins, remember. Now Thornton finds Conrad. He's got to look at 2, and it's an air ball.
Jesus, way too much.
And that's out of bounds to Spectres Athletic.
Plenty of time left in this one. That's a good substitution. Tommy Wright back into the game. Real threat from the perimeter along with Andrew Steele. Simon Conn can knock him down as well.
Looking for the two-man game, finds Conn, just goes into the post and throws it up. Misses, that's going to be out of bounds to Townsville. Will be Tim Keating, side out. Looking for Conrad, can't find him. Thornton pops out, guarded by Steele. Jacks it from 2, that's way off. Rebound Conn.
Some of the decisions by Thornton here down the stretch. Scream tired.
Absolutely. Conn just looking to overpower Conrad, who gets a hand in there, but got his hand caught in the cookie jar, and Simon Conn will go to the line for the free throw. Foul count 3-2, so no one in real foul trouble as yet.
Important free throw here though.
Make it a 1-point ball game. And it's good from Simon Conn.
Look, the Spectres are actually making a bit of a focus of Thornton, trying to make him the aggressive one. They don't want Timmy Conrad.
Conrad a step back, well defended by Andrew Steele. Kind of a forced shot there at the shot clock buzzer. Here's Wright. Foul line jumper, ties it up.
Big time knockdown by Tommy Wright. The and one.
What a play by Tommy Wright.
Potentially going to give Spectres Athletic the lead with 2 minutes to play.
Outstanding game to close out the semi-finals here. Both teams vie for that $10,000 first prize in the 4 TISO watches from our great sponsors, our great partners at TISO.
Got to tell you, TISO, if you've got a 5th or 6th, we wouldn't mind, would we, mate?
Absolutely.
Wouldn't mind. I'll
Hook
tell
us
you,
up.
Not a bad watch.
Great watch.
TISO. Tommy Wright, I tell you, he is not afraid of a big-time play either. He's been huge when playing for Australia over the Asia Cup recently down the stretch, made some really big plays.
Oh, he's shot on the free throw though, so we remain tied at 17. 2 minutes left. Conrad calling for Thornton, finds him. Thornton.
It seems like Townsville are trying to make a focus of going at Simon Conn. Conn up to the challenge defensively.
And then knocked it off, and Conn rolls to the basket. Great play and scores. 18-17. Conrad just launches.
Oh my goodness!
Oh
Timmy.
my! Timmy Conrad!
Oh my
Unbelievable! 19-18.
That was obnoxious.
He's right. He goes in. He misses. Conn on the O glass. He misses.
Simon
Tip
Conn.
again. Great pass.
There it is. Great find by
And it's
Simon.
tied
Just
at
kept his
19.
composure. Got to win by 2 in regulation.
Now there's a foul off the ball.
They might have called this on Thornton. Who have they called this on? Andrew Steele.
No, they called it on Steele. 1-19.
4 fouls for 3.
And it's
Okay.
19 apiece.
Oh,
Here's
Timmy Conrad
for the win. Oh, he's short. Now Steele, he just goes straight to the basket and scores, and now it's 20-19. Now Keating fires away, and that's way off. Rebound Conn. Next one will be the win.
This
Steele
could do it.
to
This
Conn.
could do it.
To Steele. Wide open for 2. That's way short. Conn gets the
Game.
rebound.
Game.
Gets it in.
Game.
Go!
Oh.
In and out. Gets it back and is fouled with 50.1 seconds
man.
left. And will go to the line to win the game.
What a ball game.
And send the Spectres through to the final. Tommy Greer, pinch me,
What?
I'm dreaming.
What a
a game. Conn, the sweat is coming down his jersey, and he makes it game. And the
Spectres go through.
Simon Conn, Spectres go through. They will meet in the final. The Platypuses in what should be a classic, but that was an epic 3x3 confrontation. And Townsville, what a gutsy performance with 3 guys. They gave it everything in this game to try and get through to the final. But just the sheer size and that extra player really proving the difference. And very shortly, Tommy Greer is going to have a chat with one of the stars, Tom Wright. And here we go with Tommy Greer.
Tommy Wright, what an incredible game, mate. You've got to be pretty happy surviving that one.
Oh, it was so close. I thought they were really worried, actually, when we called that timeout. They got the jump on us. Timmy was scoring unbelievable. What a player. Like, hard to stop, inside-outside game. So I think we just squeaked through.
Speaking of Timmy Conrad, that was just a fantastic performance by him. We've seen Jeremy Kendall in the game before. That's who you're coming up against, the Platypuses and Jeremy Kendall. How are you going to go about slowing him down?
Oh, he's tough. Watch that semi-final. He scores in so many different ways, inside, outside, gets to the line. I think it's going to be a team effort. I don't think any one of us can really lock him down on our own, even though there's so much space out here for him to go to work. So we'll try and come up with a strategy and just hope he misses a few.
All right, mate, good luck. Looking forward to another ripper in the final.
Thanks, mate.
Tom right there with Tommy Greer. And we've had some great games in this tournament, but that was an absolute classic. An absolute classic. And there were many, many highlights to be had, as you see on your screen, from Conrad and Andrew Steele and their little personal battle. And it was physical, it was tough. Both teams just absolutely giving their all in what was a remarkable battle between these two clubs. And all it does is really whet our appetites for the main course. And if you've stayed with us right the way through, we thank you for your company. Once again, this is the NBL 3x3 Throw Hustle event. We are live from the magnificent overseas passenger terminal here at Circular Quay in Sydney, and with a great crowd. It's just about full here, and hundreds and hundreds of people just coming through, and it's been an absolute festival of hoops. And right now we're just waiting for this main event, the women's final up. What a great game this is going to be between the Spectres Eye Athletic and the Deakin Melbourne Boomers. So while we're waiting, we're just going to take a short break, but stay with us. We'll be back. Welcome back to Circular Quay, to the final of the 3x3 Pro Hustle, and so much on the line. The top two teams throughout this event, Tommy, Spectres Eye Athletic and Melbourne Boomers, and they're both fighting $10,000 on the line. Magbagor. Here's Conti, guarded by Whittle. Conti trying to force her way to the basket. Looked like she went out of bounds, and she did. And that's a turnover. So coming into this event, Malay Athletic with 14 points in the championship points table, and Melbourne Boomers 12. So both the overall 3x3 Pro Hustle Circuit Championship and the event championship on the line. A lot of dosh, Mr. Greer.
All of the money.
What's your tip?
Oh, look, this is going to be a tough one, but the history is with Spectres Eye Athletic. They've done it in the first two, and I'd be expecting them to come away with another win here today.
Whittle has a look at two, no good, but Simmons, who was outstanding in the semi-final, pulls down the board. Looking inside to Magbagor, but that's a 3-second violation, and that's another turnover, so some early nerves in the final. Here's Whittle on the attack. Whittle, great defense from Simmons, forces a tough shot.
Geez, how good has she been? She's really come into her own late in this tournament, has Jasmine Simmons.
And what have we got here? Looks like turnover. And it's going back. Oh, nice pass inside to Ben Cole.
And good find.
Great pass to Whittle. And Whittle can't make it count. Here's Magbagor.
Good rebound.
Great size, Izzy Magbagor. Sets a pick for Monique Conti. Great take, into the basket, left-handed. Opens the scoring in this 3x3 Pro Hustle Women's Final. Now, Ben Cole, as competitive and aggressive as they come, but a great rebound by Izzy Magbagor. Here's Conti, two, in and out. Great rebound, Jasmine Simmons, but equally
just taken by Izzy Chilcott.
Izzy Chilcott, outstanding play. Good step through by Whittle. She can't make it count. Rebound to Magbagor.
She's been so good on the glass early in this one for the Boomers. Could
Connie.
be a real factor.
Connie looking to force her way in, but Whittle is there, trying to find Simmons on the cut, and that's a shot clock violation and a turnover. And now Hannah Savek and Ariel Thomas come into the game for their respective teams. Cole finds Zavek. Zavek going hard at the rim, off the window. Excellent move, and she's fouled by Simmons. And Hannah Zavek will go to the line for one.
Good set there by the Spectres. Just that away screen set. You could see Betcall calling for it because it came a little bit late, and then Hannah Zavek did such a great job of curl cutting off that aggressive move to the basket.
Make the free throw, but gets the offensive board fortuitously and scores and ties it at one.
Oh,
a bit of miscommunication there.
You saw what Simmons was doing, looking for Thomas on that little back cut, but just a little miscommunication.
It's knocked out of bounds, so Melbourne recovers. Thomas inside.
That's just a good option.
And really, I think that's what they've got to be looking at in this game. That's got to be the focus, because when you see the size difference, and as terrific as Athletic have been, they're going to have a hard time stopping Izzy Magbagor if she posts herself up consistently. Right now is Conti getting the pick. Magbagor slips it. They're looking inside, can't find it this time. Ariel Thomas aggressively floating to the basket. No good. Rebound to Hannah Zavek. Chilcott, nice pass. Zavek throws it up, and she's fouled by Izzy Magbagor. And she'll go to the line for the free throw. Hannah Zavek, who in the 3-on-3 world, 3x3 world, I should say, is really done a terrific job. Has been involved in a couple of 3x3 events in Australia and done extremely well in them. Showing her
and the Boomers
doing
a good job of defending that little turnaround that Bet Cole so often goes to early on in this final.
Here's Jasmine Simmons, so impressive.
Oh, Hannah Zavek.
Rejection from Hannah Zavek. Outstanding. Now Whittle trying to force away
just
past
bullied
Jasmine
away in
Simmons,
there.
but no dice. Now here's Connie for 2, yes. And finally, a long-range effort goes down, giving the Boomers a 2-point lead, courtesy of Monique Connie. Again, told you her remarkable story. Best on ground in the AFLW Grand Final with the Western Bulldogs. That's a fine pass inside, but Chilcott misses. Now here's Connie, not that time, and a foul on Thomas. That's over the back, and that will be Spectres basketball. Hard-fought game to this point. 6:42 left, 3-1 in the Pro Hustle 3x3 final. Cole, Whittle. Chilcott sending a pick, looking for Chilcott in the give and go. Gets it back on the rebound for Chilcott. Stripped by Simmons. Stays with it brilliantly, does Marina Whittle, and scores. And it's 3-2. Now Thomas taking it hard to the rack, and she's fouled by Whittle.
Contest by Whittle.
Substitution. Whittle takes a break. It'll be Ariel Thomas for the Melbourne Boomers on the line. Free throw up and good. And it's a 4-2 lead.
Oh, great hands by Thomas.
Off the free throw. Came out
Test.
and said, that's not happening here, Beck Cole. Making her earn it. Zavek sets a pick. Runs the pick and roll, kicks it out. Nice offense. Chilcott fires and scores. Excellent execution there by Spectres Athletic, and it's Melbourne basketball. Here's Thomas exploring, looking for Magbagor. Finds her inside. Magbagor with a turnaround and good defense, denies her. Shot clock violation. And Melbourne lead 4-3. Defensive struggle so far in the 3x3 Pro Hustle Women's Final. Here's Zavek. Now Whittle looking to attack Magbagor. Great take and finishes with a left hand and ties it at 4.
Oh, what a good
Almost
look
a
that
good
time.
find, but it's out of bounds.
Jasmine Simmons just not able to rope that one in, but it was a good look. And you said it, Matty, we've got an absolute ball game. 4-4, half the game to go, 5 minutes to play.
Ooh, nice move inside by Whittle, and she's fouled by Connie. Took advantage of the size mismatch, and she'll go to the line for 1. And Beck Cole replaces Izzy Chilcott for Spectres Athletic. Izzy Magbagor takes a seat. Here's Whittle from the free throw line. It's good. And the Spectres take the lead. 5-4. Connie crosses over between the legs. Shake and bake and draws the foul.
Look, she was a little surprised at herself with that one. Gave a little crossover between the legs, all of the tricks.
She had a bit of a raised eyebrow after that one. Half expecting her to do the Michael Jordan shrug.
I don't know how I do it.
Yeah, that's right. And rattles home the free throw. So we are tied at 5. Just as we expected. This will go down to the wire. Nice shot inside.
And there it is. That is the Beck Cole move, isn't it? Just stopping on a dime, that mid-range. Great defense against Thomas.
Oh, Thomas gets past her and Cole rejects it from behind.
And
another
again.
block. Back-to-back rejections. She's fighting and she draws the foul eventually. Wow.
Tell you what, 2 fantastic defensive possessions that time by Beck Cole. Finally called for the foul.
Great persistence by Ariel Thomas. Magbagor back in the game. You can see the size difference. Takes it straight to the rack. That's what you
what
want
a
to
take.
see.
That is
what
what
I've been
we
saying.
want to see out of her.
Yep, that's what I've been saying, and she ties it at 6. Beck Cole. Oh, that's a super take. Look away. She looked at Chilcott.
And that's
and
been all
scored.
day long, hasn't it, from Beck Cole? That's how Athletic have kept that scoreboard ticking over.
Simmons. Thomas fires a 2 and just short.
Great battle underneath by Izzy Chilcott up against the much longer Izzy
Here's
Magbagor.
Cole looking to go to work. Little crossover.
Oh,
reverse layup.
set!
And Izzy Magbagor says, no way.
Can block a shot.
Chilcott fires no good. Rebound Magbagor. Here's Connie. Connie straight to the hoop. Little scoop shot. Oh, she misses. Probably the easiest shot she's had all tournament. Couldn't make it fit. Now Whittle's strong move. She's been tough in this final and extends the margin to 2.
Game now. Boomer's got to be careful not to let this thing blow out a little bit.
Oh, it's a nice pass, Jasmine Simmons.
Oh, no call.
And the referee swallowing whistles on that play. Here's Whittle once again looking really super aggressive. That's a violation.
They're saying it wasn't cleared.
It's got to be cleared past the 2-point line. And that's going to be Melbourne basketball. Down 2. Conti, guarded by Cole. Looking down low, but throws it out of bounds. It's a turnover. And every possession counts with 3:39 left in the final. Here's Cole, great take, saw the lane, score it off the window. That's a tremendous take
and she
by
knows,
Beck Cole.
She knew how important that basket was as well. You could see it in her celebration afterwards. Timeout now, I think, by the Deakin Melbourne City Boomers.
They needed that desperately because things just starting to get out of hand a little bit. Momentum definitely with the Spectres right now.
It's a 3-point ball game. Yeah, Deakin Boomers definitely up against it now. Now we're trying to chat about how to prevent Beck Cole getting in that keyway, because when she does, it causes all sorts of problems for the Boomers. She either goes to that little turnaround, stop on a dime, little pull-up mid-range, very tough to guard, and also opens things up for her teammates when she gets that low in the paint.
There'll be one shot here for Beck Cole. And the Spectres to close this out. And she makes it. Under the circumstances, 4 points is a lot.
Good head fake.
Excellent fake. And there it is inside to Magbagor. Now they have to go to that a lot more often down these last 3 and a bit minutes.
Chemistry that Jasmine Simmons was talking about with Ezzy Magbagor. They've played together for 3 years now and it's showing.
Great hands by Connie. Stops that drive, but Magbagor gets it back. Magbagor looking more aggressive, throws it up, not that time. Good defense from Zavek. Now she'll get it back. Mid-range Jay on the way, and that's short. Rebound Jasmine Simmons. 3 minutes remaining in the final, and the Boomers are down 3. Out of bounds, it'll be Spectres Eye Athletic ball. Ariel Thomas, who we know can fill it up from deep, is back in the ball game, replacing Magbagor. Here's Cole, Whittle, Cole on the aggressive dribble drive, but it's stripped. Melbourne basketball. Connie, crosses over, gets a great pick. Good defense, looking inside. Excellent defense by Beck Cole there. As Connie had blown past Chilcott. But Melbourne will get the ball back with 2:40 left. Here's Connie. Pulls up, banks it, way off. Rebound Whittle. Whittle, stolen, beautiful hands there by Ariel Thomas. Here's Thomas, spin move. Thomas kicks it out. Simmons, quick pass. Conti for 2. Long, rebound Zavich. Zavich, they quickly get it to Chilcott. Chilcott stops, goes up. No good, rebound Simmons.
And the Boomers really need to get a move on now. Conti knows it as starts stretching from that perimeter now. They know they need to find something offensively. 3-point ball game.
Simmons has a look at the 2, but that's no good. Gets her own rebound, goes to the rack, scores it. Back to 2.
Wide open look. Turned it down.
Whittle's been very tough. Good spin move, fires it away. It looked like she was fouled. No call. Thomas gets it back.
We are on now.
Here's Simmons. Simmons goes up. No good, but there's a foul has been called on Hannah Zavek.
And she's not happy with it either.
Clock stops with 1:42, and Jasmine Simmons has a chance to make this a 1-point ball game. As we said, had a terrific semi-final. Jasmine a little bit quieter in this game, but an opportunity.
And starting to come up big late though. She's had a couple of possessions now.
She makes it. Clutch free throw. 10-9. Here's Cole.
And this has been the problem.
Cole fires off the window. That's no good.
Hannah Zavek.
No good. Hannah Zavek out of nowhere. Magbagor trying to stop her. Just too big and too tall Inside is Ezzy Magbagor. Here's Ariel Thomas. Right-hand dribble. Trying to get past Chilcott. Good defense, Chilcott. Here's Simmons. Steps back. That's one only. Short anyway. Magbagor, great offensive rebound, but it's stripped. Thomas somehow gets it back. Fights through contact. Fires away. No good. Rebound, Chilcott. Now Cole kicks it out. Chilcott, left-hand dribble. Up fake, great defense, Simmons. Step through, no good. Short, rebound to Jasmine Simmons. Boomers with a chance to tie. She's got Magbagor. There it is inside. Oh, she misses it. Gets her own rebound. She's fouled. Oh, boy,
that
oh boy.
would be frustrating for Hannah Zavik that time. Looked like they were both holding the basketball. But does not matter. It's been called timeout now by Spectres Eye Athletics. Going to see Ezzy Magbagor, sorry about that one, go to the line to tie this thing up with 48 seconds to play.
Remarkable game and a real defensive struggle. I mean, no quarter Arsenal given. It's been quite remarkable. You know, a lot of fatigue out there. I mean, these girls have just been pounding all day long. You know, in and out of games, and these 10-minute games. It sounds short, but as Tommy Greer well knows,
I will testify to how tough it is, these 3x3 games. Just
Huge.
No stoppage, no time to rest.
Huge free throw coming up for Ezzy Magbagor. And no good.
Who wants it?
And it's
Big
Zavek who
rebound
comes
by
out with
Zavek.
it. Spectres with a 1-point lead, 45 seconds left. And stripped, but there's a foul. And that is the 6th foul for Melbourne.
How about the aggression Hannah Zavik's playing with now? She wasn't happy with the foul call. Went in there, earned that rebound, and then just took it strong.
So both teams now with 16 fouls, which means they're both in the penalty, the 2-shot penalty
41
on the next
seconds
foul. Zavik, free throw, and it's good. It falls in.
That's a big-time make.
2-point game with 41 seconds left. Simmons looking for Connie. Oh, finds her. Connie straight to the rack. Connie, reverse layup is good from Monique Connie, and it's a 1-point game. Here's Cole. Cole looking for Whittle. Whittle.
Oh, she's dropped it.
She dropped it, fell down, lost it. Simmons gets it.
Boomers are a chance.
They are. Here's Simmons on Cole. Simmons looking for Connie. Connie for two. No, just short. Rebound Whittle. They've got a foul and they do. They're still not going to call it. Simmons just absolutely.
Holy moly, and no.
Into the
That
LED
Cole does
sign.
not want to shake hands. Jasmine Simmons just threw her into the LED.
4.8 seconds left. Connie tried the 2, but it just wouldn't go down. Oh, she misses the free throw. So there's still a chance for Melbourne if she makes this to get this into overtime.
Watch Conti shoot to a corner here if she's clever.
She makes that.
And she has, there it is.
Connie fires it up, banks
Oh,
it!
she's banked
She
it!
banks
Tied
it!
it up!
With 1.9 seconds left at the buzzer, no!
We're going OT!
My goodness!
Free basketball!
Monique Conti, are you serious? Tommy Greer, I
incredible.
cannot believe it.
You could see it coming. Monique Conti was going to shoot to that corner every day of the week. Spectres Eye Athletic caught napping, and she made them pay.
Free basketball, so take us through the overtime rules.
Well, the FIBA rules are first to 2. First to 2.
two.
You don't need to win by 2. It's the first team to get there.
No, we saw Tommy Garlip. Tommy Garlip hit well. I mean, Tommy Garlip hit that shot.
Yep.
That 2-pointer to win it for Australia at the FIBA Asia Cup, 3x3. So we've just heard from our MC Kerr, the winning team must score 2 points. So there you go. So first to 2 wins. So it could be a quick shot.
And of course, if you lose the coin toss at the start of the game, you get the ball at the start of overtime.
So it'll be Eye Athletic to start it with Beck Cole. He finds Whittle. She looking to finish it. No. Rebound chased down by Ariel Thomas. Now it's the Boomers' chance. Thomas finds Magbagor. Magbagor going inside.
What a take.
Left hand. That's what we want to see. Ezzy Magbagor. And she scores, and it's 13-12. Now it's knocked out of bounds. That'll stay with the Spectres.
This could be a massive upset. The Deakin Boomers could come away with their first Pro Hustle win.
And the $10,000 as Cole throws it up, no good. McGregor fighting, strips.
Oh my
and
goodness,
then
it
Cole
is
tries
on.
to save it, she can't. Thomas has got it. Here's Conti. Connie, she's looking for McGregor. She finds
McGregor
her.
again. Oh, she had the
McGregor had the
layup.
open shot. She turned it down. Now, Connie
Oh!
fires away. That was off the roof. Oh, I've seen everything. That is unbelievable.
What is the FIBA ruling on it hitting the roof and going in? That's what I want to know.
This is remarkable. What a game and what a finish. Here's Thomas. Thomas, she's got McGregor inside. McGregor
Open
finds
look,
Connie
Conti.
for the win. No, off. She'll chase it down. She grabs it. Connie crosses over. Finds McGregor. McGregor, and she's fouled.
She's going to the line.
She's fouled by Whittle. And that's going to be 2 shots. And all she needs is 1 to win the 3x3 Pro Hustle Women's Final.
We saw this type of finish in the Men's Asian Cup.
Only 1 needed, and that's
Got
all
it.
she needs it. That's
Game.
it, it's over. And there's an upset, a minor upset, but it's the Melbourne Boomers in an absolute epic confrontation. They win the 3x3 Pro Hustle here in Sydney with an astounding overtime win, 14-12. It took a miracle from Monique Connie to get them into OT. And then in the overtime period, they got the job done. Just an extraordinary performance. A really tough loss for the Spectres. The Spectres winning Pro Hustle 1 and 2, but not able to come up with the win in the 3rd event in this series. And very shortly, we're going to have Tommy Greer with the winning team. Spectres High Athletic going down to the Melbourne Boomers, the Deakin Melbourne Boomers. Tremendous performance. And right now, here's Tommy Greer.
Australasia, and massive congratulations to the Deakin Boomers. What an incredible win, guys. Put your hands together for the Deakin Boomers. To present the trophy and the check to the Deakin Boomers, we've got COO of the NBL, Andy Crook. Put your hands together one more time, guys. Deakin Boomers, Pro Hustle 3 champions. And now for our second presentation for the overall championship points winners, the Spectres iAthletic, who have finished top of the table across all 3 events. And once again, COO of the NBL, Andy Crook, to present the 4 Tissot watches and trophies to the girls. Congratulations to Spectres iAthletic.
So the overall champions, Spectres iAthletic, winning it the overall 3x3 Pro Hustle title. Now everybody's a winner in this final.
That's it. Congratulations. Here we go. On to the next.
10,000 trophy. $10,000 plus the trophy for being the overall winners of the 3x3 Pro Hustle series, the 3 events. And we'll have a look at the highlights of what was just a fantastic game and absolutely
Bet Cole, overall champions of the 3
Tommy Greer just talking
Pro
to
Hustle events. How does it feel?
Oh, it feels really great. I think playing with a bunch of girls that you just really get along with, and every time we're on the floor, we're hustling out there for each other. Yeah, congratulations to all of those girls over there.
Outstanding throughout the tournament. Both
what about
really
3x3 as an event? How have you enjoyed participating in the NBL 3x3 Pro Hustles?
I've really loved it, and I think it's a great thing for Australia to come in and everyone get along and support. It's the next big thing. It's it's modern, it's physical, it's intense. The atmosphere is great. People are going to jump on board. It's just big things are going to happen.
Congratulations again, Beck. Go and enjoy it with the girls.
Thank you, appreciate it.
Beck Cole there with
and
Tommy
finally,
Green,
Monique Conti, you guys finally did it. Deacon Boomers, you got across the line against Spectres Eye Athletic in that third pro hustle. Must feel pretty good.
Yeah, about time, right? No, they're a really good team and obviously quite consistent over the last 3 tournaments, but it's good to finally get on top of them and win a full tournament. So it was pretty good to get the win.
And what about that shot by you? You sent this place into absolute pandemonium. Maddie McQuaid almost knocked me off my seat over there when you knocked it down. What was going through your mind?
About time I made a shot, right? No, just a good time to make it. And yeah, I wasn't 100% sure what the score was at that time, but then I knew it was a draw. So it was good to be in that position and then, eventually play it out to get the win in the end. So, yeah.
Congratulations, that earned yourself $10,000 in the win, so go and enjoy it.
Thank you, we will. Go Boomers.
Connie there with Tommy Greer. And some very happy girls there from the Deakin Melbourne Boomers. And now, I mean, that was extraordinary, and you just hope the men's final will be as dramatic as that, because it has been just a sensational tournament. And well done there, Mr. Greer, on those interviews, but my goodness, I mean. Now we've got the men's final, and featuring the Platypuses, who've been just an absolute standout throughout these 3x3 Pro Hustle events. Coming up against the Spectres Eye Athletic team. And this really is the cream of the crop right now. I think when it all comes down to it, we've had some great performances by differing teams throughout the competition, but ultimately it's fitting that the 2 best teams are going to be in this 3x3 Pro Hustle final.
It really is. This is the one we've been waiting for, and it's almost like we've been building for it over the past 3 Pro Hustle events to get the Platypuses and Spectres Eye Athletic in this 3rd final. Can't wait.
Well, obviously, as we said, as per the girls, there's $10,000 on the line for the winner and the overall winner. And so an opportunity here for the Platypuses to sweep all 3 events and come away with a grand total, Tommy Greer, if you don't mind, as a group, of 40,000 big ones.
That's incredible. And a lot of that money, it's sort of earmarked to be able to get those teams over to challenger events and help, increase Australia's rankings on the international standings, so that we can get invited to those, Olympic Games and those international events.
As the weather in Sydney Harbour is starting to turn a little bit nasty as we close out this 3x3 Pro Hustle event.
It certainly is. Are there any 3x3 Hustle sweaters?
I think that's the thing. Andy Crook sorted out. We need a hoodie. Tommy Greer needs a hoodie. So
the boys just warming up.
They need to.
Really looking forward to seeing how, we saw it in Pro Hustle 2. Anthony Petrie up against Simon Conn, and Petrie got the best of Simon in that one. Looking forward to seeing how Spectres Eye Athletic adjust to that.
Andrew Steele was outstanding in the semi-final, but really, that is the matchup, isn't it? Conn against Petrie.
Oh, look, it's definitely...
Peach's mobility definitely gives Simon Conn a lot of problems, and the fact he can pull him right out to the 2-point line.
And then you start talking about the perimeter, you talk about Steele versus Kendall. We could see a little back and forth like we saw with Steele and Conrad. And then, don't go sleeping on former boomer Adam Gibson and Tommy Wright, who has got it done at the international level for Australia in this format. So, I mean, there are just weapons all over this court.
Going to be a great one, and it's all here on NBL TV.
Game on.
The final is underway. Andrew Steele guarded by Gibbo. Finds Wright straight away for 2. No good. Rebound Kendall. Kendall devastating in the semi-final. Right away. Got a mismatch against Con. Looking to take advantage. Up fake. Step through. Gets the ball back up the fumble.
Oh,
yes,
he's
he
still
is.
feeling it.
Still on fire. Steele on the attack, and Anthony Petrie says, no way, get that out of here. Steele, undaunted, fires away, and Petrie on the boards. Good start by the Platypuses.
Great start.
Petrie,
Really
mismatch
aggressive.
against Wright. Banks bodies, turns, fires, no good. Rebound Con.
And that was a defense. That was a good defensive effort by Wright, giving away inches and size to Petrie.
Here's Wright, goes into the paint, scores off the window. Wright ties it at 1. Gibson. Wright picks him up. Here's Kendall. Again, guarded by Con. Crossing him over. Fires away for 2.
Oh my goodness,
my.
Jeremy Kendall.
Just stop it, Jeremy Kendall.
Oh, and this is how the iAthletic team eats, just inside.
Oh, look at that.
Simon Con too big.
Jeremy Kendall was
Hanging
hanging off him. Like a youngster hanging off a tree trunk. And Con
Simon
was
just
strong
carried
enough
it.
just to carry it straight to the basket for the N1.
Just carried him into the basket.
So here's Con looking to cash in. No, can't do it. Rebound to the Petrie. Here's Peach trying to take Wright. Baseline jumper, good.
Tight finish.
Soft,
that was
soft
good
touch.
defense again by Wright, but Petrie offense just better.
Interesting, a lot of these different matchups here, sort of a big to guard to
That's
big.
what happens though, because you go set that pick, the on-ball pick, and you have to switch in 3x3. There's no time for help.
Nice turnaround by Con. Here's Kendall, kicks it out. Adam Gibson, wide open 2-ball, no.
Oh, Petrie, that's big. Offensive rebound.
It's too big for Wright and scores in the post.
And here's a problem again, Petrie.
Good closeout on Con. He's Wright looking to turn the corner. Goes
one.
up. And he'll go to the line for just the 1. Foul Anthony Petrie. That's a Platypuses by 2. And Tom Wright looking to make it 1 from the charity stripe. Tom Wright. It's good. 5-4. Just like the women's game, you feel like this one's going to go right down to the wire.
No question about it.
Petrie now matched up against Con.
Oh, good defense.
Great D by Con. Pushed him into a tough shot. Andrew Steele.
And look, they're looking to go inside.
And
they
there
want to
it
go
is.
at the big fella.
Con
They know
against
he's a
Gibson.
problem.
Oh, travelling violation, but they call it
He's
foul.
got him on the floor.
Yeah. Gibbo, not
Gibbo
happy.
is not happy at all.
Not happy about that. But
and this is a real opportunity now. Petrie off the court, having a little bit of a rest.
Sam Johns replaces him. Spector's down 1. Here's Steele.
Great head fake that time.
Renopoulos airballs the 2, and there's a foul. Andrew Steele over the back.
That was
on Kendall.
That was a good take by Andrew Steele that time. Opened up the wide open look for Costa, but unable to convert.
Gibson inside. Good steal inside there. Sam Johns hits it.
And a good set that time by the Platypuses.
Here's Wright. Oh, net right there at the basket. And that's a super play. Stopped it right there. Turns the ball over on the travelling violation. Platypuses looking to extend their lead. Again, they're looking down low for Johns against Wright.
Johns is just a bully down there at the moment. He's sort of trying to take that Petrie role while he's having a rest.
Now Wright trying to take advantage of his quickness. Goes in. Good defense by Johns. Great
pass.
pass.
Jeremy Kendall sent
Wow.
it.
Kendall just sent it into orbit on that one. Here's Kendall.
And he's quieted it down a little bit, Kendall. He needs to stay aggressive, and he has right there.
He heard you. He's not going to stay quiet for very long.
Well, 3-point ball game now. Athletic need to find something.
They need a 2, and Tom Wright can't give it to him. Rebound, Kendall, 7-4. Kendall, not shy, pulls the trigger, not that time.
That would have hurt. Dodged a bullet that time.
Here's Steele with Adam Gibson, typically hard-nosed defender as it gets. Shot clock down to 1, right.
Great
And hits
look
a
by
big
Tommy
one.
Wright.
Oh, that was huge. Big 2-pointer at the shot clock buzzer.
And
it's a 1-point game.
He's looking like the guy here for Spectres Athletic.
Oh, and Kendall just fouled underneath by Steele. And they're going to call that on the foul, on the floor rather. They are not. They're going to give Kendall 1 shot. 6:13 left. Plenty of time. And Platypuses lead by 1.
Here we go. Watch the set. Watch the set out of the Spectres Athletic. Tommy Wright's going to shoot to a corner. There he goes.
There he goes.
And the Platypuses are all over it. That's how you need to cover that set.
Petrie jumps straight to it. Great call, Tommy Greer. But they get it inside the
Oh, Simon Conn with
what
the spin.
What a move. Oh, old man spin, but he can't finish it. Wright tracks it down.
Right back to him, though.
Conn just looking to overpower Johns, gets it inside to Heropoulos and he scores.
Good job by
and
Simon
it's
Conn,
8-7.
keeping his feet on the Sam Johns chair pull.
And now Petrie looking to go to work against the smaller Heropoulos.
Halfway through this one, 1-point ball game. It's on.
Wright taking a seat and Gibson on the bench as Kendall fires away, and can't expect him to be as nuclear hot as he was in the semi-final. Missed a couple here in the final.
Going to keep it, I think.
Like it was knocked out of bounds by the Athletic team. Peach with a handoff. Kendall isolated against Conn. Crosses him over. Johns, quick touch pass. Peach fires and short. Great offensive rebound. Johns can't finish though.
Who wants it?
And knocked out of bounds. I didn't see who it was.
Neither. Hopefully the ref did.
And they're going to keep it with the Platypuses.
Tell you what, Johns did all the work and just couldn't quite get the finish. They've got their A-team in now, the Platypuses. Same with Athletic. Both got their best 3 on.
Petrie on the take. Peach goes up. Strong move and a good finish. 9-7.
And they dried up offensively. Athletic are doing a good job slowing down Jeremy
Oh,
Kendall.
Inside to the big fella. Scores it. Foul by Kendall. Put him on the line for 1 to tie this ball game up.
And that's how Spectres Athletic are eating. That's how they're in this thing at the moment. Going inside to the big fella. The Platypuses don't really have an answer for him on that end of the floor.
And he can't make the free throws, so the Platypuses keep a 1-point lead. Here's Kendall, guarded by Steele. Loses it momentarily. Now Petrie. He's going to back down right in the post. He fades away, he fires, no good. Simon Conn just overpowers Gibson on the board. Steele on the take
by Steele.
And he'll score that.
Fantastic dribble drive.
Just had a blow by. Here's Gibbo from the corner. That's no good.
You can see Gibbo really struggling with this size of the ball. Hasn't quite knocked him down like he normally would.
Oh, good defense, Tom Wright. Tough
oh
shot.
My goodness, forced it up, did Jeremy Kendall. Great defense by Tommy Wright.
1-point lead. Wright, guarded by Kendall.
4 on the shot clock, he needs to move.
Oh, good hands by Kendall saying he got a lot of ball, but no dice. That's the 15th foul for the Platypuses. Once again, we get to 17 fouls. It's 2 foul shots arrested away. That is huge in such a close game. Wright looks at
another
2.
big one.
He's got it.
Tommy Wright, that's 2.
Tommy Wright puts Spectres up by 1, 11-10. Here's Kendall. He just throws it away. He was looking for Adam Gibson, but the old Cardinal seeing jump without anyone to pass to and threw it away. Here's Wright with his team up by 1. Conn rolling to the basket. He's got that mismatch against Kendall. He just can't quite
turnover that time, but how big has Tommy Wright been for this Spectres Athletic squad in this one?
Just 2 huge outside shots, giving them the 1-point lead. Kendall.
Oh,
Petrie short. Wright tracks it down. Con goes into the low block. Instead, here's Steele.
Oh, jeez, I
Crossed
thought that was
over
going
Kendall. Now right, not that time. And we've got a pushing foul that's been called. And that's going to go back to the Platypuses. Kendall looking inside to Gibbo. Just hasn't had his shooting eye in this one. Kendall looking to face up. Now backing down. Fadeaway shot. Jeremy Kendall.
Goodness. Jeremy Kendall on that fadeaway has been unguardable.
Ties at 11. Here's Steele straight to the rack. See you later. Reverse layup. Just an easy blow by Andrew Steele. Now Kendall again. Kendall. They double team him and they foul him.
And look, that's a good option by Spectres Eye Athletic now, just to slow down Jeremy Kendall.
Spectres Eye Athletic leading by 1. It is 12-11 with 3:04 left. As we expected, both of these finals going right down to the wire. Petrie looking to attack Con. Left hand off the, not even off the glass, just a beautiful scoop shot.
Just
scores.
the bottom of the net, Matty. That's all he needed.
That's all he needed. 12 apiece. Great pass, Tommy Wright.
And
a
finish.
good finish by Simon Con.
It's about getting stops now for Spectres Eye Athletic.
Here's Wright just denying Kendall in the post. Referee's not calling anything. Right,
They're calling it the way of the Platypuses. I think maybe they missed the call.
So you're right, it's going to be Platypus's ball. Kendall.
5 on the clock. Oh,
he's just going to jack it. Yeah, the shot clock was down to 2. So he was forced to jack one up. Tough shot. Spectres Eye Athletic lead by 1 with 2:38 left in the ball game. This NBL 3x3 Pro Hustle final from Sydney. Matt McQuaid and Tommy Greer with you. Great find for Con. He's in there a while, but he misses.
Who wants it? Great track down by Simon Con.
Here's Wright inside to Con. He's got that match up again he wants. He's short with it though. Petrie finds Kendall. He's got an open look at 2, and that's deep.
Oh,
good
geez.
rebound.
Andrew Steele just wanted it more.
Steele, he steps back into a 2, and it's in and out.
That would have hurt.
Rebound, Kendall. Time becoming a factor. Kendall.
Oh,
move. Kendall, great D by Steele. Has to kick it out. Petrie for 2.
Big time knockdown by
Anthony Petrie. 14-13. Platypus is back in front. 2 by Wright. That's no good. Now they get possession back. Gibson. Elbow. Jay. Yes.
Trouble now. Spectres Eye Athletic got to find a way to put some points on the board.
Con looking for Wright. Finally finds him. Wright
And
goes
here,
beyond
Tommy
the
Wright, he's
screen.
been the one to dig him out so far.
Yeah, finds the mismatch, but Con short with it. Looked a bit fatigued on that.
Oh, that will hurt.
Here's Petrie. Yes! Anthony Petrie makes it a 4-point ball game with 1:24 left. Wright goes to the bucket and scores. Great play, Tommy Wright. Almost gets the ball back on the steal.
The Platypuses were looking for a timeout then and couldn't get it.
Now there's a foul that's been called. That's going to be the 16th foul.
So it
on
looked
the
like
Spectres.
they were caught napping, but they were trying to call a timeout, and Tommy Wright just took it full advantage.
Under the circumstances of this game, 3 points, Tommy, is a huge lead for the Platypuses.
Well, it is, but it can turn very quickly. One
As we've
knocked
seen.
down from 2-point land. Tommy Wright's done it twice in this game where the Platypuses got out to a little lead, and he's stood up and knocked down a big-time shot for Spectres Eye Athletic and brought him right back into it. So, long way to go in this minute 14 in 3x3 basketball. Is a long time.
Once again, foul trouble is going to be an issue. The Spectres with their 6th. The next one is going to give the Platypuses 2 free throws. Platypuses themselves with 5 team fouls. So they'll have 1 to give before they put them on the line for 2. Critical possession. A must stop for Spectres Eye Athletic.
Got to have a stop. Gibbo on right.
There's Petrie, blow by. Petrie, left hand scoop shot, no good.
Who wants it?
And it's Steele that comes away with it. Still a chance. Con. Steele. Now Con again in the post. He's got that
like
mismatch.
This is the match he's scored
Turns
on every
around
time.
and scores. As you said, Tommy Greer. Great call. 17-15. Kendall.
Oh,
Kendall,
open up.
opens up, off the window, no, offensive rebound, no, but there's a foul.
Sure, what happened there? Jeremy Kendall, the easiest look he's had all day.
But what a heads-up play from Gibbo to sneak in, get the offensive rebound. That's 17 fouls for the Spectres athletic unit. He's shooting 2. Adam Gibbo Gibson. Huge free throws coming up. First one, short.
Good.
The Spectres still have some life.
I tell you, a miss here will really open the door.
Adam Gibson taking his time. Gibbo, free throw up and good.
And Tommy Wright's open in the corner. Oh, I thought they were caught napping that time.
And they recovered nicely. 3-point ball game, 36 seconds left. Con, he's got the lane, he can't score. He taps it out. Right, down low to Con, they're running out of time.
This is the matchup every time.
Yep,
Con Kendall down low.
Goes in, scores, too easy, 18-16.
2-point ball game,
But
20 seconds to play.
They must score. If they score in this possession, it's probably over. Kendall, Petrie, left-hand dribble.
3.
Petrie fires away! Anthony Petrie makes it a 3-point game with 9 seconds left. No basket. A foul has been called, I believe, or are they saying they didn't clear it? Timeout's been called by Spectres Eye athletic team.
The ref's just sorting out what's going on here.
I'm sure what the whistle was for, to be honest with you. Nonetheless, it's going to be Spectres basketball, but they've run out. It's 8.5 seconds left. They're going to need a quick 2, and then a foul. Right, Con, he gets it up. He fires off the window. Right, rebound, scores, but that's it. It's over, and the Platypuses have swept the 3x3 NBL Pro Hustle series. They have won all 3 events in Melbourne and Sydney. But they were made to work for this one. They get the W, 19-17, a tremendous final. And they come away with both the event win and the championship win. So $20,000 go to them. A great performance by Spectres Eye Athletic, but the Platypuses, led by Anthony Petrie, Adam Gibson and Jeremy Kendall, managing to get the job done. And right now we're just about to head to the championship presentation. The guys are about to receive the giant checks and the Tissot watches, the spoils of victory. Well deserved, and what a tremendous event it has been here in Sydney. And right now, here's Tommy Greer with the championship presentation.
Okay, and once again, before we get underway with presentations, just like to thank all of our Pro Hustle sponsors, of course, the NBL, first ever Destination New South Wales, Tissot, Wilson, Powerade, MSF Sports, and CMS Australasia. And now to congratulate our Pro Hustle 3 winners, the Platypuses. Congratulations, guys. Now Andy Crook, COO of the NBL, to present the trophies and check. Congratulations to the Platypuses. And as if that's not good enough, boys, you've got to hand all that back to someone because we've got more stuff to give you. Over the course of the 3 Pro Hustle events, you guys have accumulated the most points, which makes you the 2018 Pro Hustle champions. And once again, COO Andy Crook to present the 4 Tissot watches and trophies. All right, Peach, I might grab you for 1 second, mate, after that photo. You've got to be the captain of this squad, don't you? You played in all 3.
Yeah, I'll take it. It's usually Pete Crawford, but unfortunately he had to play for Townsville in the ABA last night, so I know he's watching. He was giving us feedback throughout the day, but I stepped in today. I couldn't win a toss though, so the boys are about to sack me. But yeah, good feeling. I mean, AFLW obviously are really good and got some great Australian players in Simon, and so it was tough. It was a tough battle in a great location, which is amazing, but just happy. We thought we had a pretty decent squad that'd suit this style of game, and sort of got the chocolates in the end.
Mate, you recently retired from NBL basketball. How are you enjoying the 3x3 circuit?
Yeah, I love it. I mean, I spoke to you the first one we played in, and you know, the NBL in conjunction with Basketball Australia doing a fantastic job, and sort of gives someone like myself who's busy with kids but can stay in shape, and it's a different format. So I've still got to learn the art of doing it. But yeah, just being able to play again with Gibbo, and I've played with these two boys, Semi and JK as well. So it's just great to stay in touch with players you love playing with. So it gives me the opportunity to keep doing that.
Congratulations, mate. Not a bad effort. Over the 3 events, you've managed to win $40,000, a Tissot watch, and a number of trophies. So get back with the boys and enjoy it. Good on you, mate. Well done once again to the Platypuses.
So that's Tommy Greer with the winners. And we're just about to see the highlights of the championship trophy as Mr. Petrie comes over and says hello. Great job, Peach. And the giant check and the Tissot watches, he's got it all happening. But Tommy Greer, a fitting final for what's been an outstanding event here at the Overseas Passenger Terminal in Sydney.
Oh, it was absolutely incredible. What a way to finish. The two best teams that we've seen throughout all 3 Pro Hustle events, and I think a deserving team came away with the trophy.
And having a look at the highlights, and Anthony Petrie, I mean,
Oh,
you know, you watch him
problem,
in, I know it's only 3x3, only 3x3, my goodness. I'll never say that again. It's a 3x3 format, different format, but you look at the old man getting it done, and you still think he's got something left to give at NBL level, don't you?
Mate, no, you say the old man and that sort of thing, but 3x3, if you look internationally, it is an older style of player because of how physical it is.
Yeah.
You don't have the 94 feet that you have to run. You're playing in the half court, and it's about being able to ride those hits, give those hits, and be able to play through them. And so internationally, players of Petrie's age and size are the ones who have the most luck.
And with everything that's happened throughout this event, I mean, what was some of your personal highlights? I mean, there's been plenty of them.
The comeback by the Bears, Tommy Garlop and Josh Garlop, they almost got across the line. That was incredible. Conti's 3 to send it into overtime, and the Deakin Boomers to come away with their first Pro Hustle win over Spectres Eye Athletic. And, of course, I mean, the Platypuses were amazing.
So all those highlights from what has been a spectacular day, we're going to just have a look at these, and it's been absolutely spectacular. And I have to say one thing, you know, the one highlight for me, and it's an individual highlight, but what Jeremy Kendall did in that semi-final was just something to behold.
Yeah, he was absolutely fantastic in that matchup. Pretty much burdened the entire scoring load as we're seeing some of the highlights. And that's Scott knocking it down from range. God, she was tough to guard when she got going, wasn't she?
That was a monster jam there. And this one has been just filled with highlights, and great to see the people coming through, a real festival atmosphere. And
there's Conti. I mean, she really was just doing it all day long, wasn't she?
And here's my...
And there was a bit of the biffo.
Jasmine Simmons. Right in front of us, throwing poor Beck Cole into the LED screen, if you don't mind.
And this is the one. That's what finished it off.
It's been an incredible tournament, and we'll be wrapping this up very shortly. So for the National Basketball League, and for Larry Kestelman, and for Justin Kestelman, Andy Crook, Guy Neville, I'm Matt McQuaid. Thanks for joining us today on NBL TV, and I hope you've enjoyed the action. On behalf of my commentary partner, Tommy Greer, and the great production team at CMS Australasia, it's been great to have your company for the NBL 3x3 Pro Hustle.